Xiaoing here will be demonstrating the All Bosses Classic run here shortly. I've definitely been back and forth with Xiaoing and the entire M1 community over the past couple months trying to figure out what the best category to have streamed for Relay was. Unfortunately, while M1 was intended to be part of the whole Relay, we had some complications, but we're at least able to show you all what a run of the game would look like. Again, the All Bosses Classic category will be demonstrated here, following which we will have a 5-game relay featuring the any percent normal category of Zero Mission, the no out of bounds any percent category of Metroid 2, the no memory corruption any percent category of Metroid Fusion, the no major glitches any percent category of Metroid Dread, and a first for Super Metroid, we have not seen this represented in our relay before, will be GT Classic, rounding us out for Super Metroid. It'll be a phenomenal relay, one that I'm very much looking forward to. And I think whenever Xiaoing is ready to go here, you can get started. I will see you all shortly for the Zero Mission portion.
Hello everyone, my name is Xiaoing. I'm a Metroid NES speedrunner and in this occasion I'm going to showcase the All Bosses Classic category for Metroid NES. So yeah, let's get this started. So first things first, I'm gonna use a password just to play as Leotard Samus. Normally you play as Samus, and well, this way, when you finish the game in less than 3 hours. But we can start a new game with this password and have the look of Leotard Samus. So let's get started. So in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, first things first, we're gonna grab the morph ball, which is on the left side. And then we're gonna go grab the first missile pack. So, what is All Bosses Classic? Well, in Metroid NES, we have a total of 9 main categories. 3 of them are any percent, 3 of them are for all bosses, and 3 of them are 100%. So any percent is, as you might think, beating the game the fastest way possible. All bosses requires you to beat both Kraid and Ridley, and 100% of course is grabbing all the items, upgrades, being both bosses. So from those 3, there are 3 categories each. There's the ones that are considered both glitchless and deathless, So, and there's Deathless as well, and then just the regular category. So, what we call glitchless and deathless is classic. So, in this case, we are not allowed to use any glitches, which are screen wraps, block clips, and so on. Mainly the ones that sequence break the normal progression of the game. But bridge skip can be done in categories like any % classic. Oh, I'm gonna be more careful here because I'm in very low health. Too much damage. I'm gonna try to make it to the first E-tank, just in a couple of rooms from here. But yeah, so for this category, we're gonna beat both Crate and Ridley, and grab a few minimal items we need to beat the game, which is gonna be the Morph Ball, the Morph Bomb, Ice Beam, and at least 2 E-tanks. I'm gonna wait a little bit here so I don't get killed. Nice. So the next item here is gonna be the bombs, and after that the Ice Beam. So why the naming of categories like that, like all bosses classic, all bosses deathless? And from what I could gather, I have been running the game like for only 3 years now. But in the early days of Metroid speedrunning, they will be doing no glitches and just try to beat the game as fast as possible. Bridge skip was allowed because it's considered an exploit, not a glitch. And other techniques as well are considered exploits, like unmorph bomb jumps, damage boost, and so on. Just to name a few. And so when the time came for implementing glitches, the categories' names started to change. And so we have arrived to today, where the old way to beating the game, which was doing it without any kind of glitches or using dead warps, because when you die, usually restart at the beginning of an area. And for the speedrunning, in the categories that allow dead warps, that is pretty useful, so you don't have to do the whole backtrack. So that's why there's many ways to beat Metroid, and that's why there's many many different routes even within the same categories. So for most of the categories, we tend to go Crate first because it's the fastest way. But all bosses classic, the fastest way is Ridley first. So we're gonna go to Ridley. I'm gonna try to be a bit more safe and try to get some missiles and open the left side of Lower Norfair, because it's very, very dangerous to go to the right side. But if we don't get enough missiles to open the door, it's a red door and we need 5 missiles, then we're gonna just do the right side. The advantage is that we have a few missiles, so go. We can get one more drop. We can go to the left side and play it a bit more safe. So, next stop, we're gonna go to North Fair. Okay, now I need to farm. I'm gonna farm over here on this little farm area and get one more missile. The game can be pretty stingy on giving you the drops that you need, because if I remember correctly, the game puts... didn't meant to freeze that. Okay. The game, I think for every frame there's 8 values. 3 of them are for health, 3 of them are for nothing, and the last 2 are for missiles. So yeah, it's pretty stingy, the drop rate for missiles. And also, whenever you enter a room, I think, if I remember correctly, there's a value between 0 and 15 that also determines how many drops of health and missiles you're gonna get. And sometimes you can get 0 in the case of missiles, at least from what I have experienced. So yeah, the solution there will be like re-entering the room. Okay, so because we have 5 missiles, we're gonna enter the left side and gonna do a slightly safer route. The right side normally has a lot of flying enemies, and I think they're called multi-BLS, I think. But essentially balls that are bouncing around all over the long room. We're gonna see that room on the way back. So now we're entering Lower North Fair. I'm gonna try to grab the E-Tank as well, just to be safe for later on crate. And then I'm gonna decide if I'm gonna grab a third E-Tank. But I can make it with 2, but it can be very risky. Metroid Relay it's pretty volatile game where one mistake can really be catastrophic. So you can snowball really fast. So yeah, this is the safer route for doing Ridley first. And if you farm quickly, it doesn't waste as much time as going just to the right side. So there's an example of an unmorph bomb jump. You're gonna see it probably later as well. I'm gonna do it on a specific climb, almost getting out of North Fair. So you're gonna see how I do a bomb jump there. So we're getting close to Ridley. It's on the next room after this one. This is a very dangerous room, usually. Gonna wait up here. I can freeze it. Sometimes he can fly towards me, and I can go past him quickly. So here we are with Ridley, and because we're on a good pattern, we're never gonna get hit. We can just focus on shooting away. By holding B and mashing select or any direction on the D-pad, we can match faster. Holding B enters auto-fire mode basically, and in combination with mashing a direction or a button, you match even faster. Oh, missed that. That enemy, but we recover quickly. We're gonna have to be careful here. Probably because I didn't destroy that one. We're gonna have a... yeah, this guy spawning. Normally that guy doesn't spawn. So let's see what pattern we have here. Yeah, the telling for if you have good pattern or not is when we entered on Norfair, there's an enemy that jumps out of the lava, and if he's jumping very high, it means that you're gonna have the bad pattern on Relay, which is the shots are narrower, and so you have to freeze them before you can be able to shoot Ridley. But if that enemy is jumping just like half or just a quarter of the screen, it's the good pattern. Yeah, those kinds. We're gonna see the enemy that I'm talking about later. Oh, okay. Getting a little trolled here, but we recovered. But yeah, this can snowball quickly if you don't know how to recover. So we're out of Lower Norfair. We're gonna make all the way back to Brimstone. I roll off the edge so I can dodge the balls, and for certain parts of the game it's faster to roll off because your sprite is smaller, so the lag is reduced a little bit in some areas. Okay, we have good energy thanks to these 2 E-Tank precaution we got early. Gonna see if we grab the 3rd E-Tank on Crate's room once we beat him. So upcoming here, it's a climb. Normally we will have to shoot the blocks and then wait up and try to aim for the respawn, but I'm gonna do this technique. Bomb jump, which makes it a lot easier, but it's 90% consistent, at least the way I figured out with help from watching Aurora Ed's tutorial about bomb jumping. But yeah, it's the same logic. By holding B and mashing down, you can spam bombs faster, and then usually he gives you a higher bomb jump that way. Yeah. There were parts, as you could see, that I got bounced back and forth between a few enemies just before I got out of Lower Norfair. But yeah, even if you know, it can snowball pretty quickly. One of the main issues on Metroid NES is that the movement, yeah, sometimes can be clunky because there's what we call dropped inputs. At least from what I've seen, can be because you're like just a frame early or just a frame too late after pressing the button, and then it won't do the corresponding action. There's times where you're also on a specific position, like the very edge of a corner or something like that, and it will also eat the input. And there's also the bug with the ice beam, with the ice beam, where sometimes when you shoot, if you're holding a direction, sometimes it will detect it as 2 inputs on the B button, and it's essentially a double shot. And double shotting enemies here on Metroid NES usually unfreezes the enemy, so you have to be careful. I usually try to freeze by just tapping B quickly and making sure that I'm not holding anything, but sometimes a double shot may slip, so I have to be ready. This is an area where double shot can happen, like that. Just like that. I froze that enemy, but I had a double shot, so I had to be ready to be jumping at that moment. Okay, now we're on Lower Norfair. On Lower Norfair. I was thinking on Brain Starter, on Crate Slayer. And we're gonna face Crate. So the fastest way is ramming into him after freezing a spike. So we're gonna try to do that. I'm gonna... let's see. Gonna spam from freezing first, then change to missiles, spam again. And there it is. I deliberately didn't use all my missiles because I'm gonna try to avoid farming for the final area of the game. It's gonna be a bit risky, but hopefully we will be able to succeed. Have enough missiles to spare. So now we're gonna escape Great Slayer and go to Turian for the final area of the game. This specific area is a very sweaty point for most of us speedrunners to create the block climb. So let's see how it goes. Sometimes because we are shooting too many blocks and either going too fast or too slow on our climbing, the blocks that are respawning off screen will, at least the hitbox will hit us, even if we are a few screens up, as screen or two above. Oops. Gotta make sure that I hit him, that enemy, while flying on the right side, so I can do this trick. And on morph jump, so I can reach this. That unmorphed jump is done by unmorphing with either up or A, letting go of everything, and I mean the directions, the other buttons, and then press and hold A so I can do a jump in the air. What happens is that Samus, when you unmorph and you're not pressing any other buttons, Samus is like if she were standing on the floor, but in the air, so you can do a full jump from there if you time it correctly. Now we're going to the final area of the game. And so for the final area of the game, we're gonna need at least 73 missiles in the Mother Brain room and another 20 to open doors. So at least 93 missiles and 5 more for opening the access to Turian. So we're near the end, my friends. It's always fun. For me, all Bosses Classic, it's the most fun I have playing this game. Even if I can do the door wraps and up in A, just to save time on backtracking, but I always love like doing the entirety of the game, especially as well when doing 100% classic. Oh wait, I was thinking bridge skip for a moment. Oh, we don't need to do bridge skip because we have defeated both bosses, so we're going on to the final area of the game. So normally, if you don't have enough missiles, we will freeze these Metroids and farm for missiles. Fortunately, the Metroids can give you, for every missile drop, 30 missiles, but there's still the same 2 out of 8 chance per frame to getting a missile drop. Okay, so we are opening the doors. We're gonna have 82 missiles to fight Mother Brain. If we play our cards correctly, we're gonna have a few missiles to spare. Just gonna do it the way I do it on the speed run, which is I'm gonna do it a little safe there. Normally I let those Metroids grab me while entering on the door, but you're gonna see the technique I'm gonna try to do. But usually the first pattern here is different when starting the fight. I have to be ready and see what pattern we're getting. Okay, I have to jump over here. At that point, I'm gonna shoot the door to the leg. Freeze this enemy. I'm gonna stay here. Gotta keep an eye on the blasters above. Oh, I went too early there. Okay, that's okay. Have to adjust. Nice. Okay, so I shoot those rinkas so I can have them spawn at the same time and I can move back and forth. There we go. And now we do the escape. But yeah, the basic idea there is just to keep an eye on the blasters and try to shoot down the barriers, being as close to the left side of the blue platforms as possible, and then roll off when the blasters or the rinkas are coming. So we take the elevator, and that's it for Metroid NES All Bosses Classic. Yeah, but the room can be pretty rough if you don't know how to handle it. There we go. A little slower from what I usually do, but I was taking it a little safe just in case. Thank you for this. Hopefully this was pretty fun watch. I say this category, even with all these measures taken, it can be a good starting point if you don't want to do the door wraps and block lifts and dead warps, all that kind of stuff. And you can take as many safeties as you want. When I first started, I used to grab the barrier suit, the high jump boots, the long beam, a lot of stuff, and I made a 48-minute run if I remember correctly. That was my first time ever on this category. But yeah, I'll say this is a good starting point if you ever interested in Metroid NES speedrunning. 100% classic as well if you want to be extra safe and then start reaching items one by one. I'm not gonna entertain you more, and let's go and get started with the relay. Hopefully next year Metroid NES will be on the relay as well. So thank you everybody, and I'll see you maybe soon. For now, let's watch the 2D Metroid Relay. See you soon.
Hello, everyone. I am Whalerinth. I will be commentating Zero Mission alongside Ryan Ford here, and we will be getting started here in this relay in just a few seconds here. We're going to be counting down momentarily.
Hey.
Zero Mission is one of my absolute favorite Metroid games out there, and I think this is the first time we get to commentate together. Ryan, we've had all sorts of adventures, but we've never had the chance to commentate.
Yep.
So this is going to be a fun one for sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start counting down.
Okay. Wait, do we count them down or they?
We're gonna count it down here in our Baton Pass channel that we've gotten here, and hopefully everyone will start getting started here in just a couple seconds.
All right, sounds good.
We've got our nice Discord bot here to stream for us, so we don't need. Just have to keep that chat up so we can. Oh, I can hear myself back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can hear myself back.
I can hear your hearing yourself.
You can probably hear me repeating myself. Oh boy.
Yep. Oh, did my start already?
They should be off by a couple seconds. Hopefully we'll be able to get them matched here pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So Zero Mission is a lot of things about it that makes it very, very simple of a speed game compared to a lot of the other ones like Super Metroid, even Metroid Fusion and Dread in particular. All have sort of unique quirks.
Mm-hmm.
Shot canceling in Fusion, the run button in Super Metroid, all of Dread's wacky physics. Zero Mission is definitely probably the most simplistic, but because of how simplistic it is, it means that the precision of your movement is all the more important. Mike here is running off to the races here.
Yep. So much micro optimizations for this run. It's really cool.
Do we have a timer on stream?
I don't think so. Oh no.
That could be a little awkward. I don't know if we want to restart for that, potentially. Oh, there is a timer. Phenomenal. Okay, it's just getting added as we speak.
Oh, okay.
It's in the bottom right. Want to have that, see if we can have that move.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely don't see it.
Yeah, so it's not on our stream, but it is... So
I got
you wanna explain the worm here while I work on something?
Yeah, by all means. Yeah, so what's it called? The Charge Beam Beast. I don't know. I've heard 10 million different names for it, but yeah, if you can hit you can skip a cycle by hitting his eye twice on the same frame with 2 missiles. I don't think anyone got it. Yeah, no one got it, but
yeah, the double's a very, very hard trick. It is frame perfect, but there are multiple frames in which you can pull it off.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's really, 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 really complicated. Just because you don't necessarily get the exact frame doesn't necessarily mean you won't get it.
Yep. No,
but
certain pros say it's free, but.
So now Mike here is entering the Hive room, which is one of the absolute hardest rooms in the game, just because you have to fire 3 missiles and 2 beams at each of the hives while all of those bugs are chasing after you, and they are criminally known for eating your missiles when you least want them to.
Yep.
So we try and lure the bugs so they follow Samus so they're behind her. But sometimes, particularly on that far right one of those bugs won't get lured, and it will just eat a missile.
Yeah, or like sometimes there's like the one that's like slightly ahead and like can like catch you in the hit you in the back as well. Like,
that is also something that can be and knock you off the platform, and then you kind of have to hope that your luring of the bugs doesn't result in you just taking 50 damage.
Yeah, exactly. So it's definitely a nightmare, especially for like beginner runners too. But Usually there's a lot of ways to fix it since we have a decent amount of health in this category.
So for those that are wondering, our team names, Hank Hill Gaming, Homer Simpson Gaming, and Peter Griffin Gaming, sort of came out of a meme in our Relay Discord a little while ago. We had a troll by the name of Homer Simpson Gaming join the chat, and from there it kind of just went straight ahead. For a moment, actually, it was Stan Smith Gaming, Peter Griffin Gaming, and Homer Simpson Gaming, but by a unanimous vote, Hank Hill replaced Stan Smith.
Yep. Yeah, King of the Hill. I'm definitely a fan of that show, so I'm down with it.
You know what? It was. I think the general consensus was a wider variety of shows because Stan Smith and Peter Griffin are by the same creator, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, there's really not too much going on now as we head down to Norfair.
Yep.
The movement's pretty basic. There's not like anything super exciting. We will have to take a diversion over here as Mike gets into Norfair to head over to Criteria. There are 2 particular items in there that we are required to get for 2 different reasons, actually.
Yeah, true. Yep. And then you can like farm up a bit on ammo too while you're running past the enemies on the way as well.
Yes, the ammo and health management are both very, very important here. Otherwise, if they're really, really low, they will be required to heal at Ice Beam, which is not ideal by any means. You want a lot of health. Specifically, so... Mike's lagging. You want a lot of health so you can get those missile drops. Because up and coming, we have our first major roadblock, which is the Imago Cocoon, which takes 18 missiles.
Yep.
And because of its, I guess, vine-like targets, it's easy to tank a missile, and due to our low missile count, it sort of requires some pretty big optimizations.
Yeah, exactly. So ideally you want to come in there, with at least 18, but the more the better, obviously. For
Mike, having the plasma beam here, spoiler alert, one of the items that was not in the original Metroid.
Yep.
Unfortunately, due to this being the original Metroid, we are not exactly sure how to utilize that item yet.
Yep.
The power grip is also a new addition. It allows you to grab ledges, but in many cases, runners will opt for wall jumping. Ledge grabbing, unless you're really, really good at the game, is slow.
Yeah, whenever possible. That was some good, bomb jumps, infinite bomb jumps by Mike there.
Yes, double bomb jumping is a really, really nice feature to speed things up.
Yeah, I think it's, 3 seconds there to skip when the statue's, coming out of the ground.
That sounds right. I don't exactly 100% know for sure, but I just know that I get really, really frustrated when I drop all the way down to the bottom, like we just saw from Kaio.
Yep.
Fortunately, these wall jumps do help us out. We don't need to jump all the way from the bottom. We can just sit there while it spawns.
Yep. Yeah, so at least there's a good backup that's not, too much slower.
So now, Mike will be the first one to head on over down to Ridley, take a stop at Ice Beam, and we will take a hidden shortcut that will allow us to skip Kraid, at least for now.
Yeah,
so in this room that Mike's in, there is a vine that blocks our path, I believe, until Power Grip is collected. This is really the reason why we are required to go over there. We do need plasma for another reason. But I actually don't think we've timed what the game would be like without Power Grip, but since it's required, we grab it.
Yeah, so having to go out of your way.
And Plasma Beam is required to get to Power Grip, as well as to kill some enemies at the end of the game.
Yep. Alright, clean freezes by Mike, and yeah, skipping that what's it, the Chozo statue with the that gives you the hint.
What is that, 30 seconds of time loss?
Yeah, roughly. It is bad.
Got good luck on that Ripper there.
Yeah, right? Just clean out of the way, so he's able to wait, he froze the Nova, right? Like, just to play it safer?
Yes, so Mike just showed us attempting to corner boost, which I believe saves exactly 1 frame. I think if you spin at the right frame, or is it unspin, you get pushed down, I think, 1 pixel or something, and it saves like a frame.
Yeah, I think it's unspin. I could be wrong, though. Oh, he take the missile, but he has a lot of ammo, though. Oh, actually,
how come every game is any percent, only SM is not? So GT Classic actually sort of is in any percent category. You are able to get any percent of the items. It just sort of requires you to input a certain what is called the GT code at a certain point in the game.
Yeah.
But I will leave that for the SM commentators later on to discuss, since they are much more knowledgeable about that game than I am.
Yeah.
All right, so as we see Mike entering Ridley here as Metroid Master, is just... Oh, we are seeing... do we see an early high jump from Kaio?
Yep.
So we were seeing route divergences here.
Yep. So yeah, I was told that high jump early is very slightly faster.
I don't actually know that for sure. Maybe if you're crazy and are willing to do the willing to blow out your hands with the one of the cocoon strats.
Yeah, exactly.
So normally you just freeze the Ripper on either side for the regular strat, but I'm hoping Kyle will show us the high jump strat here, where you can just jump vertically and get double missiles.
He's gonna miss. Yeah. Oh shoot! I knew he was gonna miss the missiles there on the last line.
Oh, we are a couple missiles short. So you don't actually need to freeze that Ripper there. I actually think freezing that Ripper there kind of makes it a little harder, just because of high jump makes, I think, getting a lot of these diagonal shots a little harder.
Yep. Oh my gosh, but yeah, wasted quite a bit of time, unfortunately, because after missing those shots on the Ripper.
Mike here is about to see Ridley. I believe will demonstrate the strat Mike may have found. It was either Mike or Scotty, right, that found the
anger management.
Yeah, anger management, or I believe Kirby Air Raid. Setting up for the right pixel here, where you can fire the super missile so it essentially goes through the beam and kills the Ghidorah as it opens its eye.
Yep. Another little bit of an optimization there. And yeah, so extra tank for safety.
Also making the smart decision to heal after getting the E-Tank.
Yeah, so your health doesn't have to get filled up since you're at full from the E-Tank. Alright, destroyed Ridley.
I look away for a second, and this giant space pelican is no more.
Yeah, you made that.
They only give Ridley 50 health, and supers deal 5 damage.
Yep.
So
yeah,
even though Ridley actually does have a thing called an enrage mechanic, we never see it.
Yep. Yeah, so pretty easy kill. So 4 supers, and then
Metroid Master taking the more traditional eye door, just waiting for it to fire its beam.
Yeah. And then Mike farming off the owls there to back to full supers.
This is actually very, very key. Huge part of any percent. I know we mentioned this sort of earlier with the cocoon, but Mike now has another reason to start farming missiles and supers for Torian.
Yep.
but I believe, well, Mike will probably take a heal at some point, right? In Kraid.
Yeah, likely the healing glitch after Kraid.
Metroid Master going with a more traditional Ridley, just damage boosting there.
Yep.
And farming a couple missiles off the
flames.
The flames there. I don't know if they will
fireball.
despawn before he gets them.
No supers from Ridley too.
So we want
Scamming
supers
everybody.
right now because we need 4 supers for Kraid.
Yep.
Missiles
Yeah,
are a little
Kyle
less
doing the
important.
same. Doing the same strat on the Ghidorah as Metroid Master. Like, yeah, well, morphed under the beam, but yeah. And then shot diagonal.
So Metroid Master is opting to take a 3rd E-Tank here. It actually is a little slower, but it's certainly much safer.
Yep.
I believe the Owls have something like a 70-75% chance of dropping supers. So because Metroid Master opted not to farm them there, he will need to farm these 3 here up in the top left of this row.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 75%, so... Uh-oh. Okay, well... Okay, he got the last 2 drops. Because, yeah, first guy was... gave him a regular missile, so...
If you do get cooked there, you will have to farm, double refill in Kraid.
Yeah. Yeah, like, no... if you get nothing, it's a... It's such a scam if you actually get nothing there.
That's sort of one of the potential benefits of Owls instead of the E-Tank is you might get another shot at a super, but realistically speaking.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Mike got topped off early, so... Yeah, from farming the ones on the top.
So now this is where Kaio is going to save some time over Metroid Master, because Metroid Master needs to go collect this high jump.
Yep. Oh yeah. So
Mike's definitely pretty far ahead, but it's definitely been a little harder to tell where Kaio is in relation to Metroid Master.
Yeah. Also unsure. Because yeah, I think he was ahead before the divergence. Wait, no, he fell behind, didn't he?
They look pretty close. I think Metroid Master's still a little ahead.
Yeah.
But not by much.
Yeah, I forgot who was ahead when they switched routes, but then then the Imago Cocoon was rough for Kaio, so
Mike Food is showing us the acid worm skip, the key trick in the any percent category, where with a series of unmorphs able to grab those different ledges within finishing off with a set of bomb jumps there to propel himself over the gap and allows us to skip activating the zip lines.
yeah, he got there so fast that I missed it. He was already falling down the shaft. So okay, so he went for the bomb jump strat for the acid room skip. Cool.
That is probably the strat everyone will go for. There are a couple of ways to do it. You can actually do a series of jump extends, which is, in my opinion, much harder.
Yeah. Super Kaizo.
I know I've only actually pulled that strat off like twice, and I'd spend probably 2 to 3 hours to get it.
Oh,
not worth the damage to my wrists on that one.
Yeah. Reasonable.
There are a lot of strategies in Zero Mission that can bring about carpal tunnel. I know one of the Cocoon strats in particular. I didn't even get to talk about Kraid.
I know. Yeah, just make quick work of them. Of course.
Don't worry, there will be further opportunities down this relay to be able to have a discussion about whatever that was. Unfortunately, this is not that game.
Yep, missed the refill glitch there.
I don't think we actually spoke about refill glitch earlier, did we?
Not earlier in the run.
Refill glitch is something you actually can go for in Ridley.
Yeah.
But usually the players will opt to just take the E-Tank. If they're... Oh, Metroid Master missed. Here's the question. Will he go for the backup?
Oh,
he is going for the backup. Yes, HBJ. HBJ is really, really hard, but it's I find it to be a little more consistent.
Yeah,
It's definitely
and he has a lot of tanks to try more too. All right, there's a
no. Oh, he had one more bomb jump and he had it.
Yeah, he was so close.
So this is where Kaio's going to take the lead with the first try. Yes, there. Come on.
Yeah, saw Metroid Master in practice got this like 4th try, so
he's got a good start.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah. Keeps gaining too much height and ending up getting really close to the...
he starts it off really well, too.
Yeah.
Needs to watch his health here. He's down to 1 E-tank.
Okay, you got it.
Phenomenal. Watching these HBJs are absolutely phenomenal.
Yep. So yeah, eventually got it. Good that he, didn't die or anything.
I don't even think he needs the refill here.
Nah. Yeah, it's an average run. If you're to be running with like 1 E-tank, you might end up having this much health even.
And this is where you could say that having that extra E-tank made a difference.
Yep.
But those, yeah, so he would be dead.
Yeah.
But that was a pretty good side hopper room from him.
Yep.
Mike is, I'm going to focus here on Mike for a few minutes as he heads through Torian.
Yeah.
One of the most important parts of the game. Any health that you lose here will result in extra health drops, and you need all of the missiles that you can get. You literally need a full missile, all 50 missiles and all 4 super missiles to be able to get through Torian at the end.
Yeah.
So we will be seeing.
Yeah, Mike took a lot of hits before coming.
He is at full health now, so he's looking for super drops primarily with added missile drops.
Hey, there's one.
I think the idea is that you don't want to go below 2 supers or else it gets too RNG dependent.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I believe it's a 9.7% chance, I think, for a super from one of the green Rinkas.
Okay, yeah, I heard. Yeah, okay, yeah, I heard about 10%. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh
Dread
no!
grab there.
Yeah,
I'm not super worried about him dying.
But the drops potentially could be.
Yeah, the drops are going to be very, very critical here. Tons of time to be lost, tons of time to be saved.
Yeah.
Also, there might be a small strategy difference we see up here coming from the runners. Mike will probably be going for the Zeb skip.
Yep. Oh my gosh, he's full supers leaving. And only has to farm like 4 missile drops, so that's actually really good ending ammo. Oh, he got a super.
That's what he doesn't want to see. He actually loses time because he has that super.
Exactly.
So, ice physics are really freaking weird. Because of that frozen Rinka, he can lay a bomb, which puts him into sort of a hovering state, which just allows him to clip through the Zeb. Get pushed through the Zeb is probably more accurate.
Yeah.
Mother Brain takes 20 missiles to break the glass, and will fire a beam after every 5 missiles. So we sort of abused that by firing 4 plus a super to deal 9 damage, which allows us to push something more.
Clean. Super clean. Yeah, while the other 2 runners are like just entering Torian. It's almost out of the escape already. Yeah, first room is beautiful. Very clean ledge grabs. Oh! Unintended ledge grab off of that one tile block that he shot. Alright, and whoa, Mike's done! He
GG's everyone, we'll be seeing Metroid 2 here. With that, we have a complete run of Metroid Zero mission. I believe we will now be, at least I will be stepping aside here potentially for the arrival of our next runner. Let's see, I believe Barry will be showing up here.
Alright, all runners have been pinged. Alright, so yeah, Kyle looking good so far. Going through Torian.
Oh! What just happened?
Yeah, what is this extra content here? Oh, okay, all missiles.
I guess we're not done?
Yeah, what's this?
So apparently Samus gets shot out of the sky, so we get to find out why this is called her Zero mission. We have what is called the suitless section. Not very traditional for Metroid. We have
Kyle.
A defenseless sequence where we are not really able to do much of anything at all.
Yep.
We just have to sort of sneak through. Metroid Master getting grabbed there. Hopefully the runners remember to heal at suitless. Acquired.
Yeah, for this. Skips the map.
So that map skip there is actually a little harder than it looks.
Yeah, you can like bonk the top of the machine. Like when you jump.
Yes, you can bump the top of the machine, and my 100% PB actually gets the map.
Oh no. Yeah, I think my most recent PB in Hundo doesn't have it. But...
Kaio finally encountering the Mother Brain blew past all of those Zips.
Yep. Yeah, I got the one super he needed relatively quick too. In that during
Mike
that farm.
Going for the tripwire skip here. Might actually intentionally. Okay, not going for friendly fire, probably the safe option.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just too used to doing friendly fire. I could never not go for it anymore. But if we screw it up, could die. So yeah.
Yes, I am very much in support of not going for friendly fire. As a backup, maybe, but even then, I probably would just... I don't know. If I'm healing, I'd probably go for it. If I'm skipping the heal, only in a... Well, I guess I wouldn't be skipping a heal in a relay.
Yeah, drop... Yeah, like one dropped wall jump could be, like, end of the run if you're going for that.
Good night, Mother Brain!
Yep. Final runner out of Mother Brain. Kaio also with the almost GG's. Oh, nice lightning fast searchlights there.
One of the few strats I don't even go for.
Yeah, I've been not going for it until this last marathon run that I did this week. It's like the first time I tried it in a run.
Did you get it?
Nope. Unfortunately, I wall jumped a little too far, like over the lip, so I didn't.
At least it does. It's what, a 6-second time loss?
Yeah. When you're getting
Samus really needs to consider investing in talent. She just got shot out of the sky a second time.
Yep.
How is she the famous bounty space hunter, space bounty hunter, but can get shot out of the sky twice? Mike, while jumping up the wall here to avoid these searchlights. Meanwhile, Kaio will be heading face to face with the ball.
Okay, Mike recovered pretty quick there. There you go for the.
Will we see the Sam strat from Mike Food? Where by timing how much, spending a very particular amount of time in this corridor there, the lights will turn off.
That was clean.
If you're too fast, the pirate will see you as you're falling down. If you're too slow, well, then the pirate behind you will see you.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I got to. Yeah, since Sam was commentating my run, I did the skip while he was commentating it. It was for him. Made him happy. So yeah, those power bombs. Legend has it that you can catch that pirate there.
All right, so I think this is probably the room Mike's going through now is, in my opinion, the most dangerous room in Suitless.
Yep.
That pirate, depending on very inconsistent circumstances, I don't think we've actually figured out 100% what causes it. It can jump out at you. And that will often kill runners because pirates do, I believe, 100 damage, right? Which is enough to one-shot a...
Yeah, when you don't refill.
Not entirely. What did Metroid Master just do?
Oh, I wasn't looking.
It felt like the lights turned off there pretty quickly. I didn't even see the pirate enter the room.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I was looking like... I was completely looking at Mike.
Charlie, our Chozo Ghost here, has a couple neat tricks that we have for this boss. Charlie will not fire lightning directly on top of you if you are moving, and by shooting yourself in between cycles, you reset the Charlie timer, which on average saves about a second.
Yep.
The keyword there is on average, because since there is a little bit of randomness, it theoretically could lose you time, but it also costs you 50 health to even attempt this strat.
Yep. But since he's full, yeah, with the refill and plus not getting hit.
Metroid Master not going faster.
Yeah, and Kyle didn't either, too. Oh, I didn't even notice the fourth tank on Kyle.
Mike is terrible RNG. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, oh my god. The second cycle we got conned so hard.
Oh, that snipe! I didn't think he had that. That was really good. That was really good.
So hit,
I thought he was too low with that shot, but Charlie moved into the beam.
Yep.
But yeah, that was that third cycle was okay, but holy crap, that second and fourth cycle were atrocious.
Alright, Kyle going for the Sam skip.
He won't get it there. Oh,
what?
He did a little jump there.
Yeah.
So normally how I go for it is I stop after each of the shots and move forward a little bit. But he opted to go for a mini jump there to kill some time.
Yeah, that's interesting. Pretty neat. Oh, not shooting that missile. I hate when that happens. You jump through that.
What was Mike trying to do with that shine spark there?
Yeah, he was I think he was trying to shoot a missile downwards, but he like was aiming down, but just didn't shoot and landed. I could be wrong on that. But for why he brought the shine spark all the way over, good question.
Alright, so now we will go to the end of the game. Just beeline in here, nothing really super exciting. Just we got our fully powered suit. So now we have gravity suit, plasma beam, and space jump.
Yeah. So for Metroid Master's side, we got the see the backup if you don't get Sam skip, then you just go in and out of that save room to disable the alarm.
So what we just saw from Metroid
good.
Master, exactly the worst case scenario, that pirate jumps out at you and it's really annoying.
Yep.
Firsthand, we
that's
saw
what
why we
happened.
require our runners to heal. That pirate is probably the biggest reason. That pirate is the worst.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. That's so good pointing it out because I got to like actually catch it in a run, like it happening.
Yeah, I think there has been some heavy debate over the cause of it, like whether you jump too early or jump too late. But I don't think for sure 100% we have a full confirmation of what causes that pirate.
We'll take another refill.
I don't necessarily blame him, just to be extra safe.
Yep.
Kaio got some decent RNG there. Mike blasting that robot.
Well, yeah, so I heard if you, it looked like Kyle still got lucky, though. I heard that if you... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was thinking wrong. Never mind. It's the first glyph if you self...
Now, this is a really cool strat Mike's about to show us, where the pirate shoots the other pirate. It's actually, I believe it should be frozen.
Yep. Yeah,
so
right
this
there.
allows the pirate to shoot out some of the blocks here.
Yeah, I love that strat. It's so cool. Yeah, clean.
Kaio just finishing off the Chozo Ghost as Metroid Master begins his fight with Charlie.
Yep.
I don't think we saw the glitch from any of our runners here. I don't even know if any of them attempted it.
Yeah, I don't...
A
Yeah,
visual
I'm not sure
bug
if Kyle played
occurs if there are beams on screen when you get your fully powered suit.
Yep. See, Metroid Master missing that one glyph. Yeah, Kaio also missed a cycle, like second cycle too.
Mike entering Iron Head after Ridley and Metroid Master. Go for the glitch.
He's
Yes.
trying.
Oh, he didn't get. He was going for it. So how it works is if you're facing a certain direction in such a way, I think it's like frame perfect or something. You have to, so you mash back left and right and allow you to move during this cutscene, and so you fire off a couple beams, which results in a visual bug. Mike getting probably the best RNG on Mecha.
Holy, yep.
Mecha has an option to fire fireballs only if it has its glass unshattered.
Ah, I didn't know that.
I believe one super missile breaks the glass.
I didn't know that he was limited to only
Yes,
when
it's only early in the fight.
Wow. Always good to learn something. The more you know.
I don't know everything about this game, but I will say it is very fun to learn all sorts of neat AI stuff like that.
Yeah. 100%.
You learn a thing or two by messing with and hacking all sorts of games.
Yep.
Mike on the escape here.
Big escape.
I don't know if we will see any of them
Oh my gosh, the atomics are so
hug each other. I don't know if we'll see a high five here.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, I think barely no. Unless if I'm Jason, a runner.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, I was wondering if
Oh,
was
Mike,
gonna
I was
boost
hoping you'd
or-
go for the space boost here to show off.
Yeah, stunting on them a little. But
Being asked if there is a boss that's actually hard in this. 100% hard. Mecha is actually really hard. Can, like, what is it, 3 or 4 shot you? And Mecha's not an easy boss. 9% hard, actually. Every boss in the game can be a challenge. I don't think Ridley or Kraid are particularly hard on 9%, but they're still, they can be a challenge. Just because of how you need to be stuck between Ridley's legs. You have to avoid all of Kraid's appendages. Mike being our first runner to finish here. GG to Mike.
Yeah. Don't know what time he got, but
Hopefully Mike will tell us in the chat what the PB was.
mm-hmm.
Barrio will be joining us soon. And I think Hope Spell will be giving us an unorthodox commentary here for M2. She will be self-commentating.
Hey.
While I believe that Taka will be helping us out by giving a interpretation of the other two runs. Hope Spell is exceedingly knowledgeable on M2.
Yeah, that's dope.
So she'll be able to answer all of the questions that Taka has about any particular Metroid strats or anything like that. I know she's going to be focused on her own run, so she doesn't negatively impact her own team, but she should still be able to at least field any questions.
Yeah. Okay, so Metroid Master not going for freezing the pirate, but...
Anyways, I think I'm going to head out for now. I think Hope Spell will be replacing me here to give a intro into M2.
Okay. Alright, so I'll dip out as well.
Well, one of us should stay on to
for the thing. Okay. For the end of the match.
end of the Zero mission here.
Yeah. Which yeah, Kyle's on. He's on Metroid Relay currently, and oh my gosh, the 3 pirates all just lined up for Metroid Master. So he was able to shoot straight and freeze all of them. Taking a hit coming out of the tunnel though. And Kyle waiting for Mecha to do something. Alright, got the swipe, missed a shot, but still very clean pickup with the using the 3 extra supers after the, or 3 extra missiles after 1 super tinked. Here comes the escape. Oh. And yeah, Metroid Master about to enter the Mecha Ridley fight. Kyle's got to shoot out all these blocks. It's a little bit awkward to shoot. Hello. Alright, Metroid Master's turn. On Mecha. Alright, gets a faster swipe, so able to just delete him. So see if he can gain at least a bit of time back on Kyle, depending on execution between both runners. And maybe Kyle will... Wow, untouched by the atomics. Like, compared to if y'all saw Mike's run, where he run in that room where he got shocked twice. Alright, Kyle taking a bit of time to readjust his position there for the Shine Spark. Good avoiding, getting hit by the pirate. Play it safe and shoot that one upwards. Double ledge grab. Did 1 extra Shine Spark refresh on the soul. Just for the extra safety, because it does lose a lot of time if you drop that. And because his ammo is kind of low, then shooting the... I forgot what that jerk is called. The R2-D2 looking thing. But yeah, Kyle demonstrating the cheese on the metal pirates, compared to fighting them in the center like Mike did. Much safer that way. GG's for Kyle. Alright, Metroid Master. Ooh, did a different setup to get the Shine Spark keep on while breaking, or a Shine Break. There. Alright, and Ball Spark Metroid Master, so he'll be wrapping this one up in a moment, and then we'll be handing it off to the Metroid 2 crowd in a moment. Alright, doing the same cheese on the Metal Pirates, so quick, and time for Metroid Master. GG's. It's all 3 runners. It's cool that Kyle and Metroid Master had it pretty close in. But yeah, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, Homer Simpson Gaming comfortably in the lead, and I'm going to be heading out in a moment to hand it off to the M2 crowd in a moment. All right. Well, I see that you're in here, Hope Spell, so I gonna hand that off to you, and yeah, let y'all do your thing.
Sounds good. Thanks, Ryan.
Yep.
Homer Simpson Gaming in the lead for now.
Peace out.
If I have anything to do about it. So here we go. We got Baria ripping through. Just starting off the first little bit of the game, you start with Morph Ball, and it is the fastest movement. I guess, how would you describe it? Function of the game for early game. Yeah, you wind through the beautiful home planet of the Metroids, SM388. Your goal, if you've chosen to accept it, is to hunt down and eradicate every last Metroid. So it's a funny sort of game where progress is blocked by this like acid, and the more creatures you destroy, you sink further down into the belly of the beast, if you will. I apologize for some of the discordant sort of commentary on this, as you should see the setup I've got. If the term screen maxing means anything to you, I put you to shame. And here I go, so
good luck.
Do our best here.
I'll be helping out with commentary here.
Yeah, bless your heart.
Doing my best here, doing my best. I will say this is my first time actually commentary.
Yeah.
Prepping for this run specifically, I've never seen a Metroid 2 run before, and it is very impressive. If no one has seen a Metroid 2 speedrun before, I believe you're in for a treat.
I sure hope so. This is the theme of the day, is doing our best, I think.
Oh yeah.
I do think this is the best Metroid, but I'm biased. And it's kind of a shame that no one... It feels a little forgotten, which is unfortunate.
Based on my YouTube search, yes.
Yeah, because of some of the like super strange... Yeah, right.
Now, I wouldn't say Metroid 2 is
just some of the movement
Metroid,
is
though.
crazy. Like, you'll see us all... It's fair.
I like it, but it's not my favorite.
There's lots of like
for Dread.
strange. Yeah, that's fair too.
All right, Venture.
I'll just talk about some more of the strange movement stuff. It's like damage boosting works really strangely in this game, where you get a second sort of like full jump out of any time you get hit.
Yeah.
But also anytime you come out of the ball, it acts as like a reset for your movement.
With a jump.
So you'll see us chaining together damage boosts and spring ball jumps and all sorts of stuff coming up.
What would you say is
don't die. So
what would you say is the
Sort of
hardest thing to
text.
learn for this speedrun?
Well, just recently, I've been playing this game for a while now, and during the D-Rust for this, I realized sort of like a way to perform one of the techs I've been doing like way more cumbersomely. There's a tech called Spider Throw that for some reason only works moving left. But you initiate a jump with Spring Ball, and then if you press down and activate the Spider Ball in the air moving left, you end up moving faster than you can run. So it helps. Like, yeah, eventually, once everyone gets Spring Ball, that's kind of like your main leftward movement tech.
Yeah.
So I think that is kind of like classically like the defining strange move in this game.
Something I did wonder
It can
about.
get kind of like silly and volatile.
So before you get Spring Ball, I'm not sure if I saw this or not, but it looked like you can do it like a pseudo spider throw, where if you like bounce off the ground and then activate Spider Ball, you kind of go a little further, but not too far, as a real spider throw.
For sure. Like, you don't get the height, but that is a fun thing too. Like, you can do, I don't know, pseudo spider throws, like you said, just off of bouncing. And yeah, I have that tech in sort of like my play, so you'll see it in mine at least. Wow, talking is great.
Well, doing our best not to distract the runner here.
Yeah, sorry. Oh yeah, and despite all of our best efforts,
You're doing great. You're doing great.
thank you. I think we're all doing pretty good. It's cool. Lyncher has come up and taken up the game kind of out of the blue, and we really appreciate that. Barya has been playing kind of, as far as I know, a few years as well, and was involved in last year's marathon, and I think is back to defend his title on me.
At the moment, they have a bit of a head start, and looks like they're going to go knock out some Metroids here.
Yeah. I do appreciate everyone's color palettes here. It's almost synced to our team palettes as well.
I didn't even notice that. What type of coordination did you guys do to do this?
Virtually none. We just it's by instinct.
I mean, they're serving you very well.
Good. Great start.
And I would imagine Instinct is serving our
Like
other
that.
runners very well too, like Barya and Lyncher. I would imagine there's still a little bit of instinct that goes into, I would say, any speedrun, even though you like really practice, have the muscle memory down, like every now and then. Get a curveball.
Absolutely. And this one, all the Metroids, as much as you practice or have strats or backups, they surprise you in a really great, fun, never a dull moment way.
I'm not sure what's going on with Lyncher's screen here. Oh wait, no, looks like he's coming back. Well, we're seeing some snapshots of Lyncher's life on SR388.
That's too bad, but the show will go on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good. Just keep focused on Barya, because I think he's...
I mean, Barya
doing
is
the best.
just tearing through right now.
Yeah. The first area here is, I believe he's still in the first area. Just with
Yes.
Alpha Metroids here.
I believe he's getting ready to go back into the main caves. Hunt down some more Metroids. Another 34 to go.
Yeah, I do like the aspect of like the countdown Oh, you'll see what that O is about.
Are there other Metroids that have a?
I mean, I like have a fondness for this game from.
I can't. I don't think any of the other 2D Metroids have a
What's that?
countdown system, but any other Metroid game have a countdown system like Metroid 2.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Metroid 2 is
it
really
makes it,
unique in that.
seem like progressing.
Oh.
It's really easy to get lost casually,
Yeah.
so it kind of keeps you on track. And then when you're playing, and if you pause, you can see how many Metroids are left in the area you're in. So if you're wondering where that earthquake is to kind of like progress you, it's not there, and then you pause and you realize, oh, I missed one somewhere.
How have I never noticed that? So I've played this game twice. The original twice. I've never noticed that about the pause menu.
Nice.
That could have helped.
Oh. Right.
It's like, oh, Varia's having a little bit of issues fighting this one alpha here.
Lots of the caverns like look the same and kind of like copy. Ah.
Oh, speaking of fighting Metroids, because I see you getting ready to go to one or three. What are your general strategies for fighting them?
Many like depend on the room they're in. With these alphas, typically you're trying to like lure it towards where you're trying to get out of the room at the same time as killing it. 5 missiles for each alpha, so it's like they're fairly manageable, but they can also just like run away from you and stop doing things that you want it to do. I find also these rooms with the sort of like vines are super annoying too. I've been getting stuck in them. And they're hard to get out of. It's really slow to get stuck in the vines. And then as the other Metroids too have their own sort of like idiosyncrasies, and like the gammas with the lightning, they're also super annoying to try and negotiate and kind of lure them or trap them in places. The Zetas, you just hope they don't move out of your missile sort of like mash lock, and because they'll go crazy. I think it takes 18 missiles to kill a Zeta, and then the Omegas, you're just again hoping that they stay still while you shoot them in the back, because a back hit on an Omega is worth 3 missiles. And I think it's 30 or 36 missiles to kill an Omega, but I very much try not to use that many missiles. And in any percent, because you're not picking up every missile pack, you really kind of require to do that back shot kill.
Also, really quick, I want to point out that Varia did their Arachnus fight, or Arachnus, that's his name, I believe. Got his spring ball.
Yeah.
I think Arachnus takes like what, 6 to 8 bombs?
6 bomb hits, yeah, but if you lay a bomb while he's awake or out of his shell, he'll go back into his shell, so it can get super annoying too. You kind of time it so that they explode as he opens up to surprise.
We're still seeing only snapshots of Lyncher's life. Let's see if we can figure out. Let's see. 34 Metroids left to go on Lyncher's side. And where are you? That looks like main caves.
Yeah, I think Lyncher is like just behind me. But I'm not entirely sure. Just going into like the second area, so like right on Barria's heels here, hopefully.
Yeah, it's a little hard for me to tell just by snapshots. I'm not too familiar with
Yeah.
M2 mapping. But
Well, it's funny. I think Winter is very close to me.
I think so too. Yeah. I think you guys are in the same area here.
Oh, good. Just remember all the marathon safeties, which is good, or else it's guaranteed to make a whoopsie.
We do not like whoopsies here. Not devastating
Last year I
whoopsies.
died right here. No, I try not to.
Yeah. A small whoopsie.
No, and the safeties are like make them not devastating, just shameful.
We also want to avoid shameful whoopsies.
They're entertaining at least.
Nice alpha fight.
I feel like, yeah, the comedy / speedrun continuum.
See, Vario's doing some continuous damage jumps up to
Reach the sky.
I believe this alpha fight. That was a really clean fight from Varia.
Nice. I'm nicing my 6-bomb Arachnus. Small flex.
Well, you see,
Round, if you
Lyncher
will.
is... Well, he was looking at Arachnus, and now he took his spring ball. It's kind of kneeing it like a soccer player. Okay, he's out the room. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks. Thanks for everything, everyone.
You got it. You got it.
Oh, yeah. So once you have Spring Ball, you can start doing these little sort of like bounce dampening too. If you hit
Yeah.
jump, like as you oh goodness, hit the ground, then you kind of like you don't bounce as high and it's faster.
I was going to say that if you look at Varia's screen, they were also doing the spider throw. But now they got their Varia.
Yeah.
Some nice damage
So
reduction
you'll still
there.
Varia and will still spider throw left because it is faster.
Mm-hmm. Really
So I'm getting
wonder-
swag strats. I'm just like not remembering exactly where to go or anything like this.
I really wonder why you can't spider throw to
Yeah,
the
it's funny
right.
commentating on like sorry.
No, I was just thinking like, no, you can spider throw to the
Okay.
left, but you can't do it to the right. Like, I wonder what is in the game's programming that lets you spider throw in the first place. But I'm not very well known with
it's
this
a
game.
mystery. It's like, yeah, part of why I Oh, it's okay. It's like I like that because it's like one of the things that makes this game like so weird. Why not both? Well, because not. Yeah, of course. Oh, interesting.
Trying to figure out where Baria is, right? Okay. Looks like it's going to... Oh, I see. See, this is a Alpha Metroid he's about to take out.
Area 2.
Oh, my mistake. Gamma.
Yeah, there's like... Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, Area 2 has like a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, Varia's working with his Gamma, got him. I don't think it was the fight that Barrio wanted, but it was the fight that Barrio got. And he said, you know what? I can handle this.
Consummate professional.
And I think Lyncher's going to take care of the Alpha in the water area. Oh, he is taking care of the Alpha in the water area.
The music in this area too is funny.
Is Lyncher lagging a lot? They're definitely lagging. We're getting snapshots. But based on where, I mean, obviously they're getting their Varia now. They are a little ahead of Hope Spell at the moment.
Oh my goodness, really?
Just a little.
Oh wait. Fine.
You're based on this snapshot, you guys high-fived.
I forgot I started third.
Oh.
Oh, cute.
Oh, Barria's screen shaking. That can only mean one thing. The lava is going down.
Oh, nice. We're going deeper.
Assuming it's lava, not acid. That liquid
actually, I think
is
it's
going
acid,
down.
personally. Yeah, the gamma fights, they all have like little tricks to try and trap them. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
I've noticed in some of the runs I was watching that you want to try to trap the gammas and a couple of the others as well, like later on, the zetas or omegas. You want to kind of trap them against the environment some way, somehow.
Exactly.
As we saw earlier on Varia's side with, I believe his first gamma fight, the gamma did not want to be trapped.
They don't. they want to be free to evolve like us.
Oh, that gamma though. That gamma got trapped. That's how you trap a gamma, everybody.
Got him.
So if you ever find yourself hoping, how can I trap a gamma? Just do that.
Just trap it.
Yeah, just trap it.
It's that easy.
With this one easy trick, you too can trap a gamma. As they were taking a look at Lyncher's snapshots here. It's like they're entering a room.
Oh, we're getting neck, I think.
Or they were entering a room. Shooting out some sand. Nice, nice. I am enjoying all of this runners right now that I'm watching here, but I think Lyncher has one best stream for me. I'm watching amazing gameplay, snapshot by snapshot.
excited about my missile count here, but we'll fix that.
So, if I remember correctly, Metroid 2, do enemies have missile drops?
Yes, some of them do. So it's like, it's okay. And that comes into it. There's a couple farm portions, like, because in any percent you are like forfeiting maximum energy and maximum missiles. Yeah, the missile drops, you can farm these like crab lobstery things that come off the walls later game. And then there's like a room where you farm health, kind of like in the middle of the one major sort of sequence break, just after of the octave rolls. It's great, super fun part. Fun game is fun.
Just a moment ago, Barrio did something. I mean, I think it's pretty standard for a Metroid 2 run, but I just enjoy watching it every time. And that's damage boosting your way up a giant wall.
Yeah. Yeah, the damage boosts in this game are like kind of silly, and when you start chaining them together and then jumping, like it's not how I played it when I was 8 years old, you know?
Well, casually when you play a game, you think to yourself, well, obviously I don't want to run into the spikes. Speedrunning is the only time I could think of where you think to yourself, yes, I want to run into those spikes.
How can my hurting be beneficial?
Yes.
Where like your energy levels are a resource too, but in like a expendable resource.
Mm-hmm. Is it possible to directly screen share Lynch's stream since it looks better? If it is, unfortunately, I will not know how to do that. Looking at people's Metroid counts here, we have a 25, 26, and a 26. I would say arguably halfway there.
This is pretty close to my like halfway sort of like idea in the game for sure. At least for me.
Oh, on Barria's screen.
The other thing in this game is the space jump is like very inconsistent.
Now, I'm going to give my hot take here. Or hot question, I suppose. Is it worse than Super Metroid Space Jump?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely. Like, you'll just drop your jump. And there's like I feel like there's a really like fine sort of point that a couple of frames worth of leeway, but yeah, it is kind of like ridiculous.
Well, looking at chat, and they absolutely agree that Space Jump in Metroid 2, not worth it. I wonder if I blocked it out of my memory the 2 times I played this game.
Probably. A traumatic event.
I was like, can't do this anymore.
Yes.
Oh, the Gamma once again does not want to cooperate on Hope's screen.
Yeah, that not friendly.
He's really trying to reach for you, but he's a little shy. And there he goes.
He's not going in the hole. Gave up on it. Oh. Come on.
Just make sure of something. Are you in Area 3 right now? The area that you're in.
Yes.
Okay.
Right?
I thought it was Area 3 as well.
Wow. Yes. That's how I think of it.
That's how I thought of it too.
Speak with authority.
Okay, this is definitely Area 3 here. If I'm wrong, fight me.
Yeah, and me too.
Yeah, this is Area 3 for sure. He just picked up some E-tanks.
Oh
Well,
God.
Barria's not in Area 3. It looks like Barria's back in the caves. Or... where are you, Barria? No, I believe Barria's still in Area 3, actually. Just lower down.
Yeah, Area 3 has a couple of areas. The tower here that I'm going through right now, and then Barria, I guess it would be in what I call the Gamma Nest. Because it's kind of a gauntlet of Alpha and Gamma Metroids, which is super, super annoying.
Yeah. My goodness, I love the damage jumps in this game. Spider throws are great, but the damage jumps just seem...
It's like...
I don't know how to describe it. I don't want to say silly, because I don't think it's silly. It's just impressive that you're willing to hurt yourself to get a little further
broken
ahead.
I mean, maybe that's why this game appeals to us who it does. It's for masochistic gamers.
No, that was not the Omega yet. I believe that was just a Gamma.
Yeah. No, we're an area or so away from Omegas.
Yeah, we still haven't seen the Zeta yet.
Whatever.
Which, by the way, least favorite Metroid?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of despise them all equally. The Zetas are like just feel more like aggressive. Like I think they're really upset that you're interrupting them. I feel like actually this is funny. If they're different like life stages of the Metroid, the Zetas are like the teenager.
Yeah. I agree. They're like, get out of my room.
You're like, ugh. Start paying rent. So I'm going to take another safety just because I don't want to run out of missiles. It's not as quality crisp as I'd like it to be today. So I'm just going to get all my safeties, all of my backups, and not die. This is the goal. Don't die, Hope.
Not dying is
Don't
very good.
Last year or the year before.
Well, based on screenshots from Lyncher's life,
yeah,
looks like he is... Oof. I don't know how far behind.
That's it.
But it's like he's like on your tail in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, like in a real way.
And of course, Baria is, well, climbing out of this hole right now.
Just very established, very very in the lead.
Very much so, but anything can happen. This Gamma could say, "You shall not pass."
Yeah, truly. It is a Metroid game.
It is a Metroid.
Anything can happen.
It is not over until the done.
Yeah, until the ship. Baby. Oh yeah, okay, immediately glad I have this extra E-tank and all the missiles. Oh, sounds like someone is lava diving, or acid bathing. Sorry, lava dive is Super Metroid. Acid bath is Metroid 2.
Cleaning their armor off with a nice acid bath here. And make sure it's very shiny for this alpha fight.
It's alloy.
Yeah, that's the best way to intimidate your nemesis bad guys. You show them how shiny your armor is. Blind them a little bit.
I'll take that. Yes, good. Oh, it's bizarre.
Right, it looks like Lyncher is... Yeah, he's going to that Metroid before the one you just finished.
Okay. Okay, hot on the heels here. Good. Good.
No pressure.
Pressure? No.
No.
All in good fun.
Yes.
Oh, I love when you trap them and then they just don't.
They don't want to come
stay
down.
trapped.
He's a little shy.
Oh.
And not anymore.
I know them well, though. We go way back. There's no need to be shy.
Oh, I'll be right back in about 30 seconds or so.
Sounds good. Yeah, I can only really comment on what I see, unfortunately, guys. So, I just lost this Metroid. I'm trying to lure at the Gammas are mostly about like luring them into a spot where you want them to be. And then there's a couple times where you can just hold the missile button, the B button, and it buffers your shots, which is super helpful in these cases because like. But only with Gammas. Like, I don't think you can do that with the Zetas, which would be super helpful. But it's like Deer Force New or something. And yeah, so I'm commenting off of like my play. I think I said this like 3 times now, but you'll see what I'm talking about very soon in any of my commentary.
And back.
Oh, yeah. So my acid bath left me with, like, not as much energy as I'd like, but it's a good thing. And there's a refill.
I will ask my question after your acid bath here.
Oh, we're good.
See how Baria's doing.
Still.
Maria is... Where are you now? Okay, nice spider throw there. Those look like caves. I think... Looks like he's going deep. Yeah, he's going deeper into caves. Okay.
Yeah, Barria's going down. this might be the intended part, right? Because the acid bath is the only real true sequence break.
I'll
So you want you to go
actually, I
for
was gonna ask
one
about that.
Metroid before you come to this. Yeah. So that was the big time save, y'all. It's funny, that damage sounds like you get used to it, but it is jarring. Then when you have low health too, there's this really anxiety inducing sort of increasing tempo pulse.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
awful as well. This game is really good at making you feel like you're really deep in an alien planet by yourself.
Oh, yeah. I would say that Metroid just has a good track record of saying, yeah, you're in danger with their sounds.
Exactly. Yeah, and you should be scared.
Yeah. I believe we're coming up to our first Zeta fight. Nope, that's also a Gamma. Okay, shows what I know.
Exciting. Oh,
But no,
yeah, the single sort of rogue gamma.
yeah.
Oh no, this is the sorry.
I was looking
My
at
mistake.
Varia's screen. Didn't realize you had a Gamma too.
Yeah. There's a bunch of them. Barrier now is in the sort of the Octaroll refill hallways. So if you're low on health, because of the relay, we're taking an extra E-tank. But yeah, otherwise that spot is where you refill. You can refill because those health drops are 20. The big ones are 20 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And so if you get 5 of them, you have another full tank worth. It's worth the time. It's worth the effort.
Again, we want minor oopsies, not big oopsies.
No big oopsies. No whammies. Big oopsies.
How's Lyncher doing?
Parts of never seen that before is 2 though. Oh, Lyncher's good.
He's crouching. He shot
Oh, we're
something.
very close together.
It's like he has a halo. Oh, okay. I have an idea where they are now. Varia meanwhile, 13 Metroids to go.
You're not giving me nothing. Okay, well. Dang, I got that tank.
Alright, so Varia skipped that Gamma. He's gonna come back for that later on his way out.
I gotta get in your hole. No. Got out of his hole. Oh my goodness.
Oh my.
Brutal.
Okay. Now I believe we're getting ready to see our first Zeta on Varia's screen. And we got a stuck Gamma.
There she is.
Oh, is trying to get out.
So
Meanwhile,
long she go.
Varia's shooting down the Zeta.
Oh no!
Zeta down, Gamma down.
Oh, and
And Lyncher
Expertly
is
done.
probably
when
getting
they
ready to
get
fight
out
the
of
Gamma
control,
too. We'll find out in this next episode in the life and times of Lyncher.
wait. There's only like 3 Zetas in the whole game because they're so annoying.
Is it only 3?
I've got Vendetta, I guess.
I'm
pretty sure.
because there are, was it 4 Omegas? I believe. I thought Zetas had 5, but maybe I'm wrong about that.
For sure. I mean, I could be wrong. Let's be real.
I mean, I could be wrong too. I've only started learning Metroid 2 speedrunning about a couple days ago. And I supplemented some of that with my
that's fair.
I supplemented a bit of that with my AM2R knowledge. I was like, it's almost the same game, but not quite.
Oh, true. Yeah, I know in like, I guess Samus Returns, I think there's more Zetas than Return of Samus. That's not confusing if you don't like know the 2 games. They did remake this the same. I'm pretty sure it's the same developers that did Dread remade Metroid 2.
Mercury Stream.
Okay, here we go. Just cooperate, please. Tiptoe very close to it, and then we mash.
And Lyncher is was battling Gamba.
No. So don't push me out of the room. Whew.
And now looks like Lyncher's going left. I see Spider Throw there. Oh, wait, no. You know, I don't know anymore. Looks like Lyncher's going back to the right.
That's right.
Lyncher deployed a missile. I think it was effective. There's another missile.
Oh, oh no, they're in the dark room. The super convoluted tank and missile room.
Yeah.
It's quite
and the Zeta down.
Can be a pain.
I saw that Zeta was giving you a bit of issue there, but took it out.
Yeah. Just had to focus, lock in for that one. Yes, the rest of it can be silly.
But this kind of goes back to, like, you know, you could have great muscle memory for a speed game, and then you get something like a Zeta that decides, no, I don't want to cooperate.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I know that I've done the same thing over and over again in practice.
Honestly, that's why this game for me is like still fun.
Mm-hmm.
But today I'm going to do stuff you've never seen me do before. Yeah, it's good.
Yep. I mean, the Metroids want to showcase what they can do too.
That's right. It's all about them, actually.
Yeah. Game is even called Metroid.
Yeah, so like...
Barrio looks like...
I wonder, I was thinking about this. Sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, Barrio looks like Barrio had that Zeta where he wanted him, knocked him out, and just rolled on out of the room.
We love it. Yeah. If we could all be so fortunate. Yes. I was wondering if the baby Metroid has like a canonical name.
Samus Jr.
Because that is like... Okay, I'll take that. It's cute. So cute. Sumas, just in backwards. I think that's part of the reason I love this game so much too, is that it's like it introduces her. Sumas. Oh my goodness, the Sand Gamma cooperates once.
Alright, Lyncher just finished out his Zeta. I believe his first Zeta at that.
Oh, good. Okay, we're all really tight. That's cool.
Nice. Oh. Oh, nice trap. Nice trap on 2 screens here.
Oh, no. Damn it.
Zeta got 1 fireball off, but it's okay. Plenty of health.
This
Barry
guy.
has. Plenty of health.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, you know who doesn't have plenty of health?
Oh, you got this. I believe in you.
And save. Oh my god. What's she gonna do?
You got it. You got it.
Interesting. Here. Well, I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna do my thing. This is my punishment for not taking the required relay save.
Oh no. Oh, a couple more, I believe.
Okay.
Okay, that was scary. That was scary. I'm glad you pulled it off. Again, we don't want big whoopsies
Right?
here.
Like, the Zetas don't. No. See what else I can do. Okay, yeah, because we don't have screw attack, which you would get here. It's funny, like the things that's any percent and 100% are not very different, but the way that they're different makes any percent like really volatile. Even here, like with no health, even though I have like an extra E tank, I wasn't expecting that Zeta to go so like brutal.
Mhm.
And here, now I'm not doing much better. What am I gonna do? Okay,
Well, you got the save in.
to go around this gamma and health refill. What? Oh.
Mario with 6 Metroids left, which... Oh, okay.
Nah. That's a good thing I saved, eh?
Oh, yeah.
And that's why we save.
Saving is important, kids.
Brutal. Yeah, you can save your life in the marathon. Some classic Hope Spell gameplay here.
I hope everyone's enjoying this PSA here about saving. There'll be a quiz
Yeah.
later.
Safety first. Saving first.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but you saved.
See? It's exactly my
This
point.
is why we save
Kids
during
don't
these
try any of
games.
this at home. This isn't like really helpful. I'm still like kind of in the same exact spot I was.
Yeah. But we believe in you.
Yeah. Oh man, it's not good. It's okay. I gotta kill this thing though. Do I have to get an energy tank? Maybe I need.
Barya is fighting their first
Just ignore me.
here. Oh. Just shooting him in the back, having him do tippy
Have
taps.
a plan. It's the thing. Backstabber etiquette.
It is totally legal in the Metroid game. Oh, this Gamma. That Gamma does not like you.
No. It's making me do a whole bunch of other stupid stuff. Some
I'm
really
not
slow things, like going up here all the way.
I was going to ask, I just saw it on Lynch's screenshot, snapshot there, that there is a health refill in that room where that Gamma is. That is giving hope to business right now.
Oh, exactly. I just can't get to it, which is so
Yeah.
brutal. Yeah, you're gonna watch my total shame.
Mario took out the first Omega. Another 3 to go. And before he starts making his way over
Mario's
to
smashing it. Good
Metroid
job.
Green.
Like some do as I say, not as I do. Stuff here. But look at her. She got full health now. Now we're nothing can stop us.
There's actually a message for you in chat from Scotty. It's actually from Scotty. Not sure if you're reading chat.
Scotty.
Hug the left wall, entering the gamma
What does he
room,
have
and
to
ignore
say?
the gamma.
I'm not. Oh.
No, that's... You know what? That works. That works.
Oh, like that. Okay, good. Yep, did work. Thanks, Scotty.
Let's see how
Thanks,
Lyncher is doing. Oh,
Scotty.
we got that stream from Lyncher.
I'm so...
Okay.
Oh, the menace. That is scary.
Lyncher, where are you? I see 6 Metroids, so they'll be fighting their first Omegas not too long from now.
Yeah, Lyncher's definitely gone a little faster than me.
It was unfortunate, but it wasn't a big whoopsies.
No, medium whoopsie.
Medium. Yeah, we'll go with medium.
These Metroids are just not doing what they're supposed to. Like, get out of the sand. I mean, I think... Oh, this is brutal too.
Based
Some
what
of
I'm
the
hearing
damage
from
does
you,
like send you in really strange
it just
directions.
sounds painful. Sorry.
Well, it's frustrating. It's not like I'm still alive, so that's good.
True.
Which is all the strats go out the window in the marathon.
I
Took
believe
like 300 damage with those 2 Metroids.
I think I could. Well, I can't speak for all of us here, but I can definitely speak for myself. That you guys are doing great.
Thank you so much. Oh,
Oh,
I was like, what's that sound? It's another Omega.
that's Scotty shooting down an Omega there.
Daria's Omegas.
Varia. And Lyncher taking a look at his snapshot of life again.
Mm. Where are these crabs? I need
He's
more crabs.
going somewhere. Where are you, Lyncher? That is the question of this stream. Where are you, Lyncher?
Oh my god. Where in the world is Lyncher?
I
Okay.
think Carmen San Diego might have some competition
Those
here.
things come out of the ground. Cool. Oh, Taria's like very far ahead.
Oh,
Just realizing.
Varia is on their last Omega, and off they go.
A commanding lead.
It is. I didn't want to say it, but it is true. Varia is not stopping for anything right now.
And power to them. Like, you know, it's the goal. You don't stop for nothing. But sometimes you're made to slow down and, you know, check out the caverns,
Taking the
the
scene a little
towers, the acid, you know. exactly. This really beautiful, lush planet of caves.
See a question in chat. Hello, who's winning? Everybody. Everybody is winning here.
Yeah, it's it's a good day for this.
I see that Hope is on her Alpha here before the Omega.
They're just not doing what I want you to do.
Arya is running through the little water pools here, avoiding falling through any of them. Which, first time I played this game, very annoying.
Oh my goodness.
What did that that Omega is being kind of weird.
Super weird. No one is like, give me a break today on SR388.
Oh.
I'm thinking, like, where do I find energy? Here, I guess I farm these things. Brutal. Yeah, this is Hope Spell's doing a showcase still of what not to do.
Again, I mean, I still think you guys are doing great. Now, granted, I'm thinking about how I would have played this, and I'd rather not talk about it.
Yeah, fair. It's like, I think I can do it with this health. I think I can. I think I can.
And
just gotta, not get hit and do everything perfect.
Baby egg.
What?
Yeah, we saw that egg. We can make some omelets. Alright, Linter, where are you now? Oh, Barya got caught.
Like, that's the song.
Okay. Barya made it out of the hug of the Metroid.
It happens. The bomb or the doors? There's two ways to get out of a Metroid grab. You bomb and hope, because it is
This was
RNG based, so whether the bomb will detach you or not, or you can just...
Definitely bombing, and yeah, we see RNG in action here.
These guys.
The baby does not want to let go. The baby needs affirmation here. Preferably not with missiles, but it is what it is.
Okay, good. Oof.
Lyncher fighting the second to last Omega.
Lovely.
Oh, Barya's going to go pay a visit to the throne room here. It's just going to be a quick visit. No, quick hello. Pay tribute.
I murdered all your kids.
That'll be fine. Not all of them. Spoiler alert.
No, that's true. Yeah, if you guys didn't know the end of Metroid 2, sorry.
Also, I enjoy the tippy taps that the Metroid Queen does when you go inside to bomb her.
I know. Cute. Super cute. They're all so cute. And that sound? I like how they sound. They sound like my cat.
I'm never going to not hear that again.
Oh no. Just do.
All right. Well, the kingdom has collapsed, and Samus, without a second thought, leaves. But
Out.
gotta still make that omelet. Oh no,
Over
I
it.
guess not making an omelet anymore. Instead, now Samus is a proud parent of a Metroid.
The baby.
The baby. Speaking of Metroids, Hope is battling an Omega. Oh, nice. That is a nice trap.
I'm right where I want him. For once. For once.
Okay, did a missile pass through that Omega? I thought I saw one missile pass through it.
So I did miss. There have iframes at some point, and then I think I was just too far forward. The timing on this is crazy. It's like when their tail is wagging like that. Oh my god. They're invulnerable. No. Anyway. Sorry, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about soon.
Or is it the GG's for
Yeah,
Baria
as soon as their
there?
tail stops wiggling, you can hit them again. Yeah, GG Baria, champion. So, yeah, dichotomy.
Okay, why do we see Fusion over on Hank Hill's side? I didn't realize. Did Lyncher finish? What happened with Lyncher?
I am not sure.
It looks like Thunder is going for Fusion already. Oh,
I mean, fair enough. I fucking I am totally lost again. This is bad.
uh-oh. Okay, I'm looking at
I like
chat
this song.
here.
Though. That's a good song.
It looks like Lyncher's stream actually crashed. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's not great. Sorry, Lyncher. Stop. No.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Lyncher actually passed the baton. Okay, so we're good. In that case, Thunder is
You
playing
can do that?
Fusion now, and Metal Gear Solid is here.
Hello, I just jumping in
I'm
to
so
things.
scared.
What have I missed? I
Well,
just sat back down.
We saw
Can
the
someone
life
take
and
over
times
me
of
for
Lyncher.
comms? Because this is like, I'm getting
Oh
like
yeah,
a little flustered.
no worries.
Okay, bless. It was really fun, thank you. But I'm gonna just stop talking and listening.
No problem.
Appreciate y'all.
I will continue to do some commentary for Metroid 2, but Metal Glenn, want to take over
Hello.
the Fusion?
Yeah,
Starting
so
off with
let's
the
do what
Fusion.
we got. What's Thunder doing here? Where are we? We're 3 minutes in, so that puts us right before our favorite armadillo friend, the Arachnids. But we got to get some missiles because ammo is important. How many beams? 1,
And Hope Spell is
2, ugh,
really working on
3.
this time.
That's not a great RNG start. I hate this RNG, although I think every fusion runner does. There we go. Got a nice double on the eye doors. That's helpful. Get our free E.
Do you mind explaining how to do the how the doubles on the eye doors work?
Sure. So the way the missiles work is they also kind of have like a startup speed, just like everything else in this game. So if you jump, fire, do a flip, and fire again fast enough, Samus will be far enough forward to where by the time they get to the eye door, they're going the same speed on the same plane. So they'll hit it at the same time.
Oh, nice.
Actually, not a too terribly hard trick, but it's not what I would say is stupidly beginner friendly either. It's just, can you input buttons fast? Yes, go for it. Can you not? Well, you better practice. And then the same concept on doubles on the core as well.
Oh, that is another unfortunate death for Hope. This one Omega is just giving her issues left and right.
We are clutching defeat from the jaws of victory. Is that what's going on?
I don't know if the jaws of victory were in place yet, but we're trying to get there. This one Omega just does not want to get trapped.
Oh, Herc's going too now. Ah. I like how Herc's name is so long it doesn't fit in the box. That's so good. Oh, jeez.
I just saw the fusion cutscene that really unsettled me when I first played it as a teenager back in yonder years. The Saiya's looking at the camera, lifeless eyes.
Always terrifying. Like, this is not a horror game, everyone, but God, did they do a good job setting up a horror atmosphere in Fusion.
Oh, yeah. And good job to Hope she got that Metroid down.
Yosh! As Herc is trying to catch up to Thunder here, getting his missiles, you can hopefully see another double eye door missile shot. Let's see what we got here. 1 beam. 2 beams. Well, that's not good. Oh, but we got a double. Nice.
Oh, nice.
We've got 2 beams. Okay, so we save. Herc saves a little bit of time over Thunder on that, but gonna need a little bit more luck to catch up on the team aspect of time here.
Looking back over on Hope's side here, looks like she's going. Was this the second to last Omega?
Bouncy, bouncy.
Health is low.
Any rolls? No rolls for Herc either. So let's see. We got that nice double on the core. And no sweet spot. So sweet spot is kind of this ideal location on the screen where you can instantly grab the core X's drop to get your power back, but didn't get one from Herc there.
Oh.
I love the movement right after Arachnis, though. Like, it's just so smooth.
I think Hope is getting her rhythm back.
Good.
She took out the next Omega pretty easily. Little issues. And, well, she's going for that last Omega here. Hopefully it cooperates. Oh, that Omega wanted to cooperate. It said, you know what, Hope? You suffered enough. I'll help out.
I got you, homie. There we go.
Nice.
1 beam, 2 beam. Did not get the double from Thunder, so 3 beams. And got it on the second try for the second eye door. So at least Thunder's RNG is consistent. That looked like a double on the I core. Now the I cores are a
Oh,
little
nice.
trickier since they have the eye looking weak spot. But Thunder making quick work of it. Beam cores are weird. Who would have guessed? Yeah, boost. Perfect.
I can't wait to see Hope get an energy refill. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous with the low health,
Oh my.
but she got this.
I'm just
I
gonna watch the fusion runs.
I believe I am kind of glued to my seat here, watching Hope's screen.
Alright, let's see. Herc getting through Sector 1 now. So we'll get a high five from Thunder and Herc here shortly. You know, high five in the door. It's all good.
I enjoy
Not
a
in
good
the door,
high
in this
five.
room. We love high fives. Especially on a job well done.
Right, Hope is avoiding the water drops. Don't want to fall down the water pits all the way back.
Ugh. No thanks, I'm good. Alright. And meanwhile, Thunder has won himself a tropical vacation to Sector 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, you
expenses
would think
paid?
it's great. There are these all expenses paid, complete with possible hugs, except you don't want those hugs because they'll do 45 damage to you with these giant caterpillar things called Zoros. 45 is too much.
That sounds like love hurts.
It really does. It really does.
Hugs are supposed to be nice.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that strange?
It is very. Oh my gosh! I'm just thinking Undertale. All right. Hope has health, has missiles, and gonna go see a queen.
What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, it'll be fine. Just gonna go say hi to the queen. Maybe do a little bowing. Drop off some gifts.
Is there any begging involved?
I think the queen wants some like something with a kick, something that she can eat that just like says, "Oh, this is spicy."
I see.
Yeah, the queen loves spicy food.
Second Herc. Second door for Herc, 2 beams. Also consistent RNG. Got the double first try. Oh, nope, never mind. 3. Alright, that works. Alright, let's see how Herc takes care of the beam core. I core, beam core, interchangeable. Promise. Alright. We take those.
Uh-oh. Hope got hugged by Metroid.
See, what
Metroid
were we
says-
just talking about of hugs having love and affection? They're supposed to be nice.
They're supposed to be nice. But I feel that the Metroids don't know when to let go.
It's because
But
they hug to feed on hunger as well. So
Well, they're also just babies.
the babies.
Yeah, they're learning.
Thunder's got bombs. Bombs.
All right. Hope
Oh
has
no, the
now
door's
taken out the
broken.
queen.
How convenient that we just got bombs.
Speaking of which, Hope delivered some bombs to the Metroid Queen. Got the tippy taps going.
Got boo.
Oh, nice. Oh, nope, that was not the final missile. I thought it was. But I believe this will be the last set of bombs for the Metroid Queen.
The Metroid Queen is dead.
She is gone. Long live the Metroid Queen.
No, not anymore.
The Metroid Queen was a good queen. I remember all the hugs I got.
The baby.
Oh,
Physics, please. Hope doesn't have time for gravity's nonsense.
I was going to say, Hope is almost there if the world wants to cooperate.
All right. Well, Thunder's going into our next major boss, Zazabi, which has several semi-appropriate names we're not going to get into here. Ideally, we just want so many jumps, so we have one extra jump, which is fine. So it's 2 jumps, at least the way I count them. I think people count them differently. 2, 3, yay! 4, 5, 6. Honestly, it's a pretty good Zazabi.
Oh, yeah.
We only had one extra jump. So, good RNG for Thunder. We take those.
GG
Now
to
just
Hope.
take care of the core. And a sweet spot. GG Hope. And now
I
Flash
too
has
can look
entered
at
the race.
Now I could look at the fusion screens.
Yay! Well, Herc's got blue doors, and Thunder. Let's see what we got. Are we doing sack skip? No.
That looks like he's playing it safe.
Smart.
I do not blame him.
We always play things safe here. Especially if like it's a race and you know you're already ahead.
Yeah.
I am one to agree with playing it safe, regardless of. Really said no sack skip. Oh, thanks, Scotty. See, I don't look at these things. Look at me.
I forgot what I read.
Or I do, and my ADHD just pushes it out of my brain. Which really sucks because I'm not medicated.
Oh.
For the moment. Yeah, that's a whole. It's fine. Actually fine. It's just sucked.
Yeah. I think you're doing a great job either way. Well, I think everybody's doing a great job, to be quite honest.
We're doing good. Alright. Now, Thunder gets to go to the local swimming pool to take care of a snake problem.
Oh, that's not good. Snakes are good for
Yeah,
kids.
I'm not sure why snakes ended up in the pool. Maybe this is Florida where they have the python issue.
Oh, okay. So, see, at first I was thinking Australia, but yeah, Florida works too.
Oh, that too. I always forget Australia is a real place because of how many things that can do the thing, but, you know.
Yeah. And last I checked,
aside,
Australia has water.
Quite a bit of it. So, Flash is finally getting going here.
Yep.
As he enters the climb. The climb!
Let's watch this beautiful climb.
Legally distinct Flash Frost climb. There we go.
Okay.
About 95% of Australia isn't a real place, though it's just an outback. Thank you, chat.
We love Australia here.
It's true.
+1.
Some of my favorite people are Australian.
Okay. 2 beams.
2 beams. We take 2 beams. I think that's 3 for Herc. Ugh. Well, on the bright side, charge beam eliminates the missile problem, so because the charge beam has 3 parts: the actual flash and the 2 beams that make it up. And they do just enough damage.
Does each of the
1 extra jump.
parts of the charge beam?
So 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh.
So does
having a
each
great
part of the
Zazu
charge do
comparison.
damage?
6, 7. Yes, they do. 8. Ugh. Not the greatest RNG for Zazubi for Herc, so we must move on. Oh no, and we missed a double! But I got a sweet spot.
That's it. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a sweet spot.
Got the sweet spot.
And Thunder's getting ready to fight Saris now.
Ah, yes, the snake problem I mentioned earlier. So Saris is RNGville. But since all parts of our charge beam do damage, we can actually kill Saris in 2 charge beams by shooting it directly point blank in the face. Don't really want it to do these half moon things. Okay, good.
Oh,
Good
nice.
RNG Saris. We definitely take those. And Saris takes 5 missiles to finish off. So we got the 2 doubles and the extra one.
Hercules, abiding by the rules of waiting.
Alright, Herc's getting past Sax here, and it looks like Flash just got missiles. He also goes and talks to Dad. Thunder makes his way out of Sector 4. Oh, we did reverse Saris. Nice. I didn't even notice that. That saved a little bit of time. Depending on how fast he actually did it. I wasn't paying attention.
Unfortunately, I kind of looked away. I was like, oh, he got this.
It's fine.
There's a question in chat.
That I
think
don't
someone
have
may
an
have answered it
answer to.
before. How did Lyncher pass Baria? Last I saw, Lyncher was on pace with Hope. There it is. Lyncher had a really bad stream delay.
That'll do it. Meanwhile, Flash, not so lucky with the Idor,
Oh,
but coming up to our favorite Armadillo.
I would imagine this.
Ooh, going
fight
for
goes
back
by-
shots.
Oh,
So you could totally go for back shots on Arachnus if you shoot him in the head, and then you can shoot through his back plate.
nice.
Totally fine. Flash is getting the sweet spot. So all things considered, with 1 roll, decent Arachnus.
How is... Well, okay, Thunder just left Sector 4. Heading on over to Sector 3.
Yep, because Fusion really is good at counting 0, 1, 2, 4, 3, 6, 5, 0, 5. Yeah, I don't remember
my
it
brain
all.
hurts now.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of.
As much as I like the linear nature of Fusion, I still get lost.
My brain hurts. That's why we don't need to count in Fusion. We just need to follow the pretty lights. Until you have to go to main deck, then you're just kind of SOL. Oops.
Right? Oh, nice.
What we got here? Thunder is shine sparking to the sector or the level 2 doors. Green. Wow, Flash gets the I'm dead inside stare.
the creepiest stare, I think, in video games.
One of, yeah. All right, so we got one beam on the Saris door for Herc. Here comes Saris.
Zooming through the air.
It's true.
Nice.
And sweet spot. Very nice.
Do you mind explaining how sweet spot works? I think it was something about being in the right,
I can go over it again.
position.
So the coordinates of the game, where the core will stop, are always the same. So the idea behind sweet spot is to kill the core on that area of the screen, so that the core doesn't move when you go to grab it. You can grab it almost immediately.
Mm.
It's fantastic. Herc having some nice movement here post Saris.
Yeah.
Did not do reverse Saris though, so
That was a very fast box fight there from Thunder.
I blinked, I missed it.
It was maybe 7 seconds long.
Oh wow.
It was very fast.
Because I know people have gone to kind of doing the hundo method of fighting box 1, so. Or box. I always forget it's not box 1 in this game, it's just box and then Xbox.
That was confusing the first time I saw Xbox. Like, I get it, but
It's fine. We gained a Microsoft sponsorship. Totally fine. Which is
does
really
Microsoft know this?
I mean Microsoft doesn't know what money it spends half the time, I'm pretty sure, so.
Oh, that's true.
Although I did hear there was a joke when it came to a court case, but it turned out to be real, is we're not paying this, we're Microsoft. Alright, so Flash doing the Sector 1 climb.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little light on missiles here, so he's going to have to be careful. Or not. He can do what he wants. I'm not his father.
Sure, it'd be fine.
He'll be fine.
Just got an eye door coming up, that's all.
Yep. And you only need 3 missiles, so he can risk missing a double. It doesn't look like he's gonna.
Dude.
This particular eye door, anyway, is the
Not
least
being
comfortable doubles to hit on the eye door, anyway. That's 3 and no double. Okay. And he's opting to grab the red. That's fine. It's probably what I would do.
Yeah.
At least in a race. And he did not double the core, but he did get sweet spot. So
Got
Flash
sweet
is 2 for 2 on sweet spots, though.
Looks like Hercules is getting ready to go to Sector 3.
Yep. Herc is getting... Well, he's in Sector 3. So he's about to go
Oh.
grab super missiles. Whereas Thunder is making his way through this very dark Sector 6. Look how dark it is, everybody.
I can't see a thing.
It's just awful. On the downside, there are these blue X floating all over the place, and Samus is allergic to blue raspberry. So, we can't exactly grab those, and they do 69 damage, by the way.
And they will come after you.
And they will. They know. They've adapted. Yeah, they're not nice. This is nice. Yep, there we go. There we go. Someone has found the bannable pun.
Oh, that was interesting.
I'm only kidding.
I've never seen that strat before that Thunder just did.
There are several methods to getting past the second Sax chase. If this game could give us no beams on some of these doors, that would be great, especially if you're Flash. I'm sure he would very much appreciate them. Let's see if Herc does not get the data spark. Meanwhile, we're fighting a beach ball. So the idea with the Mecha Core is to damage your way into it and just unload Charge Shot. Thunder just missed a double, which is unfortunate, so we have an extra cycle here. And oh no! No sweet spot. Got hit. That's everything went wrong in that fight other than going into the drink. Meanwhile, Herc is just gonna unload on Box here. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Doing it the older way despite having 4 E-tanks. But it's definitely a much safer way.
And we got, I would say the last creepy stare from Flash's side of the Sox.
Good riddance. It's Sunday. I don't want to be scared crapless, okay?
Well, now I can sleep better at night knowing I do not have to see it again.
It's true.
Today.
Also true. But see, unless you're running the game, and I guess even if you're running the game, you can look away, right? You don't have to look at it after that.
Yeah. I would imagine if you're running the game, you know when to close your eyes and when to open it back up. Like, you'll just have it timed.
Twitch being a poo. Probably. Probably. Twitch good. Okay, Twitch good. It's funny, I'm looking at the chat but not the stream.
I don't know what's happening on the Twitch channel, but I am also looking at the Twitch chat itself.
Chat open, stream is not. Gotta save the bandwidth. But Herc making his way into the dark abyss known as Sector 6, high-fiving Thunder on the way in. Thunder got... we didn't even mention how ugly this suit is, but I guess we're just not going to until Herc gets it. That being said,
ugly.
Jokes aside, it's really not that bad until they do the zoom in.
Oh,
that's when it's gross.
That's ugh.
Like that is a crime against humanity.
It was a choice. It was a choice made by the designers.
I just want to know which designer. I want to know which designer designed it and which of these people approved it, because I just want to talk. Just want to talk to them.
Friendly banter.
Friendly banter. Why do you have a shotgun? I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. If you know, you know.
It's a shame. I would love Sector 6 to be just a little darker.
Well, in their defense, the SP didn't exist.
That's
so
fair.
we were still on ye old Game Boy Advance without backlighting. We are rather spoiled this day and age.
Maybe Nintendo will do a remake.
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't be upset if they did, but it really, I don't know if it needs it.
If they do it, I will say do it just for Sector 6.
Everything else is exactly the same. Except
I can work with everything else, but
Sector 6.
You said it's dark in here. I expect darkness.
I feel lied to with a backlight. Well, Flash getting into Zazabi here.
Yep.
Let's see how many jumps we get. Okay, good.
Oh, that was good.
What else we got?
1, 2.
Two.
It's a 3 jump there.
Yeah. One extra jump. 2. I lied. 2 extra jumps. 3.
Oh.
Okay. So first jump, it's about on par with what everybody else has gotten. So just get the double flash. There we go.
Oh, beautiful.
Very nice. And it looks like Herc's getting a triple double. Yep.
Nice.
Very nice.
We got the student contention.
Meanwhile, Thunder, do not do the dumb. Oh wait, we're already past that point, aren't we?
So which point are we past?
Doing the dumb and trying to leave Sector 5 without the ice missiles. We are already past that point, so never mind. Good job, Thunder. I hope none of our runners do that, but I also know it's a definite possibility.
Yeah. So you're a very, very good runner at this game, correct?
I am kind of hanging out in the old Fusion retirement home at this point.
Okay.
I haven't played in about a year, but the run hasn't really changed.
So as someone who is not a very, very good Fusion runner player, which sector would you say is the most difficult?
Well, I think that kind of depends on your ability of movement, right? So like it could be Sector 2, it could be 4. I struggled with Sector 6 for a while, so it just kind of, in my opinion, depends.
Ah.
Like I've struggled with 2, I've struggled with 6.
I know casually, and occasionally when I try to go through this as fast as I can, I always thought Sector 5 was a little difficult for me.
I can understand that.
5 and the second half of 4.
Yep, I can understand that too. Like it's really fun because like this game, all the suits give you progressive defense essentially, right? Well, the game says screw you and your power scaling,
Yeah.
and it doesn't really balance itself out well in that regard. Like, sure, you can go back to earlier areas and the enemies are just kind of tickling you eventually, but then
Yeah.
But then
Oh,
later
so
enemies
Thunder
like
gets
key hunters
tickled
are
by fire.
still hitting you like a truck, so you know. It is what it is while Thunder goes and fills out an emergency and Frankersy thing going on over here. Because they gotta make you use the ice missiles. The ultimate side grade.
They give it, you gotta use it somehow. Even if you do have to shoot everything twice.
Well, only to kill it. Alright, we got Gary or Frank or Bob or whatever his freaking name is.
I didn't know he had a name. I feel bad I never asked.
Got the sweet spot, but we missed one double. But we are getting a 430 on the
31?
timer, give or take. 30, 31. Okay. That's still pretty good. Some called him Tim.
Huh.
I have never heard anybody call him Tim in my life.
I have no idea. I just called him Scientist Dude.
That's not inaccurate. Oh, it's a Monty Python. Ah. My Monty Python is lacking, apparently. Meanwhile, Flash is dealing with his snake problem over here. Oh, he did not get the initial shot either, so what are we doing? Flash, what is the backup, my friend? Okay, we got him this time.
Okay, got him. This looks promising.
There we go, double.
Got the sweet spot. Oh dear God, there's Timmy. Timmy is a name for him too?
I don't know.
Looks
No
like we're
good
now
spirits.
starting up a scientist lore here.
I'm fine with that.
No, I'll let chat discuss the name of this mysterious
He's Johnny
ex-scientist.
for sure. Are you saying that because there's a Metal Gear guy hanging out in the voice call? It's Johnny.
Electric water down.
Goodbye, electric water. Goodbye, world. My people need me. As Flash opts not to do the diagonal one and just goes for the door.
Huh.
Not sure what
Why
that
is-
door ever did to him, but, you know. Ooh, and we got the low spark.
Why is Thunder back on the main deck? I don't understand.
We gotta make Super Metroid canon.
I wonder what that could possibly be, though. I have never seen this before.
No impossible strat. What? It's literally impossible. That's why no impossible strat.
All right. The mandatory save the animals.
The mandatory saving of the animals, and they do not seem to... Okay, never mind. That wasn't so bad.
Okay. The little one didn't take forever to get out.
The little one is fixed. It's the other 4 that matter.
Ah, I thought it was the little one that was
Nope.
the questionable one.
The baby is fixed.
See, Hercules is dealing with the boiler issue.
Ah, yes. We gotta go beat up Gary because he pushed the wrong button.
Darn it, Gary.
But you know what? You know what? This is Team Homer Simpson gaming. So Homer Simpson works in a nuclear plant. So this is the same, right?
Yeah,
The plant's melting down, so Homer has to fix it. It's fine.
all right. Qualified.
Scientist's name is Gary, says Herc. Well then, look at that multitasking.
Wait a minute, Herc, aren't you playing?
You'd be amazed at what multitasking some people are capable of.
I am highly impressed.
Skill issue. All right. Gary, time to die, I guess. We missed a double here. ADHD. I understand.
Okay.
I really do. 423 for Herc. And Flash tried to get the spark to go up this ladder instead, but no. The game said no. As Flash has Bob the missile tank.
I am blanking out where Thunder is right now.
Thunder is getting power bombs.
Oh, okay. I was like, I do not remember what the second dip into.
The only data room we use more than once.
Yeah.
And let's see which strategy Flash opts to use with Box. Although I think he's going for the Hundo strat. Yep.
Oh. And
He's got enough health. It's fine. Herc could have done this too with 4, but look how much faster that is. Though.
That was way faster.
That was way fantastic. Very good fight. Flash getting a quick green drop. Very nice. He's gonna need it though, I know that.
Thunder making their way out of Sector 5.
Back out of Sector 5, yep.
And Hercules now going to go pay a visit to the animals.
All things considered, Herc has caught up a considerable amount as well. And I think it's just RNG. Like, he's not as far behind as he was when he started. At least I don't think so. My timing might also be off. It's been a while.
I want to know Thunder did start off first
Yeah.
for Fusion. So yeah.
By a few minutes, I think.
I can't really remember. It was a long time ago. But yeah, I'll say Herc is I'm actually not too sure
doing
how far
impossible strat. No, it's literally impossible. I will never not make that joke. Except for when Flash does it, because I don't think Flash knows how to do it.
Ooh.
I haven't watched Flash play Fusion in a while, so maybe he does. I don't know.
I could have prepped just for this event, just that one strategy.
It sounds like something I would do. Decent animals, though.
Yeah. All right, he's breaking that open, so get us run through later.
Three-point shot from Thunder. Very nice. There's this really awful zoom in I mentioned earlier. I'm shielding my screens because those are gross.
It's
like in this form, it doesn't look so bad, and then they zoom in. I mean, it's still a less desirable shade of yellow, but whatever.
It makes me. I hate to say this, and I hope it doesn't sound too bad, but it reminds me of Mucus.
Yeah, it's literally called Puke Suit by most people. Now, here's the question. Is it the worst suit design in the series?
Hot take. Echoes to the dark suit. I did not like it.
I don't either. It's not that hot of a take.
Okay.
I don't think
Common
it's worse.
take.
I don't think it's worse than Fusion Vario.
I don't know.
I don't like the dark suit design though.
Yeah.
Like I like what they were trying to do with it. The brown, I think, just kind of ruined it. It was a choice.
It was a choice. Not my favorite choice.
Light
but you
suit,
know
on the
what?
other hand, was a good choice. I don't know how I feel about it being one color, though. I do like it. I still don't know how I feel about it being one color. It's boring. I can understand that. Light suit being boring.
Yeah. Oh, Yakuza almost down here on Thunder side.
Yakuza, can we get Yakuza doubles?
And now for the core.
Ta-da!
Oh,
No sweet
no
spot,
sweet
though.
spot, but that's okay.
That is quite all right. Thunder's got time to burn, so
Yeah.
not a huge deal to lose some time on RNG now. Should remain comfortably ahead.
Moment. I'll be back in again about 30 seconds or so.
Sure. While Flash is trying to escape Sector 6 and Herc is running away from the sacks, Part 3. Jam, I agree with you. Prime's phase-on suit is fantastic. Meanwhile, Thunder getting into back into Sector 2 with Key Hunters that also want to hug you, but they will almost kill you. Not fun. And back to stupid eye doors. Hello, Notori. A bit of a Snoozeville boss.
Yeah. I'm back.
Welcome back.
As I'm now watching Thunder just unload missiles into Notori.
No power bombs on Notori either, so we are spamming all this stuff to get the core down to get that core down to whatever, and then boom. No sweet spot. It did not like that.
I feel like the game is telling Thunder, hey, slow down just a little bit.
Slow down just a little bit. Make it look fair.
Don't you want to at least take the scenic route?
No. We're speedrunners. No scenic routes allowed unless it's part of the
Speedways
route.
all the way through.
No scenic route unless it's part of the route. Let's see. And Thunder just not. Ugh. Game. The spitters just do not like him today. Here we go. Yakuza the Spider. Soon TM.
When I was younger, no, I
Three-pointer.
would say even now. I'm still confused why Yakuza is Yakuza, not Arachnus.
Yesn't. Couldn't tell you. Wasn't part of the design team.
I personally think it was a missed opportunity, but you know.
Maybe they didn't like puns.
Yeah.
Please give me one sense of humor, thank you. As Flash is unlocking the doors that match the suit. Which is really sad, because there's only like 4 of these stupid doors. Kind of seems silly.
Looks like Where is Thunder going?
Back through Sector 5 to fight Nightmare.
Oh, looks like the nightmare fight.
Mm-hmm. Whee! Longest Shine Spark in the game. No space spark. No space boosting. Cowards. I digress.
I mean, obviously, I'm not going to like say anything bad about. Like, if I could do better, then yes,
I didn't say I could do
would.
better. I never said that. I have succeeded at space boosting exactly one time, and I had a horrible opportunity, and I had just a horrible experience. Nice sweet spot.
Nice sweet spot. It's Idor. It's 1 beam. 2 beams.
The game tried to shut Thunder down. Thunder just saying no, thank you.
I got places to be.
Like back in bed or something. I don't know.
Ah,
A nap sounds fantastic, though, doesn't it?
it does.
Chat, are we good on the Sunday naps? Do we enjoy the Sunday naps? Very good phase 1. Or
Yeah.
is it 2? I don't know how this works. I don't know how this boss phases work. He's just melty face McDing Dong Waffle. Oh wow. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
I'm old,
Nightmare.
so yes to naps. Fair enough.
Nice. Oh, that was.
We got a
clean.
horizontal sweet spot. So we'll take it.
Hercules escaping sides again.
Purple.
And escaped.
All right. Flash is now also finally in the emergency in Fragger Z. I have not caught up on Flash's Idors though. But I can tell you that his box was better than Herc's. That's about all I can tell you for sure.
Absolutely.
I'm not used to 3-way races, okay? I'm used to just 1v1s.
Well, this is my very first commentating job, so.
And you're doing a good job.
You know what? Honestly, I've watched a lot of other people commentate over the years for different games. Including Hockey Towner for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Part of the reason why I wanted to try something
Be
like this.
the Hockey Towner.
Oh my gosh. Love his commentary. Not that I don't
Very
love other
good
people's commentary, but
I'm also a big fan of Crunchies.
mhm.
Whatever he's doing. Actually, I know what he's doing, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna get into people's personal lives over here.
Yeah.
Homie is good, that's all I can tell you.
Uh-oh. Hercules need some missiles.
Game, are we good? Yep, there's one.
Okay, there's
X.
all right.
X.
Got it.
X. There. Jeez. Ah, good Lord, that was awful.
That was a little questionable, but power through.
Flash, now's your chance. Get going.
No beams.
Get schmoovin'. No beams. Here we go. Kill Gary.
Poor scientist died 3 times today.
It's unfortunate, isn't it?
6 if you include the X taking over his body.
Flash had a very good emergency, though. 132 on this timer. Oh, 1. Okay. I can't
Still
math.
really good. It's still good.
It's better than I can do.
I cannot stay above 4 minutes in this.
Oh, jeez. Practice.
Yeah. Granted, I don't really play this game a lot, so
That is totally fair.
Let's see where we go. Okay, looks like Herc is getting ready to go fight Nightmare.
Nightmare.
And Thunder, you are going places 6.
Yeah, remember that Microsoft
okay.
sponsorship I told you about?
I do remember that.
Yeah, Nintendo is not a fan of that, so we have to go kill the Xbox.
Oh,
Because we can't have
But-
that in my Nintendo game.
but Halo.
Not in
I
my
like-
backyard.
How will I get my Halo fix now?
Not in Nintendo's properties.
Oh no. Thunder, can you like slow down just a little bit so I can enjoy Halo just a little long? I know this is a Metroid Relay, but can I enjoy a little bit more of Master Chief before you murder the Xbox?
Yeah.
Flash is going to mandatorily save the animals.
Gross. I mean, what?
I'm just saying, if I could get an Edakun plushie, I absolutely would.
It looks like Flash has settled in nicely and his movement is coming along nicely. Here's the Xbox! Yeah, it's pretty much the same, except it totally is not, as we have missiles now. Not that you saw them very long. Oh, and oops, it's a beam core. You
no.
can do doubles on this. I think
Isn't
you're
it difficult to do
master-
doubles on this one?
Yes, and Thunder just got a double-double
Beautiful.
on the Xbox core. Holy smokes. It's like we're getting a raid. Welcome, Raiders. This is the 2D Metroid Relay 2025. Currently in Metroid Fusion, we still have Super Metroid and Metroid Dread. Not necessarily in that order coming up.
Right? Herc got their gravity suits, and they're gonna peace out of here.
Metroids? In our Metroid game,
I thought all the Metroids were dead. I just watched all the Metroids die.
I just watched them all die too, repeatedly.
Weird.
Well, no, there's one alive. What a coincidence! As Thunder stacks the Metroid and Flash blinds us all.
Time to start the Metroid conspiracy theories. Go.
All right, lore conspiracies, go, please. What do you got for us, chat? What's the conspiracy? As Herc whooshes his way through lower sector 4. Zeebs was an inside job.
Inside job.
Thank you. It's one of those dumb ones you just absolutely love. Time bombs can't melt seal beans. So joke's on you, there are no time bombs here.
I'm enjoying the conspiracy theories in chat here.
Oh my god. I need that gif of Thor in Avengers Endgame where he just says, I like this one.
Oh, Thurman is getting close to the screaming pelican. Where is... Oh, okay. Arc is on their way to the fusion beam. Thunder.
Okay,
Dueling
now
battle.
now I think we've lost our marbles on some of these conspiracies.
Oh my gosh, I didn't see that one. Really?
What do you mean that's why she rolls?
Would you say Thunder is now basically end game?
This
At
is
this
endgame,
point?
yeah. We're in the end game now. The only way Thunder loses this is by death, which I don't see happening.
I don't either.
But that doesn't mean it can't. I too have been distracted enough to die to the Omega Metroid. And I know what you're thinking, my friend. How?
How does one die to Omega Metroid?
All I can really explain to you is look it up. It's on my channel. It's a clip called Snatching Defeat from the Jaws of Victory.
Oh, that sounds very painful.
I don't remember what I was looking at. I was looking down, I think, at a text message, and I just ran into the Omega Metroid.
Oh. That is highly unfortunate.
And just immediately died. I think I was on PB pace too. Ow. Actually, I can check it out. Pardon me. I kind of have to know this now. What was I doing?
It was you doing it.
I know, but it doesn't mean I remember it. You gotta remember, I haven't played Fusion extensively in like a year.
Fair.
Oh, I found it. Okay, let's see here. I was 27 seconds ahead of PB. And just... Oh, I'm sorry. It's called How to Clutch Defeat from the Jaws of Victory. An autobiography by Middle Class Solid. I need to... This was 3 years ago. Oh my god. Turns out it's easy to die to Omega. See, Hope understands. Thank you, Hope. Thunder is having one final argument with Dad.
Samus doesn't just say, "You're not my real dad," and like storm off.
I don't know. I can't read Japanese.
Oh. I can't read it that fast.
That's fair.
Flash making their way over to Yakuza.
What do you mean Herc needs authorization? He has the wave beam. That is your authorization. He's got noodles. The twisted kind. Ooh, that actually sounds good now,
Oh.
noodles.
I don't know if Flash wanted to pick up that E-Tank or not, but they got an E-Tank.
I mean, it's right there.
Yeah. It's not too much of a time loss.
No. That being said, Flash does need every second he can for his team.
Yeah.
And I think from what I've seen, his Idors have been very generous.
Yeah, that Idor gave him no beams.
I think the last two have. Not counting this one, so the two before that. Yakuza
And
is not being nice.
Thunder taking out a stalker.
One of them.
One, yeah, good
There's
point.
at least 10 of them. All right, Flash, can we get Yakuza doubles? Not even gonna try, and I don't blame him. Yakuza doubles kinda suck. At least in my onion.
I'm going to take your opinion as truth.
That's fine. Look at this beautiful purple and teal combo, though.
Oh yeah, it does
That
not
Herc
make
is
me think of
showing us.
mucus.
This actually, that brings warmth to whatever this beating thing in my chest is supposed to be.
Your lungs?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
They beat, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they beat. I don't know. I'm not a real doctor.
You just play one on TV?
In my dreams, yes.
Ah, perfect.
I don't know how. Every time I do the escape here that Thunder is doing, at one point I always go right instead of left.
I mean, you should be going right because that's how you get out eventually.
Eventually.
No low height for Thunder. Not that he needs it. Nice eye door for Herc on Ridley, and I'm watching the live stream instead of what I should be watching again. That's a dumb habit. Bonk.
Uh-oh. Ridley grabbed Herc. Herc said no. Let go of me, Ridley.
We're trying to abuse the plasma beam's piercing properties to shoot Ridley through the giant hitbox that is a square at a diagonal.
That hits him at least twice, right?
I don't even know how it works, to be honest. I keep getting told it's damage by frame, and I'm just like, that sounds broken. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, I think Ridley does have some iframes with those diagonal shots.
I am not sure.
Meanwhile, Flash
I am
on
just
Cody
repeating what
responds.
I have been told repeatedly. Damage per frame. The cannon flash does do damage. According to Herc. Whatever that means.
Again, I'm taking your words at this. I'm but a new player at Fusion.
I am but retired. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm gone senile. GG's to Thunder, by the way.
Oh yeah, that was a good game.
And on the bright side, it's not awkward commentary for Dread, because I still remember some Dread. I've retired there too.
Dread is the game that I probably know the best out of the games being run today.
Dread is actually a very fun speedrun.
Oh yeah.
At least until you get to Adam Safe Skip, and then it's just hell. And then it's fun again.
Yeah, I haven't practiced that in forever, but once you get it, it is so satisfying.
It really is. It's like, hey, this shouldn't work. Oh, it does work. Awesome. Anyway, Flash is going back to Sector 5, which is now melted for the most part. To fight Melty Face McDing Dong Waffle. I mean, Nightmare.
Meanwhile, Herc is having his argument with Adam.
Heck you, Dad.
This is why we shouldn't have sentient robots just take control of things. They lock you into rooms.
Mm-hmm. They'll probably lock you in your car too. Oh wait, sometimes it happens.
Sometimes.
But that's a different problem we're not going to get into today. We will fix the world's problems one at a time next week on Dragon Ball Z.
Or, easy fix, have an arm cannon.
Oh yeah, there are plenty of people that should probably just have Samus arm cannons.
Mm-hmm.
As Exception has popped onto the stream to hopefully get Dread going here shortly. Playing on rookie mode. Wait. You have rookie.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that rookie mode is usually chosen for speedruns in Dread.
Speed purposes, and we get free missiles. Which is unfortunate, because then you can't have the funny number route for missiles. Whereas on normal, you could have 69 missiles and have that fun number.
Oh, that's actually a good point. We have no shoutouts for runners tonight. It's been 10 plus 1 so far. Yes, actually. There should be a command for, I believe, shouting out runners and suggesting people go follow them, which you absolutely should. Looks like Exception is starting up. I'm going to flip over to the to do a little bit of Dread commentary.
All gooch. We probably summon your other half for that as well if we'd like, yeah?
Yeah, I could go back and finish out the fusion commentary. I mean, Herc is very close to finishing. And I don't think Flash is that far behind. But on Exception side and Dread, we're coming to, I believe it's going to be our first pseudo wave. Making sure that we don't get caught underneath it, so we don't instant die. In the second pseudo wave.
That's one thing I did like about Dread. If it gets you into a situation where you're not supposed to be there, and the game knows you're not supposed to be there, it just kills you out of safety.
Yeah.
I did like that touch. That was very nice second pseudo. That's a struggle for a lot of people.
It is. Alright, got Corpius.
I will hop out of here when Herc escapes that, I think.
Okie dokie.
I'll leave the two of you to Dread commentary as we fight that invisible doggo scorpion thing. Corpus, I think.
He got the headlock and just finished off Corpus like that.
Corpus. I thought it was Corpus. See, I can't remember names of that game.
Yeah, this is definitely the game I put in time for speedrunning. Not great, mind you,
Dread
but
and Fusion,
I did put in time.
Did similar numbers.
Uploading data.
Corpulent beast. Yeah, sure. Why not?
That is a beautiful description.
Alright, I believe.
Alright. Shove ice cannon down throat of the Omega Dinosaur Metroid thing, and it's dead.
Wow, I looked away for a second. I didn't realize Herc literally just murdered that Omega.
Extremely. Very quickly. And with that, I'm out of here. We're going to turn it over to Edmolium, who's going to join in for Dread commentary.
Hooray.
So, y'all have a good rest of Relay. I'm out of here. Good luck to the runners,
GGs.
of course.
And Exception just got the water skip there.
Hello,
It's a nice way to
hello.
like skip all of that water pool, like going down, draining the water, then having to go back up.
Greetings.
Hey Ed.
How we doing?
Oh, you know, watching some Metroid, making commentary.
Can't imagine a better way to spend a Sunday.
It is a great way to spend a Sunday, and it looks like Exception's having some difficulties with this single wall jump.
Water
to climb up.
platform
Oh,
skip.
yeah.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. It's a little bit different timing, but it abuses the ceiling slope and the melee tech to allow you to respin the jump a little bit sooner. It's pretty tough,
Yeah.
but Exception's been running pretty cleanly so far, from what I've seen, which is what I come to expect.
No issues with those pseudo waves, really.
No, he crushed the pseudos. The broken ME skip pseudo's not too bad. It's the fourth shot that's kind of tough, because if you don't get out of the way of the underneath section there, the rubble falls and does kill you.
Yeah.
But the second one, the early cloak pseudo is definitely the harder of the two.
I agree.
He's taking the E-tank. First E-tank is nice. Lets you get the Hell Run and Cataris pretty easily. Without
There
really
are
risking
what,
death.
at least 2 Hell Runs in Cataris, if I remember correctly.
So there's 2 if you do Hell Pseudo, which a lot of runners don't elect to do, which is interesting to me because they'll do early Cloak Pseudo, because early Cloak Pseudo and Hell Pseudo are the same angle, if you didn't know that. But they are different circumstances, because Hell Pseudo it's a Hell Run. You only get 4 attempts at it, or 3 attempts at it. I think the 4th attempt is the final one that you're allowed to do. Because otherwise you just take too much damage and you don't live through the cutscene, and the robot bonks you and you just die.
That's a pseudo I still haven't practiced myself.
It's kind of hard, honestly, but it's one of those things, like, I say this about all the tricks in this game, it's, once you kind of lock in the muscle memory, it's kind of there forever.
Yeah.
You just you can just do it.
Just a quick look over on Flash's screen. We're getting ready to fight the Xbox for the 3rd time in this relay.
That is one of my least favorite bosses casually. I remember when I was a kid playing this on the GBA, sitting in the backseat of my mom's car, coming home from the grandparents' house, and I was fighting this boss, and I was having a brutal time, and I just kept dying over and over. Watching speedrunners do it, I'm just like, oh, this is the best.
That was Nightmare for me. And
It's
same
such a
thing,
tough
watching
boss.
people take out Nightmare like one go, I was like, oh my god, you're my
Yeah.
hero.
All right, Exception's on to Magus Skip right now, taking the setup. Very nice. First try.
Yeah.
Didn't do setupless. There is a setupless version where you can just jump onto the wall and just kind of do it, which is hard. But the setup makes it very, very easy. Not very, very easy, but a lot easier than setupless for sure. Oh, Flash
Also,
isn't
if I
my
haven't-
favorite part of Fusion.
If I haven't said it yet, GG's to Herc.
Yes,
Or-
GG's Herc.
48 in-game time.
Nice. Hello, Metrol, one of our Dread runners.
Hi, Metro.
Saying what's up in the chat. On to the first
Right,
Emmy
so-
fight. Are we going to be able to slide under? Or we have to slide under? Or can we stand
gonna
around? Or we're
jump
doing a
over?
jump over. Okay. Taking the safety strat. In a relay setting, you don't want to forfeit that lead.
No.
You got
I
to
mean,
take
one good thing
the,
about Dread is if you do take a death, like, it doesn't start you off in the last save point unless that was your last checkpoint.
Yeah, the deaths aren't super punishing in Dread. Like, depending on how deep you are into the current checkpoint, they're typically around like 22 seconds roughly per death. So it's not like a massive loss, but it's not something you want, obviously. Just like any game, you don't want to be dying. Dying is slow, so we don't do that.
I would classify that as a medium oopsie.
just a medium oopsie.
Yeah.
So I was seeing a lot of people in the chat who are not super familiar with Dread. So I want to talk a little bit about like kind of the base movement in Dread, just kind of to give people kind of a general idea. So Samus is fastest on the ground. So we do things in order to put Samus on the ground as fast as possible. So you're going to see a lot of the runners sliding off of ledges and respinning in the air and stuff like that. All of these things are done in an effort to put Samus on the ground as fast as possible. And then you're also going to see... Ooh, hang on. We have a good trick coming up here. Artaria damage boost, elevator deboost. Nice setup. Very clean. This should be good. Nice. Crushed it. So onto Cataris, but you'll see like ledge hops and stuff as well. When the ledge is only 1 block wide, you can buffer the ledge hop so you get it really, really short to the ground. When it's 2 tiles wide, you can't buffer it because you'll get a buffered wall jump instead. So you need to know exactly what the geometry is that you're going to be walking into. And then... You have to kind of choose accordingly. 1 sec here.
That's 4 I-beams right there. But I would imagine this would be a quick Ridley fight for Flash.
It's gotta be.
Uploading data.
Oh, Hobbit has started.
Hobbit is into the run.
I didn't see it. I'm assuming he took out Corpius already. Considering where he is now.
He must be, yeah. I'm not sure what happened there in terms of...
Oh yeah, he has the invisibility.
Going for water.
cloak.
Waterfall skip.
Nice.
3rd try. Not too bad. So exception. Oh, I missed. Oh no, I missed the super boost. Did he get super boost? The magnet boost there in Cataris?
I think he did.
I was configuring my chat window because every time I was clicking on chat, it was putting itself in front of my my pop out there. So Hobbit is on to Charge Beam already, pretty quick.
Yeah.
Unfortunate that we missed his Corpius fight. Exception got a kind of a favorable Emmy spawn there. There's not really too many green Emmy spawns that are really that bad. There's like 1 or 2 that are really terrible, but Adam Skip avoids the worst one, known as Frog in the Well. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with that.
Actually, that Adam skip is coming up. Well, not now, but in a little bit.
Soonish, yeah. All right, let's see if Exception's going for Hell Pseudo, because this is an MG. Nope.
Doesn't
No
look
Hell
like
Pseudo.
it. Yeah.
I don't blame him, honestly.
No, I mean, it's probably much safer this way.
100%. 100%. Didn't go for the pseudo through there. There's a turnaround pseudo that you can do through that wall to shoot that button. Saves like 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But it's difficult because you have to slide and then turn around on an empty block. It's not the easiest thing in the world.
Go for the tried and true.
Yeah, exactly. And then you're going to see Exception do something here where he aims up, and that's to open the thermal door up and above. Hobbit's movement's looking pretty darn clean right now as well. Going to the first thermal switch of the game. Exception.
Fast is gallantly going through the text screens here.
Oof. Exception on Adam Skip right now. Let's see. This is attempt number 1.
1.
Oof. Bummer. 2.
2. That looks
Nope.
good.
That's
Nope,
no, that wasn't
never
it.
mind.
2.5. That melee too early.
Yeah.
That's 3.
I'm not seeing the bounce.
Too early still. 4. Nope, that was too early melee still. Oh, that looks good.
Oh,
Oh.
that last bounce.
This is a
Oh.
tough trick.
It really is.
It's 3 buffered wall jumps, and you have a 2-frame window or 2 to 3 frame window for the melee, to get it in the right spot, so Samus can bounce off the right side wall at the correct spot. Ooh, mega skip on
that's
Hobbit
good.
also first try. Oh, exception is through. Nice. We do kind of refer to Adam skip as the great equalizer in terms of races, because it's like, you never know. Sometimes you'll get Adam skip first try. Sometimes it'll be
10,
5th try,
15.
10th try, 15th try. It just happens, you know?
Yeah, definitely
Nice
happens.
pseudo. Yeah, I've been there myself. It's not a fun time to be sitting there on your 15th attempt of Adam skip while your opponent got second try and they're just through.
Like that is time I will never make back up.
It's like, it's one of those things where, like, when you're trying to PB and stuff, and then you PB with first try Adam skip, and you're like, well, I'm running against that forever now.
Okay, looks like Hobbit wanted to play it a little safer there.
Yeah, I don't blame him. You're this deep into a relay, you know, taking the safety strats is not a bad thing. Ooh, exception missed the zipper skip.
Oh.
That's tough. The timing on that is a little finicky, based on cycles in the room and everything. Oh yeah, we do need to update the PB section here. 30-minute PB in Dread would be pretty sick. NFG, I'd be like, what tricks are you holding? Flash doing one of my favorite fights in Fusion right now. It's not hard, I just love it. I love the design of the fully transformed SAX. It's so cool. Ooh, Hobbit stumbling off the magnet wall. It sucks. That's no fun. An exception is going to be moving on to Dairon now,
There you go.
where you obtain the widest of beams.
A spacer?
You could call it that. I like to call it that. Some games name it the wrong thing.
Yeah. No, that's neither here or there, I guess.
Chat, what do you think? Spazer or wide? Oh, Hobbit on the rail of shame. Feels bad, man.
No.
He called it that in chat, by the way. Anybody watching the VOD doesn't see the chat. I just don't want people to think I'm shaming him, you know?
We do not believe in shaming other people here. We'll only shame ourselves.
Yeah, unless they consent to being shamed, then it's, it's fine.
Then,
It's their own
then it's
thing.
fine. You got the permission slip.
Yeah, exactly. You got that signed permission slip. You're good to go. Metrol says Spazer. Stalled Storm says wide. Divided opinions here. And funny. Spazer, I hardly know her. You know?
Oh my gosh.
Awesome shine
Oh.
sword from Flash there. Alright, PBs have been updated on screen. Exception going through the dark room where you can really see the fundamentals of movement and Dread at work. Those tight little ledge hops, respins, stick neutral against ledges so you don't grab onto the ledge and play mantle percent. Nobody likes to play mantle percent.
So frustrating to grab a ledge when you don't want to.
Oh, it's deeply frustrating. Especially if you're having like an otherwise good run, you know?
Yeah.
And then you're just like grabbing ledges all over the place. Just like, ugh, please, Samus.
GG to Flash.
GG Flash, let's go. Can they spam all the
Celebrating.
missiles? Alrighty,
And
so
off they go.
exceptions. Oh, alright, we're getting super boost here from Hobbit. Nice, he got it.
Nice.
It's like 4 different setups for that. All of them valid. All of them about equal in time. Exception going for the big damage boost in the big room. Did not get it, unfortunately. Hobbit to the Hell Run.
My least favorite Emmy.
The yellow one?
The yellow one.
Ah, that's fair. You know, I feel like the yellow one is really brutal casually, but the speedrun strat for it is actually hysterical because of how easy it is. You just shoot at the tube, and that's it.
I'll say I'm a little biased against the yellow Emmy because I do a lot of the randomizers for Dread. And
Yellow Emmy is brutal in Rando. Can confirm.
I was like, please stay away from me.
Just leave me alone. I'm looking for gravity suit. Go away. Like. All right. Oh, Hobbit also skipping Hell Pseudo. Metro, you going
Fair.
for Hell Pseudo, buddy? Come on. Let's see it. Oh, Hobbit went for the pseudo, got it, but was very slightly angled up and whiffed the button. Metro's not going for Hell Pseudo? Bummer.
Oh,
We don't get to see Hell Pseudo today. Genuine bummer.
Why would I? To be cool.
Because it's an awesome trick. And it saves
Don't you want
time.
to be cool?
All right, Exception coming over to the CU right now. Going to be doing some charged missiles, also known as Charlies. They deeply increase your damage output for the shell of the oh my goodness, my brain.
I call them mini mother brains, but
central unit. That's what they're called.
yeah. Looks like that's a good setup there by Exception to take up the screen enemy.
Excellent setup. It's another case of like, man, this is really hard, and then you do it and you learn the speedrun strat for it, and it's just like, that's it?
Yeah.
Nope. Turns out. Ooh, Hobbit's
Hobbit
through
has the
Adam skip. What was that, third try?
Third or fourth?
Saved a bunch of time on Exception there.
Yeah.
Things like that are going to help help him catch up, maybe close a little bit of a gap. Cerebral uncles.
Do you know if anyone in this in the Dread races, if they're using turbo controllers, like turbo and standard controller?
Yeah, so I don't think Exception uses turbo, and I know that Metrol and Hobbit both do. So Dread Community does allow turbo up to 21 hertz because this game requires a lot of mashing because Mercury Steam did not put a fire rate cap on Samus's beam in this game, which is extremely unfortunate because optimal damage for a lot of the bosses towards the end of the game is just mashing the crap out of your plasma beam. So in order to help people have the option to preserve their hand health and not have to try to mash and stuff, we do legalize turbo. Some players use it, some players don't, because there is a method of mashing called raking that you can do, where you kind of rake on the R button with some changed keybinds that can outperform 21 hertz with relative consistency. It's difficult to do in the heat of a combat, as it were, but it does outperform 21 hertz turbo. So that is something to keep in mind. It's really a risk versus reward kind of thing. Like, do you want to spend the time and effort to learn how to mash like that to be able to get that squeak out that extra bit of DPS, or are you like me and you're old and you want to preserve your hands?
I was gonna say, or like, can your hands handle that? Is another question.
Exactly. And we want to be able to make sure that everybody can run the game on a competitive level. So that's part of it as well. Exception. Going up to the Varia climb right now.
Yep.
Super fun area of the game. Really tough on Dread mode because those little gouts of flame that Exception just took one tick of damage of will just kill you.
I've never completed Dread mode on this.
It's hard. It's real hard.
One room.
Yep. I learned minimum items Dread mode. that is a hard category, let me tell you. No flash shift, no nothing. All right, we got Metrol in here now too. Yep.
And
Cloak pseudo.
that second pseudo. One.
There
There we go.
He's through. Hobbit heading to Dyrun to pick up the Spazer laser. Metrol fighting Corpius. We gonna see another headlock?
Exception's gonna go pay a visit to a
No dice.
old friend.
Our bestest buddy. I love Kraid. I really do.
We have not seen a lot of trade in this relay.
There's not a lot of Kraid in the series. It's upsetting.
That's true. Just
When
3
honestly,
games.
so like, I was excited for Dread anyway, and then they showed the trailer with Kraid in it, and I lost my mind. I was like, yes, Kraid's in, I'm in. Let's go. This game is gonna be good. And then the way Samus just disrespects him in the cutscene, it's amazing. She's like, you again? Please.
Again. I did not watch any of the trailers for games because I like being surprised.
Oh no! Exception missed the block. He had to go out. See, that's why I do a charge shot there, because when you automorph, it releases the charge shot and destroys it. Yeah. Hobbit taking a little damage there. Getting the damage boost though. Very nice. Exception's moving super smooth through these tunnels right now.
Nice.
Metrol getting a nice little coyote there. I was like, oh, where's the Emmy? And then I remember we're playing NMG and not glitchless. NMG does not care about the Emmy.
We got our trade on Exception.
Yep. A couple more charge missiles there. Let's see if phase 2 is going to be nice to him. Does Exception do single wall jumps? I think so, right?
I don't know. It looks like he does.
Yep. Oh no! 2,
He's getting there.
3,
He's getting
4,
there.
5. Oh no! Stairs? Oh, the bailout was happening too. That's tough.
Wait, he's getting
5,
it.
6.
Just one more.
Okay.
There we go.
We're there. We're up there. And it's, you know, it's tough because like the way you do single wall jump is you wall jump, stick neutral, and then morph, and then you have to unmorph at the top and then respin back towards the wall, and then do it again. And you have to do that optimally, depending on the timing of when you morph after your wall jump. If your timing is less precise, you will get less height. So optimally, you can get up to that magnet in 4 single wall jumps, but you can you can just get there. It doesn't matter how many it will take, but you'll get there. But optimally, it's 4.
I'm glad you're here to like explain the details of how these strats work, because I can kind of do the single wall jumps with morph, but I can attest it is hard to do.
It's not easy. It's genuinely like, it's one of those things you really got to practice. It's a tough one.
Yeah, like
It's
I
a
think
tough
it's just
and that's
like
one of the only
that
places in the
thumbstick.
game. Yeah. Letting go of the stick is hard. Like actually getting stick neutral in time, and then you have to like remain stick neutral and then go back to left and then stick neutral again before you wall jump again. It's tough.
Yeah.
And like if you can do Kraid single wall jumps, like do it in 4, like great job. It's not easy. But 5 or 6, you're not really losing that much time. It's like 1 or 2 seconds tops, you know?
Yeah.
No big deal. So now Exception, we're doing short boost. So we're not taking early grapple here. It is worth noting that there's been new tech that has been developed within the past not very long for any percent NMG, where Emmy boost is a little bit less new. There's a boop that you can do on the Emmy to gain a bunch of height in the very first zone. Saves about a minute. I believe all of the runners' gentleman's agreement to not do that because it's pain and is really rough in this setting. And then there's also another trick called tilt pseudo, which allows you to skip storm missiles and saves a bunch of time towards the end of the game. But it's an extremely new trick. The community just voted to allow it in NMG, which I think was a great choice. I think it really adds a new dimension to the run, adds a bit more of a skill ceiling to the run, which I think is great. But also none of the runners are going to be doing that either because it's so new. Nobody's really practiced at it yet. I know Hobbit was practicing it recently. I'm not sure how much practice Exception or Metrol have put into it, but it's pretty difficult. It's also really cool, and I look forward to seeing it in future runs.
Same.
Yeah, it's gonna be sweet. Hobbit heading up to the Varia climb. Metrol doing a little struggle with Magus Skip right now. Going for setup lists.
Got it though.
So you got through though. Got through.
Now
It was
time
only
for the
what, like
turnaround?
third try? Something like that.
Something like that.
Alright, what are we up to now? Metrol's about to do White Emmy.
Yep.
Exception, you can't take that shortcut because you don't have grapple. Because this route gets grapple a bit later than some of the other routes do. There's 2 versions of any percent NMG. At least there were 2 versions.
Now there's like 3, I think.
Yeah, well, because now it's like you do Emmy Boost or you don't, you do Storm Skip or you don't. But there's one that uses Screw Attack Short Boost. Short Boost is a way to get a Shine Spark in 13 tiles instead of 14, which allows you to get Screw Attack early, and that routing gets grapple later. It loses time to get grapple early if you're doing that route, because you're in Artaria anyway when you do Short Boost. And you need grapple to open the door to get there.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. I was like, I thought you still needed grapple to open the door to do short boost.
You do, but you go up and get grapple before you go to Screw Attack.
Yeah, that makes sense in my head now.
Yeah, it's weird because like grapple's in Artaria, it's in the first zone of the game, but you get there from Dairon most of the time, so it throws you off because you're like, no, grapple's in Dairon. Exception in one of the tougher rooms in the game to get really fast right now. This underwater section that you skip in the routes that take grapple. Oh, very nice. Made it through really smoothly.
I see Hobbit is getting ready to go visit their friend Kraid as well.
Metrol on the elevator D-boost.
Nice. Got it.
He threw. All right, let's hope for good Kraid RNG. I always hope for good Kraid RNG for all of our runners because Kraid can be a real jerk.
Yeah.
Exception coming up on backdoor flash shift. Where you use bombs to trick the game into thinking that you are not on the floor and the door will open. Pick your favorite 180 BPM song to get through.
Hobbit.
I just use visual.
Hobbit got the single wall jumps in about 4.
Nice. And Exceptions through backdoor flash. Managed to not trigger the shutter, so he's able to just jump up and flash right out instead of waiting for the shutter to open. Once you get flash shift, this game really opens up in terms of movement. In my early career play in this game, I really underestimated how cool flash shift is and how much time it saves, but there are optimal flash chains through rooms and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they're super fun.
That's a nice pseudo.
Yeah,
I've actually never seen a pseudo before.
Yeah, it's really good. And
I
now we
remember
got
the pause buffer one, like this
one. Pause buffer one is cool. You should be through. Gonna go for a water bomb jump here. So normally speaking, you're not allowed to gain height underwater with bombs. But Samus's morph ball form and human form are 2 separate actors in the game. So what you do is you lay a bomb underwater, you let it boop you up, and then you unmorph, and then you jump and you lay a second bomb, and then you morph to get hit by that bomb, and it will boop you again. That's about the extent of my technical knowledge on the trick, but that's also how you perform it.
Yeah.
Generally simple, as long as you know what you're doing, but has a couple of different applications. It allows you to skip having to do a really convoluted speed keep to get ice missiles early. Gets you up that little thing there in Berenia nice and easy.
Kind of to add on to that, for anyone who may be learning how to do the water bomb jump, if you get the setup, but then you like hit the ground as a morph ball, you have to start the setup again.
Yes, that's true. Because you do have to unmorph before you hit the ground. That's a really important piece to note. Ooh, Hobbit going for the Dark Room pseudo here. The missile pseudo. This one's hard. I can't really do this. I usually do the other one in the upper room. Because it's a slide turnaround missile pseudo, and the angle's really difficult. It's very strange to hit.
I never got it.
Oh, that was it. I think he only needs one more hit. See, and this is why I do the other one personally, because like I will spend all 40 missiles and just fail. He's through though. That's good.
That's really good. And Exception taking out the yellow Emmy.
See, what did we say, chat? It's super easy. You just shoot at the tunnel. And that's it. He's done. He's cooked.
Did Exception drop the yellow Emmy down to the lower platform, or?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, normal speedrun strat doesn't do that. You literally just kind of come out of the room with like a melee, and then you flash shift up onto the top platform, and then you just aim at the tunnel and just shoot, and that's it. He's dead. Oh, Metro and Adam skip. Ooh. That looks good. Nice, he's through. 5. It was 5?
That was 5.
Not too bad.
Again, better than a 15.
Yeah, exactly. We take those. Exceptions now got the speed booster, doing all kinds of fun stuff. There's some really cool things about the speed booster in this game versus other Metroid games. Ooh, he's going 3 tanks. Nice. I like that. Safety. One of the biggest things is that you can preserve speed momentum, or you can preserve speed through wall jumps and sliding, morphing, and it's great.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That was a nice keep. Got the preservation, kept it all the way through. Super nice, very clean. You love to see it. I love the speed booster in this game. It's so good. It's so fun.
Still my favorite item. Oh no!
Oh
Metro.
no!
Oh no!
Oh, that's brutal. That's
bit too
really
fast.
brutal. He meleeed like slightly too early off the platform. That's the way you want to do it.
Yeah.
That's
Again,
tough. But
it's good. It's good that it's not a big setback, though.
I was literally just about to say, like you said earlier, Takanome, you don't even get set back that far on a death, because like every Emmy zone door while the Emmy is active is a checkpoint.
But still, don't want to see. Oh,
Exception shine spark in the ceiling.
It
Oh
happens.
no, I have to do it again.
It happens, but oof.
That's tough. That's a little bit of loss. We don't like to see that. But now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of this run here. Exception's about to have grapple beam, which means he's on the way to screw attack short boost. Which I love.
I'm assuming the screw attack short boost also requires a cold run here, since you won't have gravity.
That's correct. It does. So that's one of the difficulties. There's a lot of things that are difficult about screw attack short boost. Number one, short boosting. Short boosting is pretty tough. So short boosting involves interrupting a flash shift in the middle of it, and then pressing forward after you've interrupted the flash shift. Because what'll happen is you'll interrupt her movement during the flash shift, and then she will still be moving backwards while you're pressing forwards. So she will be gaining those couple of tiles of extra movement while moving backwards. So you have to interrupt the flash shift, and then depending on how good you were at interrupting the flash shift, you then press forward at a specific time. Ooh, that's tough. And then start charging your speed boost. And Exception's not going for the full setup of doing the bombs, so he's going to do the bombs while he's got the Shine Spark stored, which is another level of difficulty for this trick. And you can see there are those little grubs in the ceiling there, which let you refill your health between attempts. So, like, if you're... Oh, no, airwalk! Ooh, he recovered. Airwalks are sometimes a death sentence. Airwalks are one of the fail states of short boost, or of doing a short boost. Exception's reactions on these the failed down inputs are actually really impressive. I've seen him go back into the room before the door shuts like a couple of times, and it's really good. Like while you still are able to flash shift. This is tough.
It's a quick update. Hobbit got their flash shift.
Hell
and
yeah.
Metro got Spacer.
Nice. We're all getting through.
Hobbit is moving really cleanly.
Yeah, Hobbit's cruising. He's been doing some practicing, getting that movement better.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, like, tricks in this game are really important, but your room-to-room movement is the single most important piece of how you go fast in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Getting your ledge hops clean and tight, being on the ground, getting your pivot respins and stuff, like, so you're respinning off of ledges to hit the floor, because that's another thing. Samus falls faster when she's spinning. Ooh, this looks good. This looks good. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Let me go back down. 2 quick charges. Nice. He's through. Get that flash. Nice. Screw attack for Exception. Well done. And then you have to do a water bomb jump to get up because you don't have gravity suit to get out.
Yeah.
And if you're
water bombs aren't too hard to do.
Right, and if you're getting screw attack in this routing on glitchless, because there's like one category that does it. I think it's one specific route of a category that does it. You need to charge a Shine Spark before you go down there, because Shine Sparking is the only way that's glitchless to get out of that water. Very nice.
Alright, so Hobbit is going to say hello to the yellow Emmy here by blasting it in the face.
That's my favorite way to say hello to Emmys. By blasting them directly in the dome piece. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
Nice speed keep on the way out.
Emmys. Oh,
No.
that was nice.
I don't... Do we have the full keep out of here, too?
Oh,
Nice, nice. We got a slide.
nice.
Oh, no!
Oh.
Commentator's curse.
A little bit
I
of a bonk.
apologize. I apologize, Exception. That was not intentional. It never is. I'm just really good at commentators cursing Dread Runners. I'm not proud of it. I'm really not.
As words, not mine.
It's true, though. If you go back and look at a bunch of the runs that I've commentated, I have cursed so many people. So many. I always feel so bad. Hobbit's got the speed booster. Metrol's got Morph Ball.
Morph Ball.
Hobbit's also going to take that third tank. Honestly, 3 tanks on short boost routing is super safe. If you're not confident in your ability to just crank out a short boost, it is... It's definitely the way to take the third tank. I know I did before I got good at short boost. Nice. No DNF missile from Exception. He was able to get the flash shift over it.
Ooh,
I've picked up that missile so many times. Metrol not going for the 10-pack before Kraid. It's pretty reasonable, though. Oh, we did have a high 5.
Right. Maybe he'll pick it up later.
No, you don't come back there.
Ah.
He's just not taking it. I wonder if he's doing Magnet Charlies on Kraid. I don't know a lot of runners that do it. I know I do it. I know Noyazaki does it. I'm not sure if anybody else really does it. It's a little masochistic to do, but it's faster.
Hmm.
It's hard, though. Oh, except oh no, exception
Oh.
got the spark in place. It's really easy to accidentally do that because you're trying to mantle into that ledge quickly, and sometimes you mash jump, and if that happens, you end up doing what just happened, is sparking. But exception was at least cognizant enough of the situation to spark down into the floor as opposed to left or right and then having to get back into the tunnel again.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best outcome there. All right, Hobbit's
I
making his
really
way.
appreciate people's reactions times, like the decision making.
Yeah.
When something goes wrong.
Yes. That's such a level of skill expression. How do you handle that kind of thing? Like, do you a less skilled runner would maybe just spark all the way to the left or all the way to the right because they're like, well, where else am I gonna go? But actually, sparking down is a really great way to get out of that situation. Hobbit coming up on short boost. Let's see how he does.
No panic button pressing here.
No panic button pressing. Hobbit's gonna pre-break the blob down here. That allows you a little bit more leeway after you've stored the spark. Yep, and he's remembering to wait for the door because you want to make sure that door closes behind you. Ooh, this might be okay actually.
Oh.
This is pretty salvageable with lag abuse. No.
Oh.
Would have been sweet though.
Yeah.
And Hobbit's going for the free aim method as opposed. Oh, this is good. This is it. I don't even think he needs the lag abuse for that one. That's how good it is. Nice. He's through. Unless he really.
Oh,
I don't want to curse him.
Commentator's curse. Okay.
Yeah, I had to stop myself.
He's good. He's good.
He's good. He made it.
Yeah.
No curses for Hobbit today. At least so far. Maybe later. Who knows?
We still got Metroid to go through.
Yep, exactly. We still got more game. And who knows? I might curse Metrol. I don't want to curse him either. I don't want to curse anybody.
I mean,
truly.
We believe in fairness here, so everyone has to be cursed.
I want either nobody cursed or everybody cursed. Oh wait, yeah. So I cursed exception, right? So I need to curse Hobbit and Metrol at least once.
There's no choice now. We have to curse them.
Oh yes, you're right.
Sorry,
okay.
Metrol. Sorry, Hobbit.
Yeah, sorry in advance, boys. It's,
But fairness.
Yeah, it's equity. We believe in equity.
Yeah.
Oh, exception was going for the speed key through the door.
That's
Not going
such
for
a
the
beautiful
true link.
speed keep there.
Yeah. All right, Metrol. Let's see your RNG. Let's get this curse out of the way early. Nice
got
single
it.
wall jumps. They're very good. Punch.
Nice.
All right, so
Couple
Metrol's
mis-
actually getting like godlike RNG for Kraid right now, but he's out of missiles because he didn't take the 10 pack, didn't get any
Some great
nails.
fingernails.
So I'm of the opinion that if you're not going to take the 10 pack, you may as well learn how to do the Charlies. You know, it's because it requires less missiles. That's one of the things that's nice about it, is it allows you to skip it. He said no. He's so real for that. I'm not gonna lie. So real for that.
So
All
where
right.
is Hobbit now? Is he?
Hobbit is on the return from getting screw attack, having to go pay a visit to our favorite exposition parrot.
The one who's quiet and wears robes.
It's a little ridiculous to call him Quiet Robe when he has a 10-minute cutscene of him talking. Like, talk about a misnomer. His parents were not cooking.
I mean, when was the last time he had the opportunity to talk to anyone? Can't talk to Ravenbeak.
I guess. And that's the beauty of getting screw attack early. Robot? What robot?
That was a robot?
Yeah, exactly. Deleted by screw attack. One shine spark, delete. Or no, didn't even shine spark. You just delete.
No.
Or no, it's Gaverin. I lied. You do shine spark. I lied. I was thinking of the quiet robe one.
Man.
Yeah, because you shine spark going into the room.
Yeah.
Ooh, Metrol! Oh, good recovery.
Oh no. Okay.
He got the bad Emmy spawn there. Had a great recovery. Great cloak.
Uh-oh.
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 All right, he got the single wall jump. He should be able to
Okay.
get out. He should be able to get out.
He should be good.
He should be good. It should disengage.
Unless
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going for the parry.
there's
Okay, one more chance.
and
Oh, bummer.
That's unfortunate.
That's tough. Because he was really crushing it, getting away from it, but it just
Yeah.
didn't disengage. He probably needed like 1 or 2 more seconds for it to actually fully disengage. The dodge was Diesel, though, but he knew. That's the thing. We were just talking about decision making, right? He knew that his only way out was to take the parry. So he said, all right, let's take... Because it's either take the parry or you run around for another 20
I
seconds,
was like
you
running
know?
around forever.
Yeah, and it's like you either take the parry and either parry it or take the death, or you spend the time that you would have spent doing that running around like a chicken with your head cut off, and you still might die anyway.
Yeah.
So you just may as well just go for the parry,
Might as
you
well
know?
just go for the melee.
Yeah, it was a good decision on his part. I'm a little sad that it didn't pay out. Would have been sweet.
Yeah. And now they're trying to get the pseudo wave through this wall.
Yep.
Got
it pretty quickly.
The pseudo wave through the wall.
Got it faster than Hobbit. Made up a little time on him. Exception going to the Elon detour. Have to go here. Got to get that
Area,
plasma.
the place we do not go to in randomizers.
Yeah, exactly. I always have Elon turned off in rando. It's just annoying.
It's like there's like I think only 4 items in this area.
Yeah, I think there's like 4 checks. And the enemies are difficult and the the movement's annoying.
Yeah. Also, it just feels so out of the way.
Oh yeah, you gotta go all the way through Gavarin. Alright, Hobbit into Berenia 2. Let's see, can he get the link through the door? Oh, no. Oh, he's going back for it. He's doing it anyway. He said,
Okay.
nah, bro, I'm doing it. Oh, bummer. Is he going to be able to keep through the tunnel? Yep,
Nice.
nice. Probably not going to go for True Link, because nobody goes for True Link. Because you can keep the speed keep all the way through where he is right now. It's just
Yeah.
hard.
It's difficult.
Yeah, it is. It is very difficult. Tyrannosaurus had 5 checks, including Plasma Beam. So you were close.
Okay.
I know the game well, but I don't know the checks like that, like the numbers and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know it that well either.
Nice
I play a little
turnaround
Metroid.
pseudos from Hobbit. Steve Klein went cleanly. Exceptions through the Chozo warrior already. So these are the
Exception's gonna
fights.
say peace out to Illume.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, you know what? It was cool being here. I'm gonna shine spark my way out. That's how badly I want to leave. Trying to get the heck out of here.
I do love that shine sparking and then firing your shot that you already had charged up beforehand.
Yeah, you just press R and it releases. It's so cool.
Yeah,
The
it's
R shots
so
are great.
easy to do and it looks so cool.
It makes you look like a speed gaming god when you do it, and it's just like, bro, I just pressed R. Like,
I was like, I feel like I know what I'm doing, but
yeah, right. Metroid going through the Berenia rooms here. Looking good. Ooh, getting bonked.
that's a good robot fight by Hobbit.
You already fought the robot? Bruh.
Yeah, that was a robot.
It's dead already.
Yeah,
Yeesh.
they don't make them like they used to.
Oop, Hobbit and Exception high-fiving. Oh no.
Oh,
Ooh,
I said,
Exception
oh.
getting a little bit trolled here. Nice cloak to get
Nice.
out. That was really good.
Mhm. Oh no!
What?
Through the door.
Absolutely getting memed on by
Oh.
Blue Emmy right now. Okay, he's out. He's out.
He's out. I think he's good now.
That was horrifying. I really thought we were gonna see another Emmy death this relay. That would have been wild.
Yeah.
I really didn't want to see another Emmy death. I don't want to see any Emmy deaths for the rest of this run. Runners, you got it? Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the best way to do it.
That flash shift was crazy. Exception. Oh my goodness. I can't believe he did that. He flashed into the Emmy to get the extra space to store the Shine Spark.
that takes a lot of guts.
It really does. Metro a little stuck on backdoor flash right now. This is another one of those tricks. It looks real easy, but it's pretty tough.
A lot of you gotta time the bombs, like when they're going to explode, and having in the right position, and don't touch the ground.
You can't even get, like, you have to be a certain distance away from the ground, but you also can't be too far away from it either. It's weird, because then it's like, oh, I know you're just trying to, like, cheese me, and it won't open. Hobbit going through the Elon detour as well. Oh, missing the bomb drop. That sucks. Metro on his turnaround pseudos. 1-2. Nice and easy.
Nice.
Little water bomb
Yeah, he's
jump.
going for the underwater bombs.
Nice.
Nice.
Little air flashes. That's another thing to note, chat, is that air flashes get you more distance than ground flashes. So generally speaking, it's better to flash in the air if you have the option. But there are certain times where the distance makes you actually want to ground flash. Like, we were talking about the flash chains earlier, the way you navigate rooms with flash shift and everything. Ooh, exception missing the ledge there.
Got the water bomb out.
Yeah, that's tough. It's a little bit of a time loss. It's alright, makes the relay more of a nail biter. We like that.
Yes.
That jump is so hard. That where exception just was, where you have to like jump morph into that tunnel. It is so weirdly difficult to do that like smoothly and cleanly. The amount of times that I have done exactly what exception just did is obnoxious.
I'm watching Metroid right now, escaping from the yellow Emmy.
Nice. I was watching Hobbit eviscerate a Chozo. 3,
Or Chozo.
4, 5, 6. Ooh, 7. I mean, to be fair, the Chozo was already dead.
Fair.
Just X-Parasite's gonna X-Parasite.
Yeah. I can't blame them. If I was an X-Parasite, I would too.
They're just performing the biological imperative, you know? It's not really like... That's how they live, you know? They're not like...
evil or anything.
Except for when they are, because don't they also take on the intelligence of...
Well, they're just doing what they've learned.
But that's also why Quiet Robe X saves Samus at the end.
Spoilers. Yeah.
Spoilers on a 4-year-old game.
Yeah, I haven't played yet.
Well. Ooh, Exception got God Blobs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and sometimes...
That was good.
Yeah, it's only 4 charge shots as God Blobs. It depends on like how you come at the shots and everything. God Blobs is 4 shots, Demigod Blobs is 5 shots, and anything beyond 5 shots just bummer. Nice speed link for Metroid. Was good. Exception's got the gravity suit, able to freely move around. Hobbit getting memed on by the flower room. Nice single wall jump recovery, though.
That was good. Yeah. Hopefully the blue Emmy's not in the way here.
Technically, it never matters if the blue Emmy's in the way there. Because even if you like hold right and get bopped by it, and you get frozen, you still have enough room to store the Shine Spark. Exception doing some damage boost strats to manipulate the position of the robos, so the plasma beam pierces the first enemy and hits the second enemy. Really great fight. That's a really difficult fight. That fight can go off the rails so easily.
Oh yeah.
And if it does, it becomes really difficult because like even with gravity suit, you still only have 3 E tanks, and those guys hit hard.
And if I'm not mistaken, with screw attack for the robots, like you still take damage when you hit them. With
Correct,
screw attack,
you do.
right? Yeah.
Yep. So like in Dread mode, like even if you get early screw attack, you can't screw attack them except for the final hit. Because on the final hit, you'll go right through them, you won't take damage because they die and their hurt box or their hitbox rather, goes away. But I'm not counting damage like that. I'm just gonna shoot him. Like, pass. Exception coming up on Golzuna.
My favorite boss.
I think that's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that.
Really? I don't
Everybody
know why
hates
for
Golzuna.
sure, but I like Ozuna.
Ooh, taking the reset.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, don't blame him. If you
Yeah.
don't get this 4-spark, you might just die anyway. Because and Golzuna takes a really long time to be able to be damageable between like his attack phases and stuff. Nice. Store. Get inside. Do a little Sparky boy. Damage boost.
I don't
Another
think it
spark.
hit.
Nice. Good.
Did it
Yep.
hit?
This is it. This is 4-spark. We're
Okay.
good. Wind up. Bang.
Oh, okay, it did hit. All right.
Insta spark.
Nice.
Dead. Lay 4 bombs. Lay 4 bombs. Come on, Exception. Lay 4 bombs. So cross bombs are weird in this game. The best way to make them actually work, always in the next room, is to lay 4 bombs before you leave the Golzuna room, because that's going to be a regular bomb and then a cross bomb. Metrol is on short boost as well now,
Yeah.
having a little bit of a rough time with it, which it's to be expected.
it's
Short boost.
not an easy. It's not an easy strat.
No, it's a really hard trick, especially in a race setting. The pressure's on and everything. It's tough. Oh, that one was
Oh,
good, but he got an airwalk. Oh no.
Oh, no.
He might be able to escape. He's got 3 tank.
Okay.
Is he 3 tank? Right? He took 3 tanks.
I think he has 3 tanks, but he's gonna have to refill that. Oh
Oh,
wait,
I think
okay.
he only took 2.
He's just going for it. Okay.
Bro lived
you
an airwalk
mean-
on 2 tank. That is impressive.
I mean, I don't want to say how to play, but I would get more health personally.
I 2 tank as well, honestly. You only need like 40 life per attempt of short boost. As long as you're like resetting correctly
Yeah.
and quickly enough and stuff. Ooh. Yeah, you don't need a lot of HP. Oh, that was kind of a greed setup there. I don't blame him for going for it though at this point.
Watching Hobby get ready to go to the double robo.
Coming up
The
on the
first
Ferenia
double
fight.
robo.
Yeah, true. Because there's the one in Ferenia as well. Ooh, no! Hobby was also going for the manip, but
Okay.
wasn't able to get it. But that's the backup strat, is to go onto that section next to the shutter there. Because then sometimes the second bot will get on the far left platform, and you can still hit both of them at the same time. Depending on how much life you
We're
have
back in Ferenia.
Yet again.
This is like getting ready to go take out another boss here.
Yeah,
Which should be
we're making
really
our
easy with
way-
the screw attack.
Ooh, yeah. The strat for SQ is so good. When you have screw attack, feels really good to do.
It honestly feels free.
Yeah. Once you nail that bad boy down, it's like, oh, this boss is. It goes from one of the harder bosses in the game to being literally free. Exception's movement through here is really good. This is the last time through Ferenia is actually one of the harder sections in the game to like move really cleanly through, because there's a lot of like weird ledges and flash shifts and stuff like that you have to do. There's a lot of enemies and all that, so it's not easy to get through cleanly. Metrol's having a bit of a struggle with short boost here.
And how did oh
Man.
okay. That works too.
Oh, it looks like Exception was going for the 1 cycle on the core, but didn't quite get it. Because there is a 1 cycle there. Most runners typically opt for a 2 cycle. Because it does save time, but it's the 1 cycle is really, really difficult.
Hobbit's trying to get the short charge. Okay, he got the charge.
Nice. He's through. Golzuna.
Golzuna down.
SQ down for Exception. Golzuna down. for Hobbit.
Unfortunately, I
Metroid
didn't
just
see the
got robbed out of a
SQ
short
fight.
boost. That one looks good. That looks good. This should be good. I think Metroid's through.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Nice.
gotta-
Ooh.
Oh, is he gonna have it? Oh!
Oh, that short charge.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. That really sucks. Oh, another airwalk. You got this, Metrol, I believe. Chat, send Metrol your energy. Let's go. Send it to him. Let's get him through this short boost.
We
One of the
believe
hardest
you,
tricks.
Metro.
One of the hardest tricks in this category. It's genuinely one of the harder tricks, like, in this game. At least for NMG. I can't speak to the
Yeah, I was
UR
gonna
stuff because I don't know how to do the UR stuff.
I don't know how to do like the skews and stuff like that for Understripper.
Yeah, like Bamuhe and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. Let's go. Chat is sending energy.
Please. Metro's definitely going to need some help though. Oh, well, okay.
Well, he's got 90. It's all right.
That's enough.
The trouble is when you go for those low HP attempts like that. Oh, nice. He
Oh,
lived. That's good.
jeez.
That's good.
Okay.
The trouble with the low HP attempts is that you only get like 1 or 2 tries if you're on low HP, you know? All right, Exception is making his way through to Wave Emmy here.
This should be a pretty nice fight here.
Yeah, Wave Emmy's
For the
really
purple
cool.
Emmy. Yeah.
It's definitely in the speedrun one of the Emmys that like has a real fight. Like you actually have to like execute to take out Wave Emmy. Whereas like, you know, we were talking about how Morph Ball Emmy is basically free. Speed Emmy is basically free. Like
Yeah.
White Emmy is hard and Purple Emmy is hard.
I would say this is the scariest enemy to fight.
Oh, for sure. Hands down, Wave Emmy is the scariest Emmy to fight.
And I think it's like you can't miss more than 4 shots doing this
Yeah.
strat.
Yeah, you can't miss more than like 4 shots if you're using the default Omega Stream. One of the things is though, mashing the Omega Stream or using Turbo for the Omega Stream does make it a little bit easier. Because the first shot deals a little bit of extra damage. So it's a lot more forgiving. Exceptions got it, I think. Nice.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
I
good.
think he's good.
Yeah, he's clear. Nice. Good
Ooh.
fight. Good fight, Exception. Well done.
That was a little scary.
Yeah, it's always a little spooky, especially when you have to do like the jump over and stuff. It's a little
Yeah.
spooky. But the thing I will say, for anybody trying to do this at home, or anybody who's interested in speedrunning Dread, the secret sauce for the jump over for Wave Emmy is do a neutral jump and then respin. You will always get enough distance. You'll be able to just walk a little bit left and then turn around and then shoot the Emmy in the faceplate. That's the secret sauce for it. Is just the neutral jump. Because if you do like a spin jump, it's weird to position it. You always land in a weird spot. You have to like readjust your position a couple of times and stuff. It's kind of brutal.
I'm afraid of accidentally hitting the broadside of the enemy doing that.
It works every time. It works every time. That is one thing that's the Adnolium promise on the Wave Emmy is the neutral jump is the way to jump over him.
I'm
Just
gonna
respin
remember
at the
this.
top of the neutral. Yep, try it out.
I'm
You'll be
gonna
like,
try it out.
oh my god, he was right. Happens every now and then. Oh, Hobbit didn't get the
Oh.
speed boost. That sucks.
Oh,
Now
Metro,
he's got
I
it.
believe you can do it.
I believe as well. Oh, that was brutal.
Like-
That was a good down press too.
I will say I love Metro's commitment to this strat.
I mean, at this point, it
I
saves
just-
so much time that you kind of can't go back to go. You can't go the other way.
Yeah.
Because short boost saves like 5 minutes over like the traditional early space route. And once you've committed a certain amount of attempts to short boost, you just kind of have to keep going. I was in a race once where my opponent took, I think he short boosted in like 4 attempts, and I was there for I think 11 minutes. trying to short boost, because this was this was before lag abuse was discovered, because lag abuse makes short boost considerably more forgiving in terms of the shine spark storage. And this was before that. It was much more of it's an extremely precise trick. Oh no,
no.
the death. That's brutal.
We don't want to see that.
No, I don't.
That's unfortunate.
You got this, dude. I believe. I believe. I genuinely believe.
And not an easy trick.
It's not. It's not. And Metroid's a hell of a runner, and I know he's beating himself up over this right now. And I just want to say, dude, you got this. We all make mistakes. Race setting is hard. It's a really hard setting to do this trick. Yeah, it's brutal, but you can do it, I believe. All right, Exception's going for Penthouse Keep here. Ooh, dropped it right at the end.
Hobbit's fighting their purple enemy.
Nice.
There we go.
Exception just flash shifting on through. Oh, this looks good.
Right on the faceplate.
Nice, Metro. Nice. Oh,
Nice.
no.
Oh, Hobbit. Nice.
Accidentally sparked the ground.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was watching Hobbit.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. We got another one.
That's
okay.
Good. Okay.
We're through. Get that flash
Nice.
shift.
Nice.
We're through. Let's go.
All
Metro's
right.
through. Let's go,
Awesome,
dude.
Metro.
Super happy for you. Nice. Great Jorb. One of the hardest tricks in the game. Complete.
All three runners got it.
All three runners have the worst behind them. Hobbit's going for the speed keep here. That's how I like to leave here. It's a really good speed keep. Feels fun to do. Ooh, almost didn't break that bomb. All right,
Looks
Exception.
Like Exception is going up to Bird Daddy.
Papa Beak. He's going to show you all of his abs in person. He's going to say, look at my washboard abs, my bird abs.
I mean,
Samus.
I'm pretty sure he goes to the gym.
Ravenbeak works out.
Yeah. He has
Ain't
time.
no question. Yeah, I mean, he spends the entire speedrun just chilling there, just waiting for Samus. Like, what else is he going to do but sit there and just do crunches? All right, so Exception's going for a couple of cross bombs here at the beginning to get Ravenbeak to drop down to the red armor, to the red wave. Going for 2-lock. 2-lock is nice and safe. You only need about 10 hertz of a mash to get through
Nice.
the 2-lock. And now we're on to phase 2. Phase 2, you want to hang out by the left wall to manipulate Ravenbeak's attacks. It kind of lowers, you know, the opportunity for him to do the really annoying attacks. And just do an ice missile spam. 'Cause that's unless you're going to be weaving with like your shooting. It's better to just do ice missiles. And then in phase 3, you do void crosses. Oh my goodness, got a sun off rip. That is unlucky. Because the cross bombs in phase 3 deal as much damage as a single ice missile. Parry. Didn't take the parry because it was found out relatively recently that the parry is literally never worth it. It is 100% of the time slower. Because
Doesn't
of the
the
amount
parry, the counterattacks also do less damage compared to...
Well, it's not even that. It's actually just the amount of downtime during the parry where Samus is just simply not able to shoot. You end up losing out on the DPS.
Oh, there's that too.
Yeah, it's a bummer.
Oh,
Hobbit got
Raven
Penthouse
beat
Keep.
down.
Yep,
When did that
RB is
happen?
done. And then we have the final boss of the game. I like to call him Craidvin Beak X.
I have been calling him Uncle Kraid.
Uncle Kraid, I like that too. That's good. Uncle Kraid, he's got a story to tell you.
I don't want to hear it. We got places to go.
Shut your mouth. You keep your mouth open, you're gonna get a mouthful of Hyper Beam. So I gotta ask, because Hobbit's not here to ask for me. Like I gotta ask for Hobbit, because this is a question that Hobbit always asks when he's running, and also when he's commentating. Is chat, what do you think Hyper Beam tastes like? Takanome, what do you think Hyper Beam tastes like?
Strawberries.
Strawberries? Okay, reasonable. I've always been a black cherry guy myself. So those dark streaks in it, it just makes me think of like black cherry ice cream, you know?
I think I'm more focused on the lighter parts.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
the
that
lighter
makes sense.
pink fuser parts. I'm like, yeah, that makes me think of strawberries.
Do you think like strawberry lemonade or like strawberry quick?
Like, I'm going to feel bad about this. Strawberry Kool-Aid?
Strawberry Kool-Aid, that's real. I'm with you.
Yeah. I haven't had Kool-Aid in forever, but strawberry Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Metroid Master says grape. I could see that too. Rainbow Sherbet from Jam. Tyrannosaurus says tastes like death.
Tastes like death, I guess. Depends which side you're on.
Yeah, I really can't argue with that, is the thing. Because, like, that's what it does. It myrtleates everything. And time for exception. GG.
GG's.
Exception. Skystrife says Jolly Rancher, Watermelon. Professor School says Teen Spirit. Manager says Raspberry. Hawaiian Punch from Jesse Lockhart. I think these are all great answers, honestly.
They really are.
I think that the Hyper Beam actually tastes like your favorite thing out of those. Like whatever you think, like if I had a Hyper Beam, my Hyper Beam would taste like black cherry. If you had a Hyper Beam, your Hyper Beam would taste like strawberry Kool-Aid.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Because like I feel like you're the one generating the Hyper Beam. You kind of probably get to choose, you know?
Yeah. It's like going to a soda fountain. You know, you're getting soda, but which flavor?
Especially like
Up to
those
you.
new ones.
Yeah. Get to like combine some different flavors to your drink. It was nice.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Hobbit's into phase 3 of Ravenbeak right now.
Oh, got the sun
Has a
in the
sun,
air.
choosing to ignore the sun. Huge Chad moves.
Okay.
It's like I'm not gonna take the time to lay that power bomb. I'm just gonna shoot this beak boy in the face, and paid off.
It
Bro's
worked
dead.
really well. Nice.
Bro's cooked.
Oh, I see the Super Metroid by Anne Funny's about to start up, so I'm going to get ready to hop off and let
Alrighty.
Hockey Tyler take over.
Alrighty.
GG's to the player, GG's to the commentators, and good luck, have fun to the rest of the racers.
Taka, how many games did you commentate today? Like 3?
3.
GG's to you, my friend. Commentating 3 games back to back to back, not a joke.
I had to study Metroid 2, but yes.
Metroid 2's a funny game.
I'm thinking about trying that one out myself now. Like looking
yeah.
at some of the things, I'm like, ooh,
It's a really
try.
cool game.
Yeah. All right,
Hobbit
I'm
game.
heading out.
Escape.
Gonna let in the next song commentator, and everyone take
Alrighty.
care.
Take it easy, Takanome. That's the power of propane. All right, so we got Metrol heading out of Berenia 2 into Gavaran. Hello.
Hello, how's it going, Ed?
It's going. Almost through Dread. Hobbit's finishing up. Metrol, I'm sure you saw, got stuck on short boost there. It was pretty brutal, but he's through. Thank goodness.
For sure. Shoutouts to Metrol showing incredible tenacity in the face of adversity. So anything can and will go wrong in a relay. So
especially in a race setting, yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Adversity, thy name is short boost.
Well spoken.
Hobbit had a nice little arc spark at the end there, taking the spark to get on out. That's time for Hobbit. GG's Hobbit as well.
GG's Hobbit.
Metrol through the Gav Robo. coming up to the Elan Detour to get Plasma Beam. I don't really know a whole lot about super speedrunning because I've always tried to personally keep my experience very casual because like Super Metroid speedrunning is like so technical. Like with the arm pumping and stuff, it's a lot.
No, you said it. So what's really cool, Whale pointed this out in the introduction, but this is the first time in the 2D Metroid Relay that Super Metroid has what am I trying to say? Let me start over.
Words. You're trying to say words.
I am trying to say words, and instead brain, mouth not wired together properly.
It's difficult.
But it's the category. There we go, Hockey. Use those syllables, use those phonics. But
you've done
the category for this is really unique. It's GT Classic, which does require a bit of preamble. It's potentially one of the shortest, probably the shortest vanilla routes that you still fight all 4 of the G4 bosses, the Golden 4 statue bosses.
Oh, interesting.
It takes advantage of this developer code. They believe it was some sort of debug code left into the game where if you enter the gold Torizo room in Lower Norfair while holding all 4 face buttons on the SNES controller and only those buttons, no directions, no shoulders, no nothing, then you just get all of the movement items, all of the beams, 700 energy, not 7 E-tanks, but 700 energy, and then a bunch of ammo, and also X-ray scope and grapple beam, but they don't show up on your heads-up display.
And it only works in that room.
It only works in that room, and if you fail to do the GT code, it's end of the run because you cannot kill the gold Torizo statue. You just do not have the resources for it. So the first third of the run is really just about collecting enough items to survive getting to Lower Norfair
and to beat the bosses and everything.
The bosses are all at the end, so you only have to fight Kraid first. You fight Kraid, you get the Varia suit.
Yep,
and then you get just enough energy and maybe the high jump boots to do what's called a lava dive. So you're able to you're able to jump through the room that would normally require gravity suit and space jump to get to the Lower Norfair elevator. And then after that, you have to execute what's called the Green Gate glitch. The routing, the casual routing, the intended route to GT's room literally requires the space jump to be collected. Otherwise, the Chozo statue that you morph ball into will not drain the acid to allow you to proceed. So you have to execute this Green Gate glitch, going the wrong way through the gate, and then holding all the phase buttons, going into GT's room, getting all those things, and then it just becomes this crazy boss rush.
Interesting.
It's a spectacular category.
That's a really cool category. That's really interesting. I did not know that category existed, and I think the potential for that is so cool, especially and like it makes so much more sense to me now that Super Metroid is last, because if you fail the glitch, you literally cannot complete the run.
That's right. So safety saves in a race or relay setting, safety saves are definitely encouraged. You can save at Bubble Mountain for the lava dive. You can save right after lava dive at the Lower Norfair elevator before Green Gate. That'll also be your safety save if you fail the GT code input. There's also a way to crash the game, which is if you enter the GT code, Samus has every beam equipped, and this was way before kind of the modern 2D Metroid game, so you have to deselect Spazer, otherwise you crash the game if you press the fire button.
Oh, wow. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's an awesome category. It's a super awesome category. And we do have, it got Anthony starting off here. So boilerplate beginning to all most Super Metroid vanilla speedrunning. It's, just going down Quiteria, going down to Retro Bryn. And M2 not far behind. Not sure what's going on with Metro.
It looks like Metro may have DNF'd.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the short boost may have a little bit broken his spirit, and I can understand that.
It's completely understandable. I mean, it's hard. It's hard to get into that circumstance. It's even harder to continue on once you've gotten out of it, because everything else is just going to it's going to intensify the frustration. So
it can shatter your mental. Yeah, it's brutal. And I mean, I don't know if you heard on comms before, but like I was saying that I was in a race once where my opponent, was able to get short boost done in like 2 attempts, and I was there for 11 minutes.
Yeah, it sounds like I don't know much about Dread speedrunning. I've sort of commentated it a little bit in the past, but nothing. Nothing to the degree of Super Metroid. But it seems like a very, very challenging speedrun with a lot of very hard tricks.
It can be, yeah, for sure. And some tricks are definitely harder than others. Just like any other speedrun, But in my opinion, the toughest part about short boost is how deep into the run it is, because you're already like 40 minutes deep into the run. You've gotten, you got morph ball, you got wide, you got speed booster, you got flash shift, you have all these upgrades and everything. And then you have to do this trick in a cold room, and it's really precise inputs, and the damage ticks are stressful, and the razor sound of it in your ear, the wah 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 wah, you're taking damage, and it's a freaking grapple door. Like that's the thing that really brutalizes you, is that like you have to time like the door shutting so that way you can pull the grapple door open in the cold while the damage is ticking and stuff. There's just so much stuff working against you.
That's a lot. It's almost too much.
Really brutal, and thankfully we have the lag abuse strats now that make it a little bit more forgiving, to be able to store the shine spark. But it's still brutal. It's a lot easier than it once was, but it's still brutal.
Still brutal, yeah. So it's kind of marginally easier than it used to be. My goodness.
Yep.
My goodness. But yeah, so GG's to Metroid, just a
absolutely
competitor, and on team Peter Griffin Gaming. We'll
huge
definitely
GGs.
see if P-Toil can get fired up here and
yeah, I'm not really sure how that's gonna go.
I'm not sure either. Have to leave that to Whale.
Yep. And since there are no longer any Dread runners in the relay, I'm happy to hop out for Professor School whenever that should be done. Just somebody tell me what to do.
Right on. Tremendous commentary for the Dread section. I thought you both did a wonderful job. So
I can't believe Takanome commentated 3 freaking games in a row. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's beast mode. That's approaching Crunchy Lex levels of commentary. So I remember one relay Crunchy did every single race.
Every single one. Oh my goodness, that's wild.
I'm not saying that to one up. Now, Crunchy Lex is a
that's crazy.
Very good friend of mine, but like, and doing more than 2 is absolutely nuts. So
yeah, it's tough.
I give him a lot of credit.
Yeah, absolutely. Takanome in the chat saying my mouth's so dry. Yep, that'll happen.
It's all about the balance. Like if you drink too much water for 3 races out of 5, like you're gonna have to use the restroom. But if you don't drink any water, then you get cotton mouth. It's unbelievable.
Yep. It's the worst.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think I could do that many games in a row. Like I love commentating. Don't get me wrong, but holy moly.
For sure. I mean, I'm not trying to pull the curtain back too much, but I was at a professional society conference yesterday in my normal non-video game life, and I was moderating the afternoon session, and my voice sounds like I've been gargling broken glass. But the show must go on.
I must do it.
So I'm going to do it. So,
well, before I hop out to make room for Professor School, just a quick anecdote. I was fortunate enough to be able to run Metroid Dread in a race in AGDQ 2023, and I was so freaking sick the day before. When I started running, I had 3 beverages on my desk. I had a cup of coffee, I had a Gatorade, and I had an ice water, and I was just like struggle bussing. But you know,
go down the line, a little sip of each.
A little sip of each every load screen. But like you said, the show must go on.
The show must go on.
All right, so I'm gonna dip out, let Professor School take over. Thank you guys so much for having me. Commentating Dread was a privilege. I got to learn a bit about Super Metroid just now with the GT Classic category, which I think is awesome. Thanks for having me. It's been fun.
Yeah, awesome job, Ed, to you and Taka, and everyone else that's participated in the commentary team for this race, or this relay, 100%. I should say. All done an amazing job.
Absolutely. All right, take care.
Well, Prof, here we go again.
Come with me, and you'll be in the commentary booth with Hockey. Hey there, folks. Professor School here, joining you for some GTC action. Hockey, let's go, buddy.
I know, I'm excited. This is really something. You got Anthony leading the charge right now, going for power bombs, but MM2 already facing BT and avoids the decapitation animation. P12 just getting started. So I think this is, with as volatile a category as this is any team's, as the anchor, this is any team's win. To be honest.
This is absolutely any team's win. It's a volatile category. We got two volatile commentators in the booth. Hockey, anything could happen.
Anything can and will happen, as we've learned. But, oh my gosh. Oh my god.
What a great honor for Super Metroid to be anchoring, by the way. This is so great that we get to take it home this year. We've done this a couple years in a row now, and I'm so stoked that MM2 had a work commitment that allowed us to all anchor this Super Metroid GD Relay. This is great.
Yeah, it's perfect. Completely calculated. Way to go, MM2. Make sure that happens every relay. Oh my gosh.
No, it's been great. I've learned a lot watching today. I've been sort of lurking in the background and actually just practicing some GT Classic while I was watching the marathon so far. It's been fun. There's been a lot of cool tricks highlighted, and let's see if GT Classic can show off some really cool stuff. I heard you already explained sort of the overall concept of the GT code, so we're sort of good on that front. We can just sort of lay back and kick our feet up.
Oh, I probably left out some crucial details, but there's a lot more to it than just those three things, but those three things aren't necessary for it to be a GTC run. But
Right.
I'm really curious what we're going to see from these runners in terms of kind of their management of risk versus reward. I know that you and I have talked at length about that in the various tournaments and GTC races that we've commentated. But, Anthony is out to a big lead here for Hank Hill Gaming. I feel like he doesn't necessarily have to take an incredible amount of risk, but MM2 is a formidable Super Metroid runner and could be nipping at the heels of Hank Hill Gaming.
Yeah, I kind of do wonder if, just given the situation, I mean, MM2 might give up the ghost in chat because he's always listening and watching. But I kind of do you probably just do 2 tanks with high jump boots? Yes. Is there a chance that he goes bootless here to get a little wild? I mean, we have reinforced saves, right? Like you save before lava dive and GGG anyway. So everyone's doing that, and you can save about 30 seconds not getting high jump boots. If you went for that and then nailed it first chance, you could make up a ton of time, and maybe MM2 has the capacity to do that. I'd be curious to see if that's what he actually does.
For sure. And let's not count out Peter Griffin Gaming either.
He'll keep it a surprise, he says in chat.
Oh
okay.
My gosh, what a mysterious answer from MM2. But really nice red tower climb there from MM2. Speak of the devil, and he will produce a trick in Super Metroid. But P-Toil with a lot of ground to make up here, just grabbing that morphing ball. But Anthony already threw Kraid, so curious if he's going to stop into the frog pocket or just keep on blazing all the way to high jump boots and high jump boots tank.
Yep. Okay. And funny, not picking up the Kraid tank here. So we're gonna see a bootless. Almost certainly, we're gonna see a high jump boots route here.
For sure. Although there's a little bit of hesitation, Prof. I thought maybe he thought about it, but ultimately, probably gonna go 2 tank booted.
Yeah. There is a world in which you could take a 3rd tank safety there with high jump boots.
Certainly.
But I don't think it's necessary. I mean, with the saves and 2 tanks, sort of for folks that are a little bit less familiar with it, essentially you have 2 major options here for this lava dive that we're going to see. One is with high jump boots, one is without. Bootless is obviously quite a bit more challenging and much less lenient, and with any version of bootless, there's really no backup. If you miss your first attempt, you don't get a second attempt. Now there's versions of bootless that use fewer tanks that are even harder and more demanding. But in general, regardless of the form of bootless that you're running, how many tanks you have, you kind of have one shot at it with 1 or 2 tanks. With high jump boots, if you have 2 tanks, you can totally beef the last jump at the top, fall all the way back down, and try again in the room because of the high jump boots. So 2 tanks with high jump boots really gives you like 2 full shots in room before you have to rely on your safety save. And I think that's why most people choose to do it for races and marathons and things like that.
Oh, for sure, Prof, for sure. Great analysis as always. I agree that maybe going 3 tanks is just a little bit too conservative, even in a race or relay setting. So, but we'll see what MM2 is going to do. He's facing off against Crate here. Meanwhile, P-Toil about to do a little dance here with BT to get those morph ball bombs going. So first required safety save from Anthony here at Bubble Mountain. P-Toil having no trouble whatsoever, but definitely getting scammed on the missile drops, but still enough to finish off BT without triggering the decapitation animation. And of course, Kraid, no sweat for MM2. Getting that.
Yeah, nice to not see us take Kraid to prom there. It's, you know, especially in a marathon situation, in a relay situation, you never really know. It's a pretty lenient trick, but you know, every so often you do see Kraid stand up there, and as we say in the community, take Kraid to prom. But so far so good. And we're just coming up on this lava dive here. So this is 2 tanks with boots, and we've got full 5 supers for the green gate glitch. So let's see how Anthony takes this. Okay, so that's a normalized position there by bonking up against that platform. It's a good jump through the door, and it's a nice fast morph. This looks pretty good. We're 2 jumps away here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Really
and
nice.
The fast jump past the flame there. That's really, really, really well done. Excellently executed there by Anthony.
Nice job, Anthony. Getting that second safety save. Now he just has to green gate glitch his way into GT's room. But P-Toil setting up for one of my favorite tricks in all of Super Metroid speedrunning, the early Supers mock ball. Gonna jump through this pink door and midair morph and carry his run speed, allowing him to roll under these gates that would normally intend you to have speed booster. Beautiful execution from P-Toil. And now MM2, yeah, there it is, Prof. As if skipping high jump wasn't a big enough clue. There's the bomb jumps, pre-cathedral. Yep. MM2, 2 tank bootless. Whoo, boy. This is going to be some exciting. And look at Anthony through on the...
Anthony is through. Nice.
Oh, things are heating up here, Prof. We're just turning that oven to high heat. Broil on high.
All right, one final thing. Just need to push all 4 face buttons to put in that debug code. There's a specific frame when you transition, a single frame when you transition through that door, that all 4 face buttons need to be pressed. And we know that the code worked because you've got 7 tanks, and then you can see at the top on the HUD there, 100 missiles, 20 supers, and 20 power bombs. You also saw, I'm not sure if you mentioned this or not, Hockey, but you saw Anthony go into the menu and turn off Spazer. This is the really interesting thing about that developer's debug code, is that it actually turns on all 5 beams, and if you shoot that, it's a glitched beam and it will crash the game. So it is critical that you enter that menu as quick as possible. In fact, what a lot of people will do is they will menu onto missiles or supers before entering that room, because if you fire a missile or a super, you can't accidentally fire the glitched beam. You don't always have that capacity to do that, but in this case you did. So it worked out just fine. And here we go, the bootless dive from MM2. Hold on.
Here we go. Although he's already posting in chat, so I don't know if this went well. Oh my goodness. Prov?
Oh! Yeah, let's go!
10 energy? Are you kidding me?
It's 9 energy more than you need, Hockey.
That's true. That's an excellent point. 10 more if you could pause buffer your way all the way to a health drop. Unlikely, but not impossible. Oh my goodness, MM2. So this race just got a lot closer.
Yeah, very, very nicely done.
But P-Toil, having collected those power bombs, going to head back across the Hellway and head to Kraid to get his Varia suit. But my goodness, MM2. Anthony already into Wasteland, so Anthony's still with a sizable lead, but there's a lot of things left. There's all sorts of little time saves and sinks ahead of our runners here.
Yeah, and I think Anthony may have actually PB'd recently. What's shown on screen is a 37:12. I actually think it might be a low 36, maybe even with baby skip miss. So I think P-Toil and Anthony are actually very, very close in PBs right now. MM2, of course, with the 33:19, that is with sort of no safety saves, no extra farming, and 2-tank bootless. Pretty close to that 32, which is kind of like elite level. So we'll see if over the course of this run, MM2 already did the bootless dive, which saved a bunch of time, maybe about half a minute. We'll see whether over the course of the rest of this run here, MM2, this is usually about a 14 to 15 minute touch on screw attack, which is where MM2 is on the bottom, whereas Ridley is usually somewhere around 19 to 20 minutes, maybe a little less than that, maybe 18 minutes. So there's maybe like a 2 to 3 minute gap right now between these two runners. It's certainly the sort of thing that MM2 could close over the course of this run.
He definitely could. There's a lot of different things that could happen besides just boss fights, the movement through the rooms, the strategies, the tactics, in order to optimize that movement. Anthony squaring off against Ridley here, defeating Ridley, picked up, no problem whatsoever. But MM2 already into worst room in the game, so definitely flying. We'll see how P-Toil does against Kraid here. Of course, going for the Kraid quick kill, stun locking Kraid and delivering those 3 supers to his open mouth. He just stands there slack-jawed, boogie-eyed, Prof, he never saw it coming.
The real slack-jawed yokel of the Super Metroid boss world, unfortunately. The comic relief, if you will. The Thenardier.
Of course. Not to be confused with Baron Thenardier, but
That's right.
Oh
well, and sometimes Kraid remains the master of the house. If you stand up Kraid, if you don't pay close enough attention, it can really do some punishment to you. But fortunately, that not happening to any of our runners today. All getting through Kraid without problem.
No problem at all. And we saw a beautiful Kekuman Show You special there from Anthony leaving the Wasteland, and P-Toil with the most clutch Kraid quick kill I've ever seen. It looked like Kraid wanted to stand up, and P-Toil just said, "You sit down," finishing him off with that super missile at the very, very last moment. What a heads-up play. We'll see what sort of tricks Ridley has in store for MM2 here. This is a 20-shot fight. You don't really want to burn through your supers against Ridley like you might want to in other categories or routes, but when you have this full beam combination, this fight's not free optimally, but it's certainly, you can deal a tremendous amount of damage.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to use all of your supers like you would in, let's say, some like Hundo or some randomizers. I will say, though, a little fall of rain doesn't hurt much. You can use 3 supers usually to help finish the fight off, and that's actually what you see MM2 doing here. A couple supers to help make sure you don't miss a cycle there.
Yeah, not the full fusillade, just a little fall of rain, as you said, Prof. But I believe
That's
it's
right.
3 to 2 ratio, 3 supers to every 2 charged beam shots with that beam combination.
Yeah, that's right. So in this case, you'll do 18 charge shots and 3 supers, and really the key to that is if Ridley goes back into a pogo, that can really lose a lot of, or excuse me, into a swoop from a pogo, it can lose a lot of time. So if you have Ridley in that pogo and you can end the fight quickly to stop another cycle, that's kind of the reason why you use supers in that situation.
For sure. So P-Toil with the high jump boots picked up 2 tanks, so pretty standard. We saw that from Anthony earlier. Very, very reliable way to do the lava dive. But MM2 unfortunately missing that speedball here in the Wasteland, so unable to do the Keku special. But Anthony really, really setting a good pace here. Already heading to Meridia to do battle with Dragon. But tell us about what we're going to see on these last 3 bosses, Prof, because it's really, if you've never seen it before, chat, it's really a sight to behold.
It is kind of a sight to behold. Unless you're playing randomizer, you probably are not going to see a whole lot of a technique that we call microwaving. So the HUD, it's a little confusing, right? So one of the things that we didn't mention is that in addition to the supers, missiles, power bombs, energy tanks, and then all of the beams in the game, the HUD doesn't show just to the right of power bomb icon there. The HUD doesn't show this, but you actually do have both grapple beam and x-ray beam. And so what you're seeing Anthony do right now is actually select over on the sort of invisible part of the HUD to x-ray beam and use plasma x-ray combo to microwave. And the bosses that are susceptible to microwave here are Batun. What we're about to do and go see is Dragon, and then finally we'll see it in Phantoon also. Ridley, not susceptible to microwave, which is why we do that as sort of a more standard fight.
For sure. And you had a really nice fight for Anthony. MM2 about to leave Norfair for good, just heading into Business Center. Anthony did not get full halfy, but that's okay. Hasn't really affected the lead. P-Toil now on the lava dive, looking really sharp here. Didn't get the quick jump. Oh, so this is
hold on. Let's see. This can be. Oh no. Oh man,
that's rough.
I'll tell you what, Hockey. I dreamed a dream that we would get all 3 runners through without having to use a safety save, but unfortunately, P-Toil is going to need to use that. But listen, at the end of the day, that's all right. That's what the safety saves are for.
That's exactly what they're for. Oh my goodness. Another day, another destiny, Prof. We'll see if P-Toil can dust himself off to try again. Meanwhile, Anthony microwaving the shrimp. Not recommended at the workplace. Someone pointed that out to me last time I did comms. It's not a surefire way to make friends at work by, microwaving your leftover shrimp dinner. Apparently it's the opposite, so I don't know.
Yeah, I would not recommend it for sure.
As a scholar and a scientist, you would not recommend it.
No, I think it becomes kind of a dog eats dog kind of world in the workplace if someone starts microwaving shrimp in the workplace kitchen.
That's definitely fair.
Honestly, it's kind of it's an empty chairs at empty tables sort of situation. Once that smell starts, I mean, you're not gonna want to hang around there.
For sure, no question. But it might be worth asking yourself what the sacrifice was for in terms of making this lava dive for P-Toil. Here it is on the second attempt. Come on, P-Toil! Yes!
Nice! Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, wonderful. All 3 teams are through to Lower Norfair, and MM2 getting that full halfy and a cheeky little grapple beam to get that energy, too.
All right, and he does have the full 5 supers, which is good. So P-Toil will have 5 chances at this green gate glitch. We haven't talked about it yet, so I'll just take a second to mention, as P-Toil is going to be the last runner through the green gate glitch. Normally, you want to be able to shoot these gates from the front, but just like you actually saw Anthony do on your screen. But when you have a left-facing gate, we can actually glitch a super or a missile in some cases through the gate. There's a running version of this strat that's 2 frames. The version that P-Toil is going for here is a frame perfect trick. And this, and didn't get it on those 5 tries. But that's okay. It gives us a little bit more time to talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's a frame perfect trick. Effectively, we are trying to glitch a super through a certain part of the gate in order to get it to trigger the gate from the backside. As I mentioned, there's a running version that gives you a 2-frame window. And as Super Metroid runs at roughly 60 frames per second, that is 1/60th of a second is the leniency on that trick. Some very, very precise tricks throughout this run. The green gate glitch, for sure, one of the most precise that you need to be able to pull off in order to do this category.
Right you are, Prof. Right you are. So Anthony into the wreck ship. This is already the final G4 boss for Anthony, Phantoon, boss of the wreck ship. So, Chad, if you're new to Super Metroid, you probably like, well, what's going on here? Why is Phantoon last? Well, you're just going to have to watch the VOD and listen to mine and Prof's explanations. So there. But P-Toil with a successful green gate glitch. My goodness, got it on the 4th try on the reset. Wonderful job for P-Toil. But MM2 about to be leaving Meridia for good. So really not that far behind. Torian is the great equalizer, Prof. I'm curious to see what we're going to see from these runners.
I'm not sure what Anthony entered the pause menu there for. I'm not sure if that was an accidental start press, but Anthony entered the pause menu there during the Fantoon fight. That's not typical, but all the same, it's fine. Still got the on-screen microwave kill of Fantoon.
Sure.
For those of you not familiar, Fantoon has a bunch of RNG to this fight. Essentially, you can get a fast, slow, or medium pattern. The fast, slow, and medium patterns are separated by roughly 6 seconds each. So it's immediate appear on screen for fast, about 6-second delay for the mid pattern, and then another 6 seconds after that. So the full swing is 12 seconds between two runners. So that was a mid, it looked like, for Anthony. So we'll see if MM2, who's now going to give a little high five.
I was not expecting this. Holy moly.
Yeah, I mean, they're close enough that with a fast pattern and maybe a missed baby skip or some other issues, MM2 could close the gap even further here. It's going to be tough, but it's still doable for MM2 to catch up here. We'll have to see.
We will have to see. P-Toil unfortunately had the shine spark through the door for fast pillars and unfortunately bonked into the ceiling, sparking upwards. But really nice worst room in the game. Good recovery. So still kind of trudging through Lower Norfair. Now MM2 teeing off against Fantoon, hoping for that fast pattern, as Prof mentioned, but it is the rarest opening pattern. Anthony, though, with a terrific parlor now into Terminator. He's just seconds away from getting to Torian here. Oh, MM2 with the punish. I think that was a slow, but on-screen kill regardless. Heads up play from MM2. But Anthony first to the G4 statue, not leaving Fantoon behind. All G4 bosses are defeated. That will grant him access to Torian. So Hank Hill Gaming still firmly in the lead here, but anything can happen between Baby Skip, Zeb Skip, Two Cries, pauseless stand-up glitch, all sorts of things. So still up in the air.
Yeah, there's kind of a lot of technical details that go into Turian and specifically the Mother Brain fight. It's kind of hard to get into all of it in this sort of a relay setting. Suffice it to say, because we have access to all of the equipment in the game, we can do quite a bit to try to manipulate the fight for Mother Brain coming up here in Turian to go a little bit faster. And one of those things I'll point out when we get to the Mother Brain cutscene, but there's sort of a forced cutscene in there when you're between phases of the Mother Brain fight, and you can actually force Mother Brain to sit down sooner, and I'll try to point that out when we get to that point. But let's enjoy some nice Metroid rooms from Anthony. Room 1 already looking really, really nice. Oh, and very nice on room 2. Clean that up very, very quickly. Yeah.
I usually see the shots come from the side, but I kind of like the around the world approach Anthony took there, kind of making a big circle. That was very interesting for Metroid Room 2. I liked it. Yeah,
usually what happens there is you either you eat the input somehow or you miss that first super, and then you just have to swing around from the other side. So it's a very nice way to back up that strat that's not really punishing at all.
For sure, because I think otherwise, with those 2 downward shots to open the room, it can be pretty hard to recover if you're just a little bit off.
Yeah, the big thing is making sure that you actually have the Metroids frozen. It can get kind of wonky if you don't. All right, let's see. So Anthony's setting up from the right-hand side of the screen here. So this is the older version of Baby Skip, which is the counterclockwise. We're going to try to get a little jump rope going here, jumping over the baby from the right side around to the left, then clearing out this seaweed, going for the lagless version, not killing that enemy on the ceiling, and through easily. Very, very, very nicely done. MM2 also does that older version. I don't know if P-Toil has learned the new clockwise version, which we lovingly call Stashia Skip for the person who originally theorized or sort of joked that it was possible. Oh, just P-Toil. Okay, MM2 pointing out P-Toil also does Boomer Skip. We call it Boomer Skip now because the Stashio Skip is like 3 seconds faster, and it's still relatively new tech, and runners that, especially runners like MM2 that decide to stick with this old fogey sort of technology. I just call it boomer skip just to get under his skin a little bit.
No, for sure. And Anthony having just a slight degree of trouble there on the Zeb skip. He deselected screw attack, did not go for the down back, did not go for the spring ball Zeb skip on the second set of Zebs there. So that is going to cost him some time, but he is through to Mother Brain 1 and just decimated her with super missiles and regular missiles.
All right, and Mother Brain 1 is finished, and her little brain is coming down from its castle on a cloud and finally reaching the floor. We're entering the Mother Brain 2 phase here, so we're getting close to that potential stand-up. I'll try to point that out when it comes. Real confrontation here between Samus and Mother Brain 2.
Huge confrontation following, maybe a soliloquy or two, but, Anthony, unfortunately, not going to be able to go for pauseless. Will need to top off the tank at some point before the cutscene really starts. But here we have MM2 on the boomer skip, as Prof was mentioning. Very nicely done through the wall. That's how it's done.
Yeah, very nicely done. Very nicely done. I mean, I'm making a little fun of MM2 with the boomer skip stuff, but I say it all with a heart full of love, honestly.
Exactly, yeah, Can't live without him. Good guy.
Okay, so here comes the rainbow beam, and Anthony did turn off the Varia suit, so down to 100 energy, and that's precisely what you need to be able to stand up. So normally you're in a forced crouch here, and you can see that Anthony is actually able to stand up because of the specific health threshold that we're at. And what Anthony will be able to do is start shooting Mother Brain early before the end of this cutscene, so that the Mother Brain 3 fight is effectively like one shot.
That would be optimal. But yeah, I did not have this in my my predictions, Prof. To see Homer Simpson Gaming and Hank Hill Gaming both at Mother Brain.
What a crossover that would be, though, huh?
Yeah, can you imagine?
Oh, Ridley!
Boah.
Boah? Oh, boy! Oh, man, MM2. Holy smokes. That was tight. Okay. Little scary. That's fine, but we do have our reserves here, so he can trigger those. It costs 3-4 seconds to go into the menu, but no big deal.
So no pauses for either of the two runners. P-Toil, though, having beaten Botoon, now setting up for a full halfie and a fight with Dragon. But Anthony, utilizing those charge shots to get a nice stand-up here. Should be a very short fight.
Okay, so if I can, let's see if I can try to explain Two Cries really quickly here. So right now the baby is draining Mother Brain, and what's going to happen is Mother Brain's going to turn blue, and normally takes about 4.5 to 5 seconds to sit down. And what MM2 is doing here is a specific jump manipulation, and now you see he got it. The neck cranes backwards, and Mother Brain sits down in about 1.5 to 2 seconds. It's exceedingly fast. It is about a 2.5 second time save. It's really, really a nice way to speed up that cutscene. It forces Mother Brain to sit down earlier. So not only are you doing the stand-up to do these shots, but you actually save a whole 2.5 seconds forcing Mother Brain to sit down early. Really, really nicely done there by MM2.
Yeah, very beautiful job, MM2, getting that Two Cries in a marathon relay setting. Incredible stuff. But Anthony on the escape here, Prof. He's already through the Leo room. And, since he is representing Hank Hill Gaming, if you asked Anthony, a little bonksky here, unfortunately, going to have to back it up and try again here with a little right side spark. But if you asked Anthony to save the animals right now, he would probably ask you politely yet firmly to leave. So I don't think we're going to be seeing that today.
No, I don't think that we will. You can say,
no!
Wait a minute. The animals will live one day more.
One day more, another day, another destiny. I don't believe this.
There wasn't even an incentive.
Nope. Doesn't even need it. Just
I love the spark on the way out. That's at least if you're gonna do it, you do it in style. Nicely done.
And you get to leave on the right side. You don't have to do a super jank Alcatraz with high jump boots equipped. So holy cow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, get your GGs in chat, folks. Unbelievable, very nice performance. Anthony had, MM2 breathing down his neck here, and you can see how close it was. MM2 is in the escape. It's less than a minute separating them here at the end. Anthony and Hank Hill Gaming pulling in the final first place win of this 2D Metroid Relay. Really, really nicely done. And MM2 is going to be just seconds behind here, just about to get on the ship himself.
Amazing effort from MM2 to make it this close. Samus is facing forward. That's another GG's for MM2 and Homer Simpson Gaming finishing in second place. Very nicely done.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. All right, and we just have P-Toil left here. If P-Toil does remember to go over to Fantoon. It's kind of funny, the boss order here is a bit backwards, and we're normally doing Fantoon quite a bit earlier, and there are some funny clips out there in the community of runners running this category or reverse boss order, and just completely forgetting about either Fantoon or Kraid as the final bosses. So no G3 here. We will get the full G4 for P-Toil, fortunately.
No G3s allowed.
Although this isn't the end of the day, right? Are there some showcases after this, or were those early? I completely missed that.
Yeah, I believe the M1 showcase kind of kicked off the relay. It was just a solo.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Showcase, and then the first official game of the relay was Zero Mission.
Okay. Wow. So we're wrapping it, huh, Hockey?
Yeah, we sure are.
Holy smokes! Incredible. Oh, and the fast pattern for P-Toil. Very nice.
P-Toil gets the on-screen kill too. P-Toil, wonderful, wonderful stuff.
Heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, nice run for P-Toil, making up some time here and pulling things close. Really great performance from all of our runners. This is a really volatile category. We had just a couple resets, but overall this has been really, really clean.
I'll say. Look, all three runners did a tremendous job with GTC. Very nice runs, but Anthony was just too far out in front. Couldn't be caught. And turned in a very, very spectacular performance. But it ain't over till Samus is on the ship, Prof, and P-Toil's still chugging. So we will see it done.
All right, let's see if P-Toil can get this moat hop. Oh, didn't quite go for it there, but nice and fast through the door. Oh boy, almost grabbed that missile back.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, not a big deal. It's just 7 seconds, but
yeah, just 7 seconds. Who's counting?
But you really don't want to grab that if you don't have to.
It's some of my favorite rooms in the entire game, especially in this category. We'll see if you can nail this parlor space boost. Look at that. Beautiful job.
Nicely done.
A pretty terrific Terminator, too, as he heads to G4 here to go down to Torian. So all things considered, P-Toil wasn't really that far behind.
No, not at all. Just like 8 or 9 minutes overall, which over the course of 4.5 hours, 5 hours is pretty dang good.
I'll say, yeah, definitely averages out to a very tight race, very tight relay. So always love when Whale puts these on. I unfortunately couldn't participate in last year's, but I'm glad to be back in the commentary booth with you, Prof.
Oh, we're happy to have you here, and it's fun to be in the booth together. Well, this is it, P-Toil. You're the last one, so bring her home. I don't know. Do we need to? Should we give up the ghost here, Hockey? We've been very coy about this. We've been very coy about this.
I'm sure somebody in chat has recognized what you've been doing and what I've been trying to do, and maybe falling a little bit short. But we learned recently that both Professor School and I are massive fans of the musical Les Mis, And to the point where I think Prof's got me beat, but between the both of us, we could probably recite the entire thing. So
I mean, we literally sat at a fire together, singing duets for like half an hour while everyone else is like, "Is this a cult? Like, what's happening right now?"
We did. I mean, it definitely happened, but
yeah. So I for those Broadway aficionados, if you go back through, Hockey and I have been dropping titles to Les Mis songs throughout the entirety of the run.
Of course, MM2 did. He's a theater nerd, isn't he? He's got to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
He can sing. He knows songs.
Right. just some Easter eggs for you folks. Yeah. We've had a lot of fun today, and it's nice to throw a little bit in there.
But Prof, I feel like you're selling yourself short. It wasn't just titles; it was lyrics. Like it was both. Some of them were pretty oblique. I loved it.
Thank you.
I had to usually I key my mic to let myself laugh, but here I was like, I can't interrupt him. Like, let him finish.
Yeah, I wonder what the Venn diagram is between 2D Metroid speedrunners and individuals who can sing an entire song from Les Mis or any other musical for that matter. Maybe more than I would think, actually.
I mean, you might be pleasantly surprised. P-Toil, though, unfortunately not getting the boomer skip, but facing in the correct direction, saving 40 frames by facing to the right. That's 2/3 of a second in this game.
It's 2/3 of a second. We don't scoff at any frames whatsoever. People have gotten in bigger fights over 5 frames, right?
They definitely have, yeah. They definitely have. Okay, MM2 says he may have done Les Mis. I'm dying to know what character MM2 played.
Oh, Greaser number 2. We've got a Greaser 2 in chat. Very good.
That's amazing. That's twice as good as Greaser 1. So, I mean, why wouldn't you want to be Greaser 2? Oh, what a beautiful Zeb skip there from P-Toil. Oh, sorry. What? Now I can say it. What a beautiful Zeb skip. Hey, what an amazing job shooting the first Zeb in order to skip the next Zeb. My goodness. Need to have my eyes examined. He skipped the Zeb by destroying it. He used the stones to destroy the stones, Professor School. That's what he did.
Yeah, it's absolutely correct, Hockey. All right, one more Mother Brain fight from the end. Gosh, it's been a lot of fun today, Hockey.
It sure has. These 2D relays are always a lot of fun. It brings out the best in our competitors, and not the easiest thing to organize. So I give Whale a billion amounts of credit for always managing to pull these off, and also to every runner that participates. You're looking at, 15 distinct runners of these 5 games. It's crazy. Plus, plus you had the showcase at the beginning for M1, so call it 16.
Yeah, big shout out to all of the runners that participated across all 3 of our teams and all 5 of our games and categories. It's really a special event when we get to bring together everyone like this over not just Super Metroid and a number of different categories, but all of the 2D Metroid games. I look forward to this every single year. It's a lot of fun to see all the developments. Now we've got Dread as of just a couple years ago that has joined us for these 2D races, and that's obviously a very active speed run with a lot of new tricks being learned. So this is just a cool way to showcase all the stuff that continues to go on in 2D Metroid games here.
You said it, Professor School. You said it. But P-Toil going to be wrapping up shortly, just getting this stand-up glitch going. There's a lot that can go wrong in these stand-up glitches, Professor School. We've seen runners get stuck in the floor. We've seen the baby Metroid detach and be unable to reattach to Samus and unable to be destroyed if it gets stuck in the corner. So these are not low-risk plays.
No, they're not. We didn't really address any of that, but like what P-Toil is doing here, if he were to jump too high and get that Metroid into the top right corner of the screen, Mother Brain literally cannot hit the Metroid there. And if she can't onion ring that Metroid with those blue circle attacks 10 times, the game cannot finish, the cutscene cannot progress, and it's a soft lock. So it's not without risk when you're doing stand-up. It saves a ton of time, 25 seconds or something, to skip that whole Mother Brain 3 fight. But it's absolutely worth it, and all three of our runners executed it excellently.
Right you are, Prof. Right you are. So P-Toil about to start the escape here for Peter Griffin Gaming. Going to be bringing it on home. Perhaps we'll see a blue bomber. I don't know if we've seen one yet from the first two runners. Can't say because I was not looking at their escapes that early. But perhaps just a standard spark here. Nothing wrong with the tried and true technique.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as we wrap up here, go ahead, Hockey.
I just wanted to quickly say, I always find that first wall jump through the door going into the Leo room is just, it can be a little finicky, but it's really nice when it's pulled up.
Look at this. Okay, so this is a Mappo strat. If you look at the upper right corner, P-Toil and MM2, two of our runners today, are big fans of the map completion category, and you'll see that all of those pink tiles showed up there. So P-Toil, a little shout out to the Mappo fans there.
No way.
Yeah. Fortunately, we weren't subjected to a full GT Mappo, but we got one little Easter egg. No, it's fine. Listen, you and I got our Easter eggs in all time on comms, so P-Toil got one in there too. I think that's great.
Oh, what do we have here? Hop, skip, jump, spring ball jump here. Are we going to have a taunt? Are we going to have a save? Oh no! It's going to be a taunt! Oh, P-Toil! Oh no.
This feels very appropriate. We had MM2 just do the full fast go to ship. We had Anthony do an actual save of the animals, and then we get the taunt now to end it from P-Toil. I think that's very appropriate.
The full gamut, Prof. The full gamut.
All right, well, folks, get your final GGs in chat. That is P-Toil finishing up, not just for Peter Griffin Gaming, but for the entirety of all three of our teams here. And that brings us to the conclusion of this 2D Metroid Relay, this community relay here in 2025. We ask you to join us when tomorrow comes, because we're sure that we're going to get another one of these next year, if the Whale and all the rest of the folks can organize it. And we're looking forward to it. It's been a great day and a great time commentating here with you, Hockey.
Always a pleasure, Prof. Always a pleasure. This one was very, very fun. GTC is probably my favorite category, both to watch and commentate for Super Metroid. I know that's kind of a tepid take, but it is the truth for me. But yeah, it's always a privilege. Always a privilege to get to commentate this game. I think, Whale's probably going to jump in to do some closing remarks.
Excellent. All right, well, Hockey, I guess then that's it for us. Thanks so much to chat for participating. I had a lot of fun. And I don't know what else is there to say, but we'll see you next mission.
What's up, Hockey Prof, if you're still here?
Yo, Whale, what's up?
Hey there, Whale.
It was may have had a few hiccups across the way, but I'd say we still saw some excellent gameplay.
Oh, no question about that, Whale. From start to finish, it was lights out. It's always wonderful to see such competitive players come through and be able to pull these relays off.
You know, I'm even at the very, very end, I thought we had some pretty cool highlights. MM2 with that insane lava dive, 10 health. Wow. Yeah, and of course, Anthony showing you the door by saving the animals was also pretty amusing.
That was pretty great. I'm
hoping we'll be able to get a few of our runners in here for for some comms and some interviews, but we will see who decides to join us.
I think we do actually have Anthony joining right now.
Yo, Anthony, GG's.
GG's, very nice run. Well done. Way to anchor it for your team.
Yeah, thank you. They definitely put a nice little lead for me there. I think MM2 got like a 2.5 minutes faster than me, but yeah, just enough to clinch it and keep it a close race. So.
Yeah, and you've been crushing it in GTC lately. You've taken your time down quite a bit, and it showed today. It was excellent movement, and that's not easy in a marathon or relay situation. So excellently done. It was a lot of fun to call your race. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys for doing comms. Always appreciate you guys doing it for us. You and Hockey are definitely some of the better ones. Let's just say
I was saying to Hockey before this race began that last year, last minute, Hockey had to dip. And D-Web joined us at the 11th hour, and he did a phenomenal job. But we really are glad to have Hockey back this year for comms.
I appreciate you, Will, and thank you, Anthony, for the kind words. It's like I said, it's always a privilege to be able to commentate this game.
I think we definitely have a couple other people that are looking to say a couple words. So let's bring them over.
But I was watching. I just joined. Oh, okay, cool.
Hello. we have Flash and Metroid Master here. Flash, I'd say you did a pretty good job. You were put in a really, really, really hard situation.
It's okay.
Yeah. We'll say my acid worm skip attempts were a time.
I was gonna tell Metroid Master that while we were in setup. I was like, I'm happy you got it on that final attempt because I was a little worried there.
Yeah,
I was like, you showcased HBJ, which is I say to everybody, HBJ is absolutely the harder strat between that and your traditional bomb jumps.
Like,
but
I'd rather be able to
find it
show
so
that
much
like
more.
I can do the backup.
Yeah.
I find it so much more consistent. Like once you know HBJ, I think it's easier, but it's so much harder to learn.
Yeah. So it was just one of those like things kind of like snowballed on everyone on the team, I think. And it just woof.
Yeah. I think Flash definitely only like a minute and a half roughly behind your PB, but everybody else had some struggles.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I almost left Sector 5 without grabbing ice missiles. So that was probably my biggest time loss there. I was
actually in the voice chat, not this voice chat, but a different voice chat, talking about how who was it that was how Thunder didn't pull a secret key. So the fact that you almost pulled a secret key and skipped ice missiles is kind of funny.
It was hilarious because I was gonna try to do an R-shot strat, and when I failed, I rely on missiles. So the moment the missile didn't freeze, I was like, "Oops!" and then I just turned around.
I will say the one thing I was hoping somebody would go for is reverse ice.
Reverse ice. Yeah, that one's a bit rough. I mean, the closest you will probably get is Thunder just consistently doing reverse Ceres. After that, but. Reverse ice, I've only ever seen, I think, Scotty do it and Foof do it in a casual race once. I've never seen it any other time.
It's a really, really cool strat.
Yeah.
I honestly, I'm really glad that reverse Ceres is actually something people are considering now. I can't do it myself. The wall jumping just destroys my hand. But it really is such a cool strat.
Yeah, that and the wave doubles too.
I never thought I'd see the day where wave doubles were actually a thing, but that's a pretty new development, like a consistent, somewhat consistent strat for them.
That's wild. I've been missing out apparently.
It's cool. I can't do it myself, but I just like watching it when it happens. So yeah, they are definitely fire.
I think Monkey was the one who sort of did a lot of work to make that strat happen, right?
I forget who. I know Miguel and Monkey were a bit involved. I forget who exactly was able to perfect it though. But Thunder has now hit it twice in this relay, and I think twice when he beat Scotty in the losers finals of the Fusion tournament that we have ongoing. So it goes to show you that trick is doing work. It's pretty cool. So obviously, we're Fusion on this end, but
Yeah, the finals of the tournament, the grand final should be coming up soon, right? So that's something.
we're just waiting on Thunder and Monkey to get a good time. They both have just been busy schedules, so but it'll happen soon.
So looking forward to next year. Next year will be our 10th anniversary, so I've already been telling some folks, but the goal is to get some of the 3D Metroids in, so Prime 2 potentially.
If I submit ZM or Fusion again, I'll make sure that I'm a lot more practiced. But I've also been like,
I know there was some preliminary talk about
so.
corruption. But
I
don't know if we'll be able to get 3 players for corruption.
Oh.
I mean, next year we'll also have Prime 4 around.
Oh, that's true. Are we going to include
Prime 4?
Beyond?
Prime 4 will also be in consideration, since it will be. That would actually be really, really cool to see Prime 4's big first event be our relay, but that's little ways down the road. I think I was planning towards the end of April or early May for that. Discussions for that, since it's the 10th anniversary, will definitely start sooner rather than later. Cool. Prime 4 is what, next month, right?
Yep, it's December. It's December.
Oh, it's December? I thought it was November.
The 4th, I believe.
Yep, December 4th. I will... most likely, well, I may have to be working based on new job, but definitely, like, once I'm done with work, I am not available like the rest of the day because I will be on Prime 4.
I need to get my hands on a copy of Corruption yesterday because I've not played Corruption.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I've played. I played Prime 1 and Prime 2, and I will say I am more partial to Echoes, but I really do need to play Corruption.
Yeah,
understandable.
Otherwise,
I've
also played Prime Hunters.
I will.
And I would love to see Prime Hunters in this relay, but finding one runner for Prime Hunters seems impossible, let alone 3.
I despise Hunters with a burning passion. So, like, I will just watch the people play Hunters. I won't touch that game ever again.
Multiplayer is lots of fun.
That's true. Yeah, that is. Yeah.
I will absolutely love to like showcase multiplayer as well if I can get like 3 other people willing to jump in on some multiplayer shenanigans. It is
just feeding whale ideas. So
it is still playable online.
Oh,
I was actually playing with some of my friends. I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago in Hunters Online.
Yeah, like you can still play, and you can do it on console or on emulator, and it works.
Yeah, I a couple of showcases next year might be in order, but
listen, if we're going to do that, then we might as well get Federation
I'm not necessarily going to limit one category. I might not necessarily make everything any percent or everything 100%. I think if that means we'll get a couple extra games in by varying the categories, I think that might be the best way to go about it. Since it is a 10th anniversary, you know, this started out just as various categories of Zero Mission and Fusion 9 years ago. And it quickly turned into just 2D everything. And now we're at the point where we could potentially organize something for a GDQ run if we wanted to, because Metroid 1, Metroid 2, Metroid 3, Metroid 4, Metroid 5, and Zero Mission are all on Switch. The original barrier was having to figure out how to get multiple consoles up and running.
I have done a Metroid 1 through 5 like speed run, like all on NSO. And that was when like Fusion came out on NSO. So I did Nestroid, M2, Super Metroid, Fusion, and then Dread, just all on Switch.
I do not think Prime Hydration Drink will be making it, but I will say Samus Goes to the Fridge to get a glass of milk is in consideration.
Nice. Best ROM hack for Fusion.
With that info, I don't think I have much else to say. Do either of you have anything else to add before we end it here?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, well, I'll just say thanks to everyone joining. It's awesome. It gives a lot of attention to a lot of these games, whether you like one or multiple ones, and this has been going on now for a while. So whether you are a runner or a fan, we enjoy having you here watching. It's amazing. Thank you. And thanks, Will, for, of course, helping to organize it all yet again. I appreciate it. And thanks for allowing me to run 2 years in a row. I'm really happy. If I sit out next year, I will be content. So
yeah, thanks for having me again. It's been a while.
Anyways, I want to give my thanks always to Speed Gaming. They're always so helpful. I definitely need to stop forgetting my password to a lot of my things. A lot of the stuff was slower than usual because I was trying to figure out how to get into my account. But I will write it down so I'm not messing myself up for next year's relay. Obviously, all the runners for performing today. I am incapable of doing the work of 15 people. Sure, I can put up 5 runs, most of which won't be very good. But it's the runners that really the ones who put on the showcase, and the commentators who are the ones who make everything so easy to understand and make watching it worth it. So thanks to the runners, thanks to the racers, and of course, Speed Gaming. I will see you all next year for our
all right
next mission.
See you all next mission.